What is Allah? Neither an 87. No. That's a 78. That's not an 87. Switch the numbers around. Chubby. One more. Han. That's one. God damn. Ugh. All right. Maybe I should do the 83s. 83 by 10s. Oh yes, La vodka. Nation. I'll do the 83s. It's 3 over 84, wasn't it? Or 4. Jesus. Imagine if I just sent all those 83s. Yo, welcome to an FC25 video. Got an 8310 to open. Like and subscribe, all that jazz. Let's open it. We just got a dupe, Lobotka. There's 87. Oh, Hergebeg. Not bad. Go straight back to another one. And we'll have a look at the Evos. I know it's a new Evo I heard of. Hope everyone's got all their dream cards so far. If you haven't, tell me in the comments which card you want to get. And tell me if you're working on Ronaldo. Oh. How many of these do we get? If we get any luck, eh? Oh. 1, 2. That's bad. A lot of 83s, eh? One left. Oh. Yes. What is it? CDM Spain. Usually the first one's a gold, isn't it? Unless it's a double. City.
Hello.
Hello. Rodri and Isco. Thanks, Saba. You got one? Isco. Oh, that's another Ronaldo done. Here's again, mate.
SBC. Oh, servers can't be reached right now.
Ah. I'll get Ronaldo, guys. 86.
Yeah, Ronaldo.
Oh. What the fuck's going on? Ah.
Ah, dumb. Thing, man. Go through all that trouble of getting it right, getting your chemistry,
And they go, fuck. They go, fuck off.
they go, nah.
I had bloody Weet-Bix and then ice cream. Now my throat's like, not that bad. Relax.
Right middle of centimetre. Out.
Well, he's in a mood. Fuck.
Oh,
Yay.
send it. Work this time. Oh, you just got on the game, like, Jesus. Oh, now I gotta try another challenge 2. Max 2 countries.
Very good shot, mate.
Minimums 31.
I'm doing it, but I had to like trade the whole team, the whole squad, everything.
Everybody.
No one's safe. Bobby's still there though.
Bryce, you ain't going nowhere. Neville, you can come back in here because I'll probably need to use you after it fails, and then I'll go back in, and then I'll have a fucking left mid or something, which I don't have now. Oh, you're out. Get out of there.
Yep. But if you do 83 10s, you might get high rated. One left. Oh. Oh.
Where can he go? Right me to Cam. Nope, nope. Right wing or striker. Nope, nope. How many countries was it? 2. So let's search some Brazils.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bresses.
Brazils.
Bresses.
Shit, who can play centre back? Freaking no one.
Ah. Bullshit.
Oh yeah, 86. Yeah, I don't think so.
What the fuck's going on there? Hey. Hey!
It's my Brazil
Hey!
Come on.
Hey! Musiala and Sam's.
Psalms. Husband.
Brother,
What's that?
what's that?
Ew.
Sure, she's a good player. She? Yeah.
She? He?
She? Prism.
How did my total chemistry go down? Ah. Because of you. Oh, just send it. Do I really care? No.
No.
No. It's not like they're going to give me team of the week so I can do anything else.
Yeah, done rush last night. Did a couple with randos. Got it done.
Got it done.
Got fuck all. Grab the Evo to Cahill.
With
You know, 15, 20k. Oh, we can smash that out. Goliath's heading home as well, boys.
oh, good.
5 days of hospital. Not a great weekend.
No. Not ideal.
Poor fella. I would have had to get a custom made bed for a Goliath to fit on.
Big boy.
Big boy.
Got his big boy bed.
Big boy. 89, that'll help. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, Remedius! Come on! City!
Ruben.
City! What, if I was popular, people would be saying, "Oh, you lost to Nottingham City. You lost to Forest." I'm like, it doesn't matter. I support my club, the bad and the good. Oh, look at that! Look at those picks. Jesus. Maybe give me those 89s in separate ones. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I'll just put. That there. That. Oh. That there. Oh yeah, I got Kelly. Oh, didn't make the battery. Get out of there. I have to post my picture, not my bloody live. Oops. Self promo.
Bit of self promo.
Promo.
Gosh. As if you're gonna give me another 84, because that's all you give me. Don't give me a dupe. Got like 384s and you give me dupes. Sure there's more than that out there.
Elite Foot birthday guarantee pack. All 25. Fuck that out. Jesus Christ. If we had like copious amounts of money, we'd just buy coins and just load up. But we don't have copious amounts of money. We're not a famous YouTuber. We can't do that. We're gonna do it the hard way. Not have any packs.
Little bitty
Robert!
coin packs. No.
What up, mate? Welcome back, bro. Robert's been in for a few streams, part of the Panda crew now.
Nice.
What this song again? Big boy wheels. Look at the car, look at them big boy wheels. What? What is this, buddy? 2K soundtrack? Big boy wheels. Ah. That would have been enough.
Never enough. I've been open packs for days and getting no team of the week. Get better ones.
Keep giving them to me. It's like, come on, spin it around. What's going on here?
Something would be nice.
482s. He's still going.
Is that? Oh.
The worst is when you stand up, like when you're gaming and you fart, and then you sit down. You're like, oh fuck.
Or you go out the room, you come back, you sit in your chair, and it comes out your chair again. Oh, it's just
Soaked.
Oh, I got more 84s than what I thought I did. That's good.
Oh, you got Hullet? Nice. Don't know where to put him. Oh man. SVC. Nah. Nah. There we go. Here's the picks. Back to reality. Yup. Back to reality, boys. 86s and 85. Bloody hell. The fuck is that, Pat?
Oh, look at me, I can back on I. Grow up. Oh, look at me.
There you go. That's about 84s. 85 plus pick. Ooh, oh, 85 tip of the week.
Hey, got one.
Oh, 2 team of the weeks.
Hey, see?
But I can only get 1.
My theory.
85 plus and 3 85s. At least one was the team of the week.
That's Stuart just got put on a poster. Bang!
Posted.
Couldn't happen to a better piece of trash. Curry was just like walking around in the court, and Isaiah Stewart off the bench has just like pushed him. Curry's like, the fuck's your? He's not even on the. You're not even on the court, mate.
Mm.
Guy's just a bum.
Who even knows?
At least do something before you start yapping. Done nothing. Can't say that I've played any NBA games, but you've done nothing. Oh, I got him! In boo-boo! In Mo. In Bebo. That guy.
Boomo.
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 Yeah, boo-boo. Alright, there's some new there's new objectives. Festive fun. Foot birthday parties in full swing, time to hit the pitch and celebrate. Complete these to earn packs and rewards. Play 2, keep 3 clean sheets. Play 4, rush. Score at least 1 in 8 separate matches. Win 8. Play 6 rivals or squads, but you can do 5 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have to do the rivals. Why don't 2K have something like that? Do 4 out of 5 challenges.
Mm.
48. Let's get to work then. Oh, Evos. Let's get the Evos. Let's do the anchor, team squad, foot birthday striker, glow up. Here we go. Perfect attacking midfielder. Let's look at the glow up. Another Aussie to 90.
Thumper is now
Thumper's online. Watch out. You can do a bit of rush to get you boys over the line.
Ladies.
Watch out, girls.
Careful not to
Thumper's
step
on.
over.
Alright. You're gonna need a wetsuit because you're gonna be dribbling everywhere. Good way to bring it up for a massage.
Oh, team of the week. Casey,
Yeah.
83 by 10.
Nice. Boyle.
Put him into the next one.
Boyle. 90. There we go.
Raylene.
Yeah. Is that Susan Boyle?
Oh, Susan.
Who's Raylene?
No, I don't know.
Raylene.
Yeah.
Who's Raylene?
Who's Raylene Boyle?
Raylene Boyle. You know Raylene? From the corner store? Raylene.
Who are you?
Raylene. Oh, that's good. I like that one. So it's the Boyle.
Oh, she's the bloody, the lady that was in the Olympics. Old lady.
Raylene
Boyle.
Is it?
Yeah, she's an Australian Olympian.
Oh. Okay. Raylene Boyle.
Yeah. Wasn't she the one that... Here, yeah, she was a sprinter. Is she the one that stole the flag or something? Did she...
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
100 metre sprinter.
Ah,
Christchurch, 1974.
Cummings. I did a glow up with him last year.
So at least she was a real person.
Yeah.
Wasn't totally random.
Really? Yeah, I reckon I might go Boyle. Yeah, Boyle.
Lives in Queensland with her partner Judy. Judy Wild.
Oh, there you go. I've got
It'll be higher for
250, 250 left over. I'll use them points. I have to use my coins. Ah, oh, that thing is frozen. Yeah, nice of you. So let's go with you. Lets me go into the connect flap. It doesn't let me advance. Oh, sports game of the year.
She got silver medals in the 1972 Olympics, 100 meters and 200 meters. Came second to East German Renate Stitcher, but many East German athletes were later revealed to have used anabolic steroids.
Oh.
In a systematic state-sponsored doping program.
So they should have been
They
given
only
a gold
banned
then.
they only banned the use of anabolic steroids in 1975.
So people were all using steroids before that.
Some were like it would have still been early days of using it, like, you know what I mean?
Testing phase.
Yeah, but she believes she would have won gold if those two, if she wasn't the lady that one wasn't using the drugs. Anyway,
Nah, that's cool.
back to FC.
Raylene.
Your history lesson.
There you go. Wonder if he's related. Could be related. Could be his great.
I don't know if she had any kids. She might not have had any kids.
No. Could have been a sister's kid or something.
Personal.
Win 2, win 3, score 3, win 3, win 3, play 3. Play 5 rivals. Come on. EA. EA. Yay. Am I saving up for bloody 300,000 one or what? Okay, bug. $86, man. I think I've got a Hergabo, but she's in the storage. But she's already on the pitch. Can't put her on twice. Got a La vodka. I've hit the limit. So the 87's done. 486 is 285 to go for Ronaldo.
Could start him, but
A-League, ooh. Guitar riff. Oh, habits. I reckon the habits would be alright. Team of the week in this one.
Jeep Renard, Jeep Katoto. No team
Chip,
of the
chip, 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 chip. Oh wow, we got nothing now. We're down to the 83s. Down to the dregs.
week.
Actually,
Four, eh? Overall 84. Don't have enough.
no. My
I've got 3 Katotos in my storage.
Katoto.
Three Katotos.
Katoto. Yeah, we gotta wait. You do a couple 82 combos. Cut that.
Good. There you go, 85 plus. 86 Jeep. 89 Jeep.
Ooh,
Odegaard.
Martin Odegaard from Arsenal.
87 Barella. Yeah, I'll go to 89 Jeep. Oh, I probably already got his Jeep. No, Jeep.
Jup jups. At least they let you have jup jups.
Mm.
Imagine if they're like, nah, you've already got to jup this one.
So they don't let them put multiple in like
In one.
SBCs.
Yeah. Still treat it
Should,
like you're
it's not
trying
like-
to build a team, but you're not
Yeah.
actually building a team.
It's like,
Trading.
yeah, I'm not trying to build a team, I'm just getting me this shit. You should go put as many as you want.
Whole team of Pegaboos. Not that you- Not that you'll need a whole team of Pegaboos. Maybe for a 89 squad. The 99 glitch.
Last 85 pick. Potato salad. Oh yeah, 85. Yep. Oh, 85. Yep. Oh, 85. Hey, hey, all the big ones.
Hey! Oh, Ronaldo. Hey! What you doing? What you doing, mate? Come on. Hello? Okay. Doing, mate? Yeah.
Haggle.
What you doing? Yeah. Good. Last one. Okay. Right, that's it. That's it. What? What? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Roxy. Tic Tacs are kicking. Just need the box. Quick sale for a little trolley when I was in at Drake's. 64 cents for a little box of Tic Tacs.
Oof.
I bought 4.
Nice. You're a bargain.
Yeah, I don't want Tic Tacs, but I'll take 4.
Yeah. I don't think this is worth 300,000 coins.
Probably not, but
Plus 5
price
pace,
of it,
25 finishing, 30 volleys, 35. You can only put it on the one that you put in your birthday thing. So this one, here's your foot birthday 1. Foot birthday 2. I didn't even know there was going to be a 2. What are these objectives? What is this music? Jesus Christ.
I've got 4 days to do all the Risden's ones.
Oh yeah.
Play
Just
2,
for fun.
win 2, play 3, win 1, play 3, assist 1, play 2. Oh my god, there's so many games.
Haha. We'll get
Better
started.
start doing Buddy Zidane.
Today, when's his run out?
10 days.
Oh shit. You got bloody Maradona as well.
Yeah, I'll start him soon. He's got longer. They're not important, they're not Aussies.
Nah.
Stop trying to eat everybody's food. In my face. In my face.
Oh, it's in the app. How'd you get in the app, Pete? It's in the app.
In the app. Get in the app.
It's in the app. Yes, that's about it for the video, guys. Oh yeah, no worries. We'll do a warm up. That's it for the video. A few new ebos, lots of options. Link it to what you like, and have yourself a good time. See ya.
Prison wallet.
Prism. Oh, Prism wallet. What?
You know what your prison wallet is?
Yeah, isn't that your...
Show up your ass.
Oh, shit.
Pretty sure.
Sounds right. There we go. No
let's
way.
search in process Evo and it bring up all the Evos that aren't in process.
Yep. Past, present, and future. Hey!
Let's go Riz.
Hey! What's...
Oh, it's Pete.
Hey?
He's choosing Ella de Barbalio.
What are you barking at, mate?
Jixie.
Good guard dog. Good guard dog, mate. You're such a good guard dog. Bet you're so scary. I bet you they're so scary, right? So scared of you. Who's that? Hey, hey. Hey! Hey! Hey!
I want there.
Go on, check it. Go on, check it. Hell.
Is somebody at the door?
No. You alright? Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? No one. Just Raymond, mate. Just relax.
Welcome on this fine evening to the Nike Air Zoom Arena. Fernando Palomo here with you, and I'll be bringing you all the end-to-end action. Get ready for some rush.
It's a Dane, Rooney, and
Who in their right mind would think of using that name as a PSN name?
The ball, go get it.
Aussie!
A set piece been taken.
Aww.
Back in possession again. And they're through here.
Oh my god.
Could be a chance.
Ah!
oh,
And it goes out of bounds and throw.
just here, mate.
Big throw. Oh!
Oh,
Ah. Ah.
oh,
Ah.
just pass it to you.
Ah. Ah.
Oh,
Ah. What's happening? Ah. Nah.
that's not my fault.
No, why not? Whose fault
I'm
was it?
pointing down backwards to pass
Ah.
to red, and it just passes like, straight out in front, but no.
Mm.
Pass straight to him, and it wouldn't have got intercepted.
Ah. Why does he have no thing on his head? Oh, see you. See you. CPU.
He's quit. He's quit.
Oh.
Did some shit fucking passes. Blamed everyone else. That looked offside. I'm the people that thinks he's better than everyone else, and then when he gets a chance, he does nothing.
Kickoff taken, and we're back underway.
Ah.
Not that person.
Lucky.
Got lucky.
They decided to keep
Ah.
it simple on the free kick. Ball's
Come on, AI.
play some handball.
Can't get open. Oh.
Well, that's gonna be be a warning this time. I think they're lucky, honestly. They're just trying to find a teammate right there. After the deflection, it's a throw-in.
Oh, yeah, good. Exactly where I wanted to pass it.
Great ball in behind. Only the keeper in the way now.
Well done, CPU.
Hey,
Let's see how
Oh.
oh, not so.
Oh!
Oh, send him.
As if that's not a blue card, man.
straightforward, no science about what they just did.
Go. Run.
Neither side seems
Go.
to want it bad enough, but they won it again. It hits it.
Ah!
Saved by the keeper now. What can they do from the corner? Ball played short.
Yeah. Oh!
Polished technique there.
Kick it! Oh! How's that on a blue? Just took you out.
Fast.
A good chance here. Lepiga.
Oh,
Oh, the decent save by the keeper.
nice. Oh.
Oh, oh.
And the whistle's gone. We're offside. And the free kick taken. Strong, but
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
Yellow.
yeah, nice. Get nice.
space on the flank. Oh, look out there in the stands. You got a flyer.
Like, chase up to other people.
No
You've done no
time
better.
wasted, and we're back on their way here. That's a straightforward
Ah.
tackle.
Yeah, lucky called.
Oh, surely they're gonna finish it.
When he's under pressure.
One with keeper.
Nice yellow. Oh.
It's a beautiful stop, but the ball
Ah.
goes again. Good
Yeah,
shot,
down.
good save at the end.
Down. Down.
Done it past me.
Oh, good
Ah.
Yeah, past.
What are you doing? I'm trying to shit.
determined to get back into this one.
Yeah.
Playing it well.
Oh. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, mate.
This was that. It's a thing of beauty. Oh my, what a finish.
Kick it.
Chance here.
Oh, offside, mate. And they just kick it when they're all free to kick a goal.
They're pulling this one back.
No, because that's not tricky enough, man.
Oh, this looks dangerous.
Doesn't make him look like he's the best player in the world.
Great.
Oh, look at this guy.
That's a goal scoring
And miss.
opportunity. 10 still on.
Oh.
Just
We won yesterday. We were down 6-1. We ended up coming back and winning.
and we're back in action. Right there, we're thinking.
Go, Rizzy. Oh no.
Could be it.
Oh,
Nah.
And it's in.
pushed it.
Dang it.
No chance for the keeper. What a
Ah.
great finish. Ball in the attacking third.
That's spinning for
This is
nothing,
when
mate.
football
Oh.
becomes an art form. It's a good cross. This could be something.
Yeah, nice one.
Ball in the middle. Dangerous ball. So unlucky.
That's when you got good shot power and no
And the
finishing.
keeper's happy to get the ball
Oh,
rolling
Rizzy.
again.
Oh, why does the ball go there? How?
Don't know.
That's a threatening
That's
looking
weird.
ball.
Oh!
Oh, missed it.
It's a plus. Sockless.
Listen to the crowd. What a finish. Well, just
Ah.
find the final pass. Could be a
Oh, keeper, stay up. Why did you dive?
They found the back of it and just listen to the crowd. They're going wild.
That didn't know. Oh,
Really good chance here. They have to.
Keeper, move! It's like you're stuck in concrete.
Oh, what a finish. What a play. What a match we're having. A bit of room out wide. Must be.
Ah. Ah.
oh,
It's in goal.
get out of there.
No chance for the keeper. What a great finish. Did I say it? Y'all saw it, right? It's formative. And the corner's played it. What a
Yeah.
way to defend a golden
Yeah.
opportunity.
No!
Yeah.
No. No.
Doesn't have very many skill moves.
Were you trying to skill moves? It just goes like this. Like that. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh.
The person's probably.
Oh.
Mate, you're fading 10 down, 13 down, like 10-2, 13-2. Does it really matter?
And the keeper's happy to get the ball rolling again.
It's in. Oh.
Not
Oh,
the
7.
ball, it's a goal.
79. Corner. Come on.
Time, and that's the final whistle.
13-2. Fuck.
What an incredible
Sure you want to join us something?
football.
Gave him a few in the end. I could have held it to 10-2, but you know. Gotta risk it, gotta risk it.
Yeah.
Gotta try some things sometimes.
A little.
Little
Try-
like,
try a little.
oh, I almost fell forward him.
You like that? Move.
Leaned it a bit to the side to see if they fall for it. No, didn't fall for it.
Okay. Your skill moves. Yeah! Like that. Your skill
look.
moves. Your
See
skill
if he
moves.
falls for it.
Your skill moves. Your skill moves.
If you had to step a little bit to the left, maybe a little bit. Oh, shit! Fuck! I almost broke my ankle.
Yeah. Skill moves. What's going on?
Not much. Still haven't finished my squad battle.
Oh! Still going. We've got another one. Working on those skill moves.
You've done so.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
trying to
good
waste
things.
time now.
Hey,
Yeah.
these matches are pretty quick, aren't they? Oh.
Just need one win and Riz will get a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, I could use my big Suda. He's useless.
What a Telstra.
His stats are so low.
Telstra's like, oh, you pay your bill or you get suspension. I'm like, I don't even have a phone number. What are you talking about?
Telstra.
It's just my Xbox. Xbox All Access. I don't even have a service. What are they going to suspend? Nothing. What? What are you doing? Get out. Out. Out of here.
Oh, come on. 3 minutes of intro time, really?
Out of here. Out. Oh, no, it's nice. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Buzz. Come on. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down, mate. What are you doing? He's just. That's a slow mo. He goes. Tell him to sit down. He ducks down a little bit. And, oh. Slow mo. I'm a slow mo dog. Good boy. Good boy. Who we have this time?
OJ Lux.
Oh. I should have some music or something in between. That's silence. Paparochi. Oh.
Lamine Yamal. Oh, look at that, I'm purple again.
Hold on, Michael. Go on.
Go, Maicon. All you.
Michael.
Good start. Bang, yeah, I scored.
Oh, Hemi.
Oh, did Hemi.
Don't Hemi.
Did Hemi going for the
Ah.
goal?
Good.
Maicon.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes! He's so shit. How did he miss that? You just had to tap it in. Oh.
No.
Little dribbler. Push him back. I'm trying.
Maicon's back.
Trying. Oh. Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh. Ah.
Ah. The keeper stayed left. I went right.
These guys are tricksters. Yeah, yeah. Boom! Ah.
Fucking now waking up. Oh, why can't the keeper grab it? Oh my.
You can't grab it outside the box.
No, but.
Oh. Oh.
Stop it. That would have been a guaranteed goal.
Oh. Bruh.
Oh, watch.
No, there's no one there.
Oh.
Oh, Maicon. Yeah, pop it. Pop it.
God.
Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Nice. Oh. Pop it. Oh, Rizzy. Oh!
Oh, take it out, man.
Hey! Shit himself.
Out there in front. Took the
He
ball.
shit
How's
himself.
that? Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
Let me guess, blue and yellow are friends.
Fuck.
Oh.
They've given a free kick away.
Yeah, you da. Oh. Go, Rizzy. Oh, Rizzy.
Yellow.
Yeah. Go, Rizzy. Go, Rizzy. Yeah. Riston.
He scored.
Yeah. No.
You're right, you got it.
Yeah. Oh, best.
Oh. I was trying to put on a shepherd.
Oh. Go. Oh, blue.
Oh, yes.
Thought he had it. Oh, Rizzy. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oi. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Oh, get away with it.
Oh, no. All he did was kick it straight towards the goals, man.
He's trying his hardest.
Oh, man.
No.
Oh, come
What's
on.
Maicon doing? Just standing there. You'd be a step ladder next time, Maicon.
Oh, he was getting bloody molested.
Yeah, nah.
This looks nice.
I was all over him.
Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Give it to Rizzy.
Oh, there's a ton of options in
Oh.
Oh, no.
Shit.
Ready to get things going?
Pip. Rizzy. Hey, Pete. What's up, Pete?
You go left, I go right. Follow me.
They're happy to get possession in there.
You stay that side. If you stay that side of him, fuck, you over, mate.
From the chat, and all I hear is someone saying the refs molesting them or something.
It was up and in him.
It's all over him.
Oh,
All over him.
The keeper.
Oh.
Oh, big.
Fuck around with that bitch.
They're in a good position.
Come on! Dribble around that! Come on. Come on, best. Oh, yeah!
Oh, good.
How's that not a foul?
Quarter.
One of them got the ball, one of them took him out.
No time wasted. We're back on their way here.
Go, Rizzy! Offside. Yes.
Side. Thank you.
Side.
Simple pass from the free kick.
Go, Rizzy. No, you can't dribble Maradona.
He was trying to dribble, trying to stop.
Oh,
Well, it was stop.
stop.
Just stop running.
Corner taken short.
Yes, Michael.
Straight out for a corner.
Nice. What are they saying? Collingwood.
Corner
Collingwood.
taken quickly here.
Go, Michael.
Go.
Seal it.
Goes critical goal.
Oh, ref.
Oh, ref.
To end that attack.
Oh,
Into the last 10 seconds we go. That
Back, back, back.
yes.
neatly.
Yes, go. Chip him. Chip him. Chip
Shit.
him. Chip
It's
him.
hard.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Ah, yes.
Touch.
That we've just witnessed. Thanks a lot, everyone.
How did we win
Got
that?
the win.
How? Oh, Riston's had like 500 shots. What?
Keeper
7.5.
8.
7.5.
Keeper wasn't that good.
Papa,
Eight.
how do you win when you have 7.5, 6.2, 6.5?
Yeah.
It's Micon, 9.5. There we go.
It was just Micon.
It's Micon.
It's Micon.
Micon.
Yeah.
Yep. Brilliant. Get the whole crew in. Probably have to do a new lobby.
7
Oh.
objectives completed.
Well, he's
I got
gone.
to do it.
Yeah.
Ah, alright, I invited just
Have
but
us
I'm
up to
leaving.
have us.
Yeah, can only join party.
All
There you go.
good.
Short passing up 29. Shooting plus 30. There we
Oh,
go.
Yeah, there you go.
30.
Long passing plus 32. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Long ball pass. Ping pass.
Right, yeah.
Still a 67, but look out. Here I come.
Watch out. Watch out.
Look out.
Look out.
The Riz will get ya.
The Riston.
He might not look like much.
Put the Riston on ya.
He's sneaky.
Oh, 82 by 2.
Oh, you
Promo.
got something.
Alexander!
Ooh.
Don't troll me, EA.
Oh,
Don't troll me. Yeah, it's him!
took gold.
Yes,
Ah.
it's him! He's waiting for the gold. Let's go! Woo! 82 by 2. Didn't read about it. Work for EA. Employee. Apparently.
yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, Sox. You can put that into Ronaldo.
Yeah, no. I don't need
Yeah.
long teams anymore.
Yeah, they reckon.
Nah.
Until the next one comes around.
Oh, well, next one's gonna be Messi, isn't it? Could have saved all my
Probably.
fodder for Messi.
Had Messi last year. Probably won't do him this year.
Oh. Alright. What are we doing? Rush. New lobby. Why would he?
Rush.
What the?
Ah.
What's about to the universe? I didn't check my email. She.
She.
Where's Marty? What are you doing?
I'm coming.
It's underway.
It's Christmas.
Oi. Not that close. Unless you're on July.
I don't mean it's flying past.
It's always coming.
It's always around the corner.
Yeah, just like Brax is in high school next year.
Jesus.
Still doesn't seem right.
Nah.
Never.
He's not even 11 yet. He'll be
Crazy.
11 in a couple of weeks. He's going to be 11 when he starts high school.
11. What's high school like? 7.
Year 7.
That's crazy.
But he's a young anyway, because he doesn't, like, his birthday's in the end of March.
Bloody hell. Growing up quick. Oh.
Let's go, Riz.
Oh, the boys.
And if I put mine in, oh no, it's alright. We got the same amount of points.
DJ.
Jota.
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 Yeah, after this match he'll be 90, I think. Or at least this Evo, anyway.
Jota. Oh. Ah. I was gonna say, why do I feel like shit? 15-hour stream yesterday. 15-hour stream, 12 hours sleep. Oh, it's just like the old days.
I didn't end up getting home from work till 6 this morning.
Oh, really? Yeah, I was playing tricks on me. They were like, Waldy's online.
Like,
I'm like,
no,
Waldy's
he's
back? No.
Yeah, I'll see
EA.
it come up. It's like while this online, I have a look and it's like EA app.
Yeah, it's like,
They inflate the numbers. By pretending people
Something.
coming online. Something's going on. That was a bit fishy. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right.
something McBride.
Something ain't right.
They thought they was barbecuing.
That's the other girl. The wait a minute guy's the intruder guy.
Yeah.
We could do a mix meme.
So
A meme
dumb.
mixer. Wait a minute, who
Very-
are you?
You're so dumb.
Purple.
Oh,
Red.
hello.
Oh, I got Kelly last night, but she was tradable, so I got rid of her. Oh, I was going to slide tackle her in the face then.
So dumb. You are really dumb.
Yeah. Yeah. Rizzy. Oh, Rizzy.
Just had to get over that guy's foot.
Bang! Oh, just let it go. See you, Pete.
Yeah, see ya.
Go, Rizzy. Oh, it's Jota. Go.
Putting Shepard
Go.
down.
Go. Oh, no! Just tap it in. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh.
Hey?
Freaking keeper took him out.
Oh, no.
They just run into the
Sorry.
behind the keeper. The keeper
That's my bad.
turned. It was after he got it.
Yeah, I already had the
After
ball.
we got it,
Took him out.
the keeper just went to run backwards.
Oh.
and then their player ran into the back of the keeper.
Ah. Get up.
Yeah, oh, mate.
Oh!
Got 4 seconds left.
Yeah. No.
Oh no,
Straightforward tackle.
couldn't pass it.
Go, Jules! Pete!
Oh.
It's all good.
Good job.
Oh. Come on. So you had a rest, mate. Come on. Come on, mate.
Back underway here.
Good.
NG.
Nice spot to get the ball.
Good. Oh, what is this, Kate? He just blocked it with his head. The fuck? Get out of the way. Yeah, yeah, put it in. There we go.
There it is.
There it is. Oh, it was flipping. Imagine a flip into a shit. Flip shit.
Flip shit.
Oh, Pete, see you later. Pete!
This game's...
Pete!
This game hates me.
Good, Rizzy! Yes, Rizzy! Hoop!
Without you.
Yeah! You're pooping together!
Nice and close to it.
Be close there, boys!
I'll
Jesus!
just squat behind you.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh!
Oh!
That's an easy one for the keeper. There's good precision there on the right.
I knew which way he's going. Nut.
Snap.
Come on, EA, can I actually play the game? I don't want to
I
be
mean,
on
if you
this one.
stop getting blue cards, yeah.
That was like a normal tackle. That wasn't even a brutal tackle.
It's from behind.
It's right next to him.
Helping their accuracy in any way.
Stop
Go,
it.
Rizzy.
No.
Yes, Rizzy.
This could be a good chance.
Go on, Rizzy. Rizzy! You better be shitting on the bench there, Pete.
I'm still on the bench.
Imagine if you can just celebrate on the bench. Like, do you get your mates on the bench?
Like their time in the Sydney is over. They're back to full strength.
He's back.
And they found a bit of
He's
space
back.
through the
Ready?
and it just
Oh!
it's a corner.
Could have kept running. My bad. My bad.
Really a
I got short.
opportunity. And the ball's played short.
Oh! Why would he put his back to him?
Dang.
But effective.
Oh, yeah.
No.
No! Oh!
Why?
Keeper!
Surely the keeper can punch it there.
Not outside the
Like he
box.
was not inside the. He was just inside the box. If you jump,
Yeah, he should have
Come
punched.
on, you keeper.
Way again.
jump.
Go, Jonna.
Right.
Oh! Hey!
Hey.
You're shit!
Oh no.
Let's go.
Oh yes.
Here we go.
Ah,
Oh, ref!
Oh.
Where's the blue there?
Played short to get
Oh, no.
Re- oh. Oh shit.
Oh, scared him.
keeper.
Keeper. That's a go.
Oh, go. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh,
Oh!
blue.
Blue!
Oh, that was simple. They just passed it to another teammate.
Yeah!
Hey, told you to underestimate him just to get 67.
Oh, he's better now.
But the others, that was like, oh, they just got a 67.
Play holds as offside is the call.
What about the 47? I got that on a clip. The 47. I'm like, oh, there's always one mate.
I'm not shooting anymore.
That's all good.
There could be something here.
Ah! Oh! here? What the fuck? Full send. Full sended it. Did it. Yeah. Oh. 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 Corner surely. What? Oh shit! I can't get there. I can't get there. Good.
Oh, don't have to.
Good beat. Oh, 3 blues. How? How do you get 3 blues in a game?
Oh, it's a record.
Oh no! I've never seen. Oh, it's a guy's little friend. I'm joking him. Oh, Rizzy. Oh no. I'm not bringing the cable.
Oh, he snapped legs.
Ah. Go. Rizzy! Oh.
Overcommitted.
Oh.
Overcommitted. No.
Ibba.
Oh, I gotta. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Go back.
Keep going, all the way,
You can get red
all the way,
and purple
all the way. All the way!
Yeah, you have to try to do anything hard.
Oh, shit on the ball.
Down!
Oh!
You missed it.
Let's see that shot. Let's go. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, dear.
Hey.
Oh no! What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Just tap it in.
Purple.
Just tap it in. Unlucky. Oh, Pete. How? How can you foul so much? They need to score. They're losing, right?
Yeah.
Why were they messing around?
I think he was just trying to do everything himself.
Hmm.
Because Ox.
They're 10.
Oh, only a 7.
9.9 for the
Hey,
win.
how'd you get a 7.7 with 3 blues and 5 yellows? Shit, man. What a game.
Riz. 9.9.
The Riz. The Rizzler. Oh, what a game.
Bit of rizzle dizzle.
Jota just could not shoot.
Purple.
He tried so hard.
Got a bit excited.
Mm. It would have been funny if,
Yeah,
like,
oh,
if it like smashed off the crossbar and went all the way down the other end. That would have been funny.
Like I did yesterday.
Yep. Oh,
Go open 47, open shot, crossbar.
boom. Shuey on the line.
Even though I got to play like 2 minutes of that match.
Pete didn't really feel like running, so just kept going off. Just have
Yeah, I
a
was
rest.
the assistant coach on the sideline.
Just having a rest, boys. Just having a rest. I've never seen 3 blues.
3v4.
My build. My build. I think
Bring out
Taggart
my
wins are
87.
done. Just
My
needs
78.
needs his rivals games. Rizzy! Mine.
To Evos.
Get him on the Vine.
Yeah.
Neither.
Mobile, Vine, Till,
Oh, it's
Brisbane.
Netherlands.
I'm pretty sure that Evo stage is done, so I've got to get out and
Oh, yeah.
next stage.
Sound like we're talking to
I
some
think
Shakespeare here.
mine might be done.
Mobile,
after this.
I'll
Vine,
be pretty
Till,
annoyed if I
Brisbane.
get out of it and there's still one match to go.
Can't remember whether I needed to play 2 or play 3 this part.
Yeah, we can check after.
Yeah. You back? Yeah, no blues this one, Pete. The refs were just in for you that game. You like just bumped him a little bit. Blue card.
A couple of them were deserved.
He broke his ankle.
Yeah.
The first one was straight foul.
Running to an open goal. Just kicked him in the back of the legs. Blue,
Yeah, that
always gonna
was
be.
the one
Always will be.
the top left where he's just like bumped into him.
Yeah, that's when he kicked him in the feet.
No, the one
Goals
where
in
he's
front of him, he
standing
just
up.
kicked his legs.
No, the second
Second one.
wasn't blue.
Yeah.
It's just
That should have been a blue.
bumped into him. Ah, get him off. I warned you.
Get him off.
Get him off. I thought he warned you. Get out of control.
Hi everyone and welcome on this fine evening to the 90 years Zoom Arena. Fernando Palomo here with you and I'll be
No,
bringing you
whatever.
all the end-to-end action.
Oh my
Get
god,
ready
my
for
person is so small.
Boom goes the ball. And we're going the other way.
Go, Rizzy.
Could be dangerous.
Where am I running?
Oh,
Sorry, I was just saying. I just had to get a drink of water. I'm back.
Yeah.
yeah, he's back.
Pass and we're moving on.
Just
Carrying
had to
the
say something
ball
to the
well.
opposition.
What
Oh.
can they do?
Yep. Oh.
That?
Oh!
Oh, that is very
Oh, that, and he fucked it up. Got excited and pressed the wrong button.
Oh, got it. Got it. I know we're into trouble.
Yeah.
Cross played in early.
Oh, Rizzy. That old Rizzy's back.
Chance to pull
Oh
it
no.
off. It's so unfortunate.
We
I think
must
he's
know
left footed. He went
Sonny's.
with his right. He went with his right foot, I think.
It's the keeper here.
Ah. I know. I know. Oh, whatever. Oh! What? How?
That's good shit. Is that the foolish?
Oh, fuck. I don't think Mobile can pass. Oh, good Vine.
Oh,
There it is. Pebble! Oh, let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. There you go, Rizzy. Go, Rizzy. Come on. Tell. Ah, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Oh, Rizzy.
Oh,
Fine, go do it. Wow, did you see? My jump was in slow mo. See that? Yes, go Vine.
good, Riz.
Ranger. Yeah, pop it in Mobile. Mobile. Pop it up. Oh. Oh. Who is she? Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, good.
oh no.
What a move. What
Oh,
a
no.
move. Mobile with a skill.
Where it is, trick.
Mobile skill.
Mobile. Mobile.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh.
They usually fall for that trick when
Oh.
you don't know where it is.
Get back. Oh,
Out of position, which in the rule book is
Oh.
called an offside.
send it. Straight. No, up. Pop it.
Up.
Yeah, pop it. No. Send it. Yeah. Go all the way. Oh, yeah. What?
Hey,
How did he just dodge me like that? That's crazy. Bang! You're down. I can't. Shit. Yeah. No! Oh, I fell over!
Knock it over the vine.
I was trying to head it. It wouldn't head.
Just had to let it go.
Let it slide.
Let it go.
Kick it!
Oh,
Kick it!
again.
Kick it! Kick it! Go! Oh! Fucking flew! Get out of the way! Yeah, up. Yeah, yep. Yeah.
Oh,
Give it!
I was trying.
Come on!
There we go.
Shit, mate!
Why are you not cheating?
It's like Ramilla. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
If you want to go, yeah, you can go there. If you want to.
oh.
Come on! Fuck around and find out, bitch!
Oh, there was a dance up the pig.
Oh.
All the way. Go! Oh!
Even set him up.
Purple man.
Oh.
He's missed.
Oh, how did he miss that?
I'm going.
The ball played
Top.
to a defender, and we're back on their way.
Oh, okay. Oh, how late was my attempt? I pushed the ball.
Oh, of course I'm blue in this game. Yeah, just know.
Ah,
That's a very dangerous position here.
good. Good.
Oh!
Oh, what a save. What a save, mate.
Keeper.
Everyone's up. Oh no. There we go. Set play. Set play. Synchronous.
Hit the net.
Oh, God.
Shitting on the ball. Shitting on.
No points allowed.
Yeah, go. Oh.
Oh, what?
How did he keep
Trying
that?
to run back because I was like, yeah, he's lost the ball.
They can win it out of this one. Corner taken short.
Oh,
Where's
whoa.
Vincent?
What? Oh.
He just won the ball well.
Blue.
Running.
Ah!
Oh.
Running.
Too
Shit.
much, put too
Shit.
much power on it.
You got it. You got it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
blue. she just died, man.
Keeper.
I can throw it any harder, mate. Jesus. Blue. Oh, what are you doing, Blue? What's all good to? Oh, sorry.
Like if you did it straight away, it was 3v1.
yeah. Was like,
It's
is he
alright, but then it was
crossing? Is he
3v3.
passing?
Righto, relax. Jesus. Oh, none of us fuck up before.
Ah!
Oh.
No pressure now.
Lead be enough to finish it.
Nice.
Oh, look at that. They got the ball.
No.
Get it.
And that's the final whistle, and that brings
Good.
close what an
Good.
That's a five-a-side
Yep.
football.
Good.
Wiener. Ooh.
Good.
Nice blocks. Yeah.
It's not bringing up anything for me. Hello? There we go. 9.5. Oh,
What perfect. Pretty,
Yeah.
pretty good.
good win.
You gonna check your evos now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta check my Evo.
Oh, my rush is done. Good. Open some pack.
84
600
plus.
XP earned. What the heck?
6, 84, 84, 86 it is. Oh,
Is that still
my rush
67?
I need 7,000 more points.
Oh, I just got a Jota from there.
Plus 30 curve, plus 28 agility. Weak foot plus 1.
oh.
That's a bit better.
There's no evos out that I want to do.
Play 3, win 1.
Oh, I can already tell that's 87.
I know, he's a right footed. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, inform, even better.
Okay.
Okay. Moves back. Hey, what are you doing? Dog? What's dog doing?
Play 4 Rust matches. Okay, festive fun, eh? A little bit of festive fun.
Bit of festive.
Didn't even know that was a thing.
The dog doing?
Bit of daily, done a couple of daily play. Oh yeah. What else we got here?
Yeah. Yeah, you gonna play?
Oh, win 2, win 3. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What are these? Oh yeah.
Ready? Whoa. Ready?
82 by 7. What else we got to do here?
Whoa.
Score 12. Oh,
Ready? Whoa.
season. Oh, level up. Claim.
Come on. Come on. Up. Up. Come here. Yeah. 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 Oh. Oh.
Ooh, what up, dog?
Oh.
Look, it's a dog.
Oh.
Doggy. Sit a doggy.
Oh.
Look.
Oh. Oh. It's a good win. Good win. Oh. Oh. What? You pooped in the refrigerator? You ate a whole cup of cheese?
Eat it.
I don't even mad.
Real cheese.
Dog dude. It's more.
Nothing.
Live
bad
2.
luck.
Festive.
Couple of jeeps.
Play 4 rushes, yeah. What else we got? Win 8. Play 6 roll, you don't have to do that one. 3 clean sheets. Score at least one in 8.
One more
clean jocks.
sheet. 4 wins and 5 squad matches.
Haven't played a squad battle for a couple of weeks.
The one I was playing when you guys first started, that was the first one I've played in about 2 weeks or something.
Oh, team of the week.
Team.
I went up a level.
It's bullshit.
Only place for hack.
Oh, team.
Suma.
85 Hazard.
Zara, dude.
Hazard. Only 1 troops. Fuck. Come
Nice
on.
stack.
Surely. Surely it's enough. Surely. Surely. Nah. Nah.
Where's it going? Get up in here, get up in here. Get up in here. Hey, where go?
Has everyone done their rush bots?
I need like 7,000 more points.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. I just finished mine then.
Oh.
I think Soxy's finished his.
Yeah, I did the last one. Last night.
Just doing an 83, but
Ah. Yeah, good luck.
come on, stop. Show me potato salad. Oh, yeah, it's gold. Excellent. Dupe, Allison, Coble, Pop. Dupe 89, 88, 87.
At least it
How's
counts.
Craig McRae only got a warning for mouthing off to one of the
Yeah.
players? Should be 20k.
Oh, but he's a nice guy.
Should be 20k. If Ken got 20k, no warning, it should be 20k.
Yeah, I think. I think it's because it was something that because he was just saying like "well done" or something, or whatever. He yelled something, and then Kingsley just said, "Oi, you're better than that. Sit down." And he went and sat down. He didn't say anything again. I reckon if he
But he
then
was saying it's
responded,
sarcastic though.
yeah, but he said something, and then Kingsley responded to him, telling, "Yeah, you're better than that. How about you just sit back down?" And he, like a little weasel that he is, he went, "That bloke's bigger than me. I'm going to sit down." Then he sat down. Whereas if he responded again, I reckon he probably would have got in trouble.
Yeah.
Like, but because he said something, it got like remonstrated, and then he just left it. Is probably why he got a warning.
Yeah.
If it was a to and fro a couple more times, probably would have got a fine.
Yeah.
'Cause that's when it can escalate further. Because I was thinking, yeah, surely you'll get a fine, you know, blah blah blah, and then the more I read about it, and then I was like, watched it a couple times. I was like, yeah, he did sit down like a little bitch after he got told to sit down.
Yeah.
Didn't respond.
Oh, I didn't check my email. Oh.
It was funny because it's just like, watch a video with no like sound that it's him going saying something, "Oi, good on you, mate, good on you." And then it's just like the big fella says, "Oi, sit down." Okay.
Sit down.
And he turns around, puts his head down, sits down.
Oh, tricksters,
hurt me.
eh?
Sit
Don't
down.
hurt me.
Hey, sit
Please
down.
don't hurt me, Adam.
Bale doesn't have trickster game. What are you on about?
PlayStation Plus.
Yeah, I knew it.
Rooster.
Didn't go up at one at all.
Rooster.
No, I think
French.
Need two of them anyway.
Go Mbappe.
Yeah, but you need two tricksters.
Oh.
But at least you get one French.
Yeah, French. Mbappe.
Senegal. Ah, should
Right
have
above
gone a Senegal player.
Jackson.
I don't have him.
You got Mbappe.
I want to
Oh,
use this one.
Player of the month. Okay.
He doesn't need points, so
What
Yeah,
about
yeah.
everyone else? Terrible.
Hey, but he's got some pace too.
Let me tell you something.
tell you.
Let me tell you something.
I want to tell the ref
pound
how
fish.
I really feel.
Hey ladies. 1 pound
Come on,
fish.
ladies. Come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. 1 pound fish. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. Very, very cheap. 1 pound fish.
Soxy looking
Look at what?
made to the ref. Look in the sports lounge. That's me next match.
Is that a reverse?
Ref.
That's a reverse. Get him out of here.
I'll send the ref off. Get him out.
Get out. Get him out. You're using a red. You can't kick me off, Rush, mate. You get out. This should have a black card, and you have to be the keeper and try and save it. The penalty. If you get a black card. It's 1v1 versus that person you fouled. Ooh. Ooh.
3, 2, 1. Still some work to do.
Oh, what about fish?
Good shot and a good save at the end.
No.
Well done by the
Up in the air.
up that attack. Can they finish it from here? Good chance here.
Side.
Big Hudlin. Hairy Wombat. Holy shit. I know.
Well, he's
Not where I wanted that to go.
Danger still on.
No,
Bang.
right.
I thought you was it
Same
Soxy?
Hmm?
I think I've got Hudlin there, but I haven't.
I don't know.
Hits it.
Two rays.
Oh.
Two rays.
The big one just a
On my
couple
bill.
inches, but it's off the target.
Ah.
Oh,
Big boy. Big boy. Big hairy wombat.
What a finish! The keeper stood no chance. Just the keeper to beat. Can they?
Oh my god. Someone get on the hairy wombat.
Was as cold as the bathroom floor. What a finish! Well
Ah,
done by
my
the
bad.
defender to break up that attack. Here comes the attack. And look at that, we might be seeing a counter.
Ah. Nice.
Beautiful work to win the ball. Laying it well upfield.
Kick it.
Oh, could be
I'll get it.
team save from the keeper.
Oh, no I wasn't.
There's offside. Whistle's gone.
No I wasn't.
Set piece been taken.
Hey?
Let's see how they move forward. Good bit of
Ray thinks he's a pro skill dribbler.
Oh. Nice. No.
No issues at all stopping that one.
Hit it hard on that.
But that's what
Keeper. Oh my god. We win a game, we get put in the fucking pro leagues.
Howdy Toledo.
Because it's bloody
Ah.
Ronaldo. Two.
How did I not get that ball? It ran straight through me.
Ah.
they're in a good spot.
Ah. Teddy Toledo.
Cut out the play. Oh, sure.
Can't do anything, man.
oh no.
They took themselves right where they needed to
We
be.
can't do anything.
Able to finish.
We just
Good
pass,
over there.
Ball out.
pass the ball around here.
Or up here.
Oh,
Throw in.
that's really where I
Right here.
wanted to pass it, yeah.
Well
Nice.
played. Had to be stopped.
Nice.
Free kick played short.
Oh.
Great job by the keeper.
Send it.
Ball in behind.
Rizzy! Oh.
Damn
Just give us
it.
one, ref. Just give us one.
So close.
Oh, yeah.
Rushing the free
Oh.
kick.
Yeah, down.
Well, we can't
Down, down, down.
eyes off of this one.
All the way down on the pitch.
I was
Off the
trying.
pitch. I was
Yeah.
off the pitch.
We can't kick it to the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Defender and
Yeah, just send it to the
Trying to get a free ball for the family.
blue card area.
Yep. No, I was down the other end. Other way.
Oh, I pushed left then, but okay.
on the flank. And this is when football becomes an art.
What the fuck? Get out of the way!
As a keeper.
Should have run past the way. Hey!
Ready to keep things
Oh no! Pete! You should call for it.
I didn't call for it.
Oh!
I did, I was right next to him and he didn't kick it to me.
Yeah, both you guys called for it, but you never got it.
I was down the bottom.
That's a lovely piece of skill. That's a
Oh my god.
find the space in behind.
Nope.
Couldn't get the shot past the defender.
Oh, that header! Oh! Holy shit, how's that not a blue?
No risk taken there.
All the way.
Good chance.
At least a yellow.
Oh, what is that?
That was an amazing effort.
Preston Bicycle, he fucking hits it.
Nothing on that play.
Bicycle, mate.
That was beautiful.
Oh,
technique
ah,
to go past the defender.
Oh.
It's a threatening ball. It's
Nope.
gotta be it.
Get him off ball. Oh,
Keeper's
damn
done
it.
pretty
Slow down.
Oh, just throw it to me, keeper!
No problem.
Fuck!
Keeper.
What the hell is that shit? With the dud?
Let's see what they do from here. Quiet, Dockley. Great positioning to just cut out the play. Nice touch to see the run in behind. It hits
Oh!
stopped by the
We got the dud keeper again. They've got the fucking elite.
Tila hit into the
Oh, look, look.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
What is happening? We can't do anything.
happy to get the ball rolling again.
We just can't do anything. Oh.
Twitch. Oh.
Oh.
The whole team's circle.
We were going to take on one guy. One dude. No pass down! Yeah! No pass down!
Touch bumping.
Touch poos.
Oh well, they made it a
Took four of us to finally take him down. Fuck him hell. He tried to jump over and got hip and shouldered.
Someone took me down, so they took him down.
back in action here.
I just thought he did a normal slide. It went through his legs. He didn't even jump.
That was borderline scary.
Come on, Rizzy.
Yeah, I can get.
Chippy. Chippy Rizzy.
Oh,
Chippy.
I tried.
In position. There's the
Oh.
ball offside.
That should be.
Oh no.
What?
Kick played short.
Oh yeah. Go. Oh, try again. Oh, get it. Oh.
Oh.
Eee.
You kidding? They missed it.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah. Come on, boys.
Good game.
Mm.
Oh, the front flip.
Oh,
Two into a flip.
who flip?
The crowd is going absolutely wild. We've been lucky to witness this.
Oh.
Oh.
Work from the keeper, but they
Oh, what's that? Hey,
time.
it's not that bad, mate.
Pushes the ball ahead.
Oh, gosh.
And that's the final whistle. Just look at those players. They're exhausted. They
So
gave it everything.
close. Bruh.
Bosley. Right. Crazy. Crazy dog.
I like you, but you're crazy.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. Might get me.
Pete's still watching replays.
Yeah, Pete's getting some poo shots.
I'm replying to Soxy.
Oh no. The hell? What the fuck? You shredded the card?
No card for you.
Classic. What is clean sheets? That'd be squads. Win 8, 5 more. 1 goal 3 more times. Check me evos. Reveal another 2 wins. Another 2 played. Taggart needs rivals. 5 rivals. Ugh. 5.
I will be back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, mate. Smoke out.
Yeah, mate.
Okay.
Win 2 rivals for the final leg of Taggart. Oh my god.
Oh, your birthday?
That's just rude. Win 2. Win 3. 3 goals. Win 3. 2 matches. Win 3. 2 matches. Play 3. Win 2. For Boyle. So we'll do a quick one. Quick one without bump. Some smoke out.
Oh, I got no water. I've got to know the water. No water.
No water. No water.
Trickster Brazil.
Oh.
Norway.
Oh.
Birthdays, hey? Oh, I got no birthday.
Timmy.
Tarlin. Turlin.
Turland.
Oh. Huh.
Ball's coming.
Well, the ball's got a metallic core with a couple of bells in it, so you can hear it coming.
Oh, really? Bells?
Yeah.
Have you got your gear here?
Yeah, it's just down there.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. That's really loud. You should have a bowl.
Oh, come on, I'll grab my bat. All right, don't hold back. I'm pretty good.
All right, then.
Player has disconnected.
Oh. Squad building.
Get out of squad bearing.
Hey, how'd you go, Bill?
How?
Yeah, good. I got a couple of wickets.
Couldn't play cricket.
How?
Hey, squad building.
We're building squads.
Jesus Christ. It's magic. Magic.
You gonna pick one?
Festive. Oh, what a keeper. A memorable debut in between the sticks. The best of Loris Carus. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Spain, eh?
God damn.
Spain, Nigeria, a weak foot, exactly 5.
God damn.
You don't have a weak foot
with weak
5?
foot. Not 4.
You need 2.
2 weak
Nah,
foots.
got 4.
So you're gonna have a good
4
foot.
weak foot.
I've got a 5-star weak foot player, but we need 2 for that.
Hmm.
And I've got Spain
From
and
Spain,
Nigeria.
and their birthday retro.
Yeah, no points here, boys.
Which one? Got Kanu. Give you some more.
Cano.
No.
Hopefully that one's better than his hero card. He's a big string bean.
What? Oh. Another day, another unreal grab from Glenn Phillips. What a catch! What a catch!
Cold calling.
Oh yeah! We love cold calling.
It worked.
There is a seller, there is a buyer. So Ronnie, what's your name, sweetheart? Good stuff, sweetheart. Alright, so sweetheart's gonna grab the phone, alright, and I'm gonna go out and find myself a buyer, alright?
Alright, yeah.
Do you need a box?
That's actually pretty good.
Alright, lock it in.
Yeah.
Look at it!
Ready.
Oh, alright, we're gonna make it. Oh, how much do you reckon it's worth? That sounds like something else. I'm always saying you're selling your box yourself for more than $20.
Yep.
Come on, Eddie. Why do you do this to me?
Don't like to make you suffer.
Oh, peace back. I mean, Thumper's back. Oh no.
Been back for a couple of minutes now.
Oh. Just been locking it in.
Just locking it in.
Aaron Gaskell, guys. It's funny as fuck. Yes. Yes. The fuck? What's going on here?
Hey, no.
Yeah, you can always back out, Sox. By pressing the right trigger, social settings, crossplay settings.
It's a lot of steps.
Back out.
Knocks off the party.
Yep.
He did.
You fucking locked in for
locking squad.
10 years, mate. Have to put it back on. Oh, it says you guys are still here. The fuck? I'll kick yous. Get out of here. Now I'll leave the lobby. Then go brand new lobby. Sports game of the year.
Oh, teammate.
Oh, Sox is online.
Teammate disconnected.
Do I have to put it back on? The thumper because it's crossplay.
I mean, you never had to turn it off in the first place.
Oh, how good. Oh, here's right. I can only quick message Stumper. Huh? How can I only quick message Thumper? Try again. There we go.
Take 742.
Just want to play a game of football. Fuck.
Yeah, I just want to take someone's legs out.
Mm.
Nah, crap, I'm
Just
gonna
wanna
be
get-
purple again.
Just want to get 3 blue cards in a game.
No.
Can we go for 4?
Fucking job. Serious?
Nah. When's the on-call finish?
Oh, I'm on shift for the rest of the week on call, but
Oh.
What?
Damn.
Surely St. Mary's haven't been busy all fucking day. It's not even in our area.
Tell him. Who's on that? Who's on call from that area? Surely somebody.
Austria, hey?
Austria.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Where is he?
Hero for you.
Scotty. Scotty. Having his wristen off.
Hey?
How many's wristen got to go?
I think this one he needed play 3, win 1. Not sure if I played only 1 or 2.
I need like 5,000 points, so we need to score a crap load of goals.
Hmm.
Oh, you should go on the other mode then. It actually gives you points for not goals.
Oh.
Yeah, that's cool.
Haven't played that mode all weekend. Thought we had to do this. Thought we had to do this one. Hmm.
Hi everyone and welcome on this fine evening to the Nike Air Zoom Arena. Fernando Palomo here with you, and I'll be bringing you all the end-to-end action. Get ready for some rush. Three, two, one. Let's get it on.
Oh,
Oh,
douche.
Didn't even touch the keeper.
Imagine. Yeah.
wait, what?
They played it quickly there.
What do you mean?
Wait,
What do you
that
mean?
great play. The counter looks good. It's
What
gotta
do you
be
mean?
it.
Ah,
How was it a quarter?
don't know. He must have nipped him on the way through.
Oh, confused. How was it a quarter?
You kicked it into him. Next, right next to you.
Golden opportunity. Really good chance here. This one requires some work by the keeper.
Oh,
Yep.
what's this long shot game?
Yeah, see that, mate? He's out of the park.
The keeper's happy to get the ball rolling again. There's a good cross, but definitely some.
Oh,
That was a great chance.
where is he?
Tie it all up. All goes to waste. The play moving forward. Ayla big.
Oh,
Let me tell you something.
yeah, right.
There's a phone golazo. A good chance here. It took some work from the keeper, but they got it.
Oh, handball.
Textbook tackle right there. He just won the ball well.
Ah,
Good looking pass. Hits it.
ah.
Great stop by the keeper. Goes out of play. And goes the ball flying.
What the fuck? That guy disappeared.
Successful ball clearance. And it's a goal! From the corner, can they go straight up Marion?
Oh. Oh.
Hey,
Interesting move going back. And they score.
Ah, wait.
They find themselves
I
in
can't
a
even pull
offside
back.
position.
Hey.
And the free kick taken.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Wally.
Who is he?
This was for the fans, and the stands are going crazy.
is he?
See?
Resuming play, 3-1 is the scoreline. Beautiful vision.
Oh, whatever.
No chance for the
Whatever.
keeper. What a great finish. This might be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. They have to.
Oh,
Good.
How was that going, yellow?
Oh, this must be it. This must be
Going
it.
down south.
Oh, but it still could be. Goal! Let me tell you something in Spanish. Ese fue un golazo.
Let's get in.
again.
Resumed.
No, over.
Winning the ball back well.
On the phone.
Good chance here.
Oh. Ugh.
But the storyline is all about the keeper here. A dreadful mistake, and they made him pay. That's it. Goal!
Just like that. In the net.
We shifted momentum here. All righty, let's go. Let's get it back underway. And this is when football becomes an art form. They have to.
Thanks.
They put them in goal to do those
Michael
plays.
XL.
On for a corner.
Oh my god.
Short pass from the corner.
Yes.
And it's crossing options available. And up
Ah.
the ball.
Oh,
Ah, got it back.
Carrying the ball forward.
Oh no!
Final pass. They're in a very good position. Well,
Hey?
the award in this time, I think they're
Where? What happened?
try to keep it simple on the free kick.
Oh my god, get him!
just get in.
Oh my
Get him!
Going near the ball.
Three of us.
Just get in.
Oh,
In.
what?
Oh, whatever. I suck it.
Scared him, Sox. Like
Oh, get him!
With the ankles.
In. Try again. Go, Scotty. Oh! Yeah, Rizzy! Tip rat! Oh!
Oh, get everybody there.
Oh,
Punching that shit. Wait, what?
That was a heavy challenge from up here, but they're still playing.
Go, people. Oh.
We'll count that one as a
Yep.
single, but we didn't take much from the keeper.
No. No. No.
Efficient.
No.
That's a quick pass, and we're moving on.
Get up, little fella.
Go, purple.
And they're 1-on-1 with the keeper.
Oh, go, Rizzy. Get up. Get up there. He couldn't get up there.
Danger still
Oh.
attempt, but saved in the end.
That's high. Good Rizzy! Look, body work! Oh no! The touch! The touch! Oh, the touch, mate, the touch. Oh, offside.
Offside.
Doing?
mean.
What are you doing?
And they
Get
put
the
it
hard
back
stuff.
to play.
Get him on side.
It's a great play.
Go, Rizzy.
Possession.
Where is he?
Good control of the play.
Oh,
Kick it! Fucking chest!
Doing?
Fuck the chest!
Goal scoring opportunity.
Bang!
Bang.
Great chance against the keeper.
I'm on my side. I'm on. I'm on.
Back there!
Full in
No,
behind.
no, no. No.
Oh, now I'm offside!
Offside.
I'm offside, you're offside, I'm offside!
Take it.
Get him on side.
I'm offside, that's one.
Good move in the wing.
Nice, Scotty.
Bit of defensive work.
Yeah, give it!
This could be a good attack.
No! Oh! Did the moonwalk!
Oh, they're outside.
Build up well here.
Ah!
Good ball in behind. Could be a real chance here.
Yeah, go keeper!
Well by the
What is this?
Oh!
Moving
Oh, no.
the ball well here.
I know!
They got it back in a decent position.
Ah!
Outside,
Ah!
seconds to go.
Nah!
What do you mean?
Just pop it.
And we're getting
Oh!
Who did that?
Go for that!
I called for it.
and the keeper's happy to get
Bloody
the
red.
ball rolling again.
Oh! Scott's trying to kill the keeper. Holy shit! Oh, what a launch! Wow. Oh. 2-9. 2-9, mate.
Just do that.
2-9.
10 points knocking the keeper out.
Mm. Tackle points. How many do you need now? Three cleans, I mean.
1,868
Oh.
points to go.
One more.
I need 45 30.
45? How?
Jeez.
I didn't play all last night, did I? Some of us went to work and was at work all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soxy would have jumped
It's
on
like
your account.
It was like 8 o'clock when I left, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wildy's left the party.
Yeah. It's got a good job. It's got a job. It's got a
Yeah,
job.
I gotta go to work yet.
Got a job. Getting that money.
It's all double time and a half.
Mm.
I mean,
Double and a half.
I mean, you can't argue with that, really.
Yeah.
you can't tell
Yeah,
it down
it's like
either.
130 bucks an hour or something.
Oh. He's out on the site. He's like, oh, this
So-
job's going to take a while.
Oh, well, that's
Put your feet up.
rig up. Oh,
It's going to take an extra 2
we had a,
hours.
bushing on the transformer was bloody like glowing red. And so like, obviously it was all burning and that. We're like, we'll have to get a new transformer. So it was an easy one. We're like, yeah, it'll be done probably 1 o'clock. Be home.
Hmm.
So I can order a new one. Do I think at 1:30? Ring up. Are we getting a transformer sent out or
Hey guys.
anytime soon? Like, we've been sitting there for like 2 hours waiting.
Hello.
And then at like 3:30, the transformer rocked up.
Oh man.
So 5.5 hours waiting for the transformer.
Damn.
So unfortunately, we're getting paid for it all.
I mean, it's tough,
Yeah.
man. It's real tough.
Yeah. But I kept my phone on charge.
Oh. Charge. Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. All right, I should go get ready.
All right, mate. Thanks
All
for
right,
the games.
chat to you later.
No worries.
Yeah.
See you, bro.
See ya.
Red cards.
German.
Red
Got none.
cards, mate. Red cards. Red cards.
Soxy would have Evo.
Yeah, looking for it.
Brazil. Oh, there we are. Roberto.
There we go. All over it. Guaranteed points.
That's the points I need too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might jump off after this then.
Yeah.
I better go as well.
Yeah.
I was looking at the time. I'm like, oh shit, definitely the last game. Whether I get the points or not.
You still got it tomorrow to get the rest of them. If you
Yeah.
didn't,
Most definitely not finishing the season pass though. But I'm 23. Don't think I'm going to get the 40 in 2 days.
Ooh. If I wasn't working. Maybe.
I think I finished it once.
Oh man. What's going on over on YouTube? Let's go and have a look over on YouTube, eh? Oh, PS2's on. Yes, say g'day. No more crime boss.
Get out of there!
All the bullet holes. The character's riddled with bullet holes.
Yep, just like Danny Trejo.
I might just jump off now then.
Oh, disconnected. Fuck.
Yo, kick ass, mate. You know what I do?
Why didn't Katana's PC work after Shao Kahn use it?
I'll finish it tomorrow.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna.
Cheers for the games, boys.
No worries, mate.
That's a little bit over the top.
Yeah.
Good one.
A little bit over the top.
See you.
See you, mate.
Hey, Matt.
See you, mate.
Yo, big dogs, what's up, bro? How are you, mate? Oh,
Yeah, I think I've done
no.
everything.
Done.
We got
Done,
up to
done.
wave 4.
Yeah, there's no SPCs to do.
Yeah. Hey, big dogs, how are you,
12 out of 21 for Ronaldo.
Nice.
We got
I hear Soxy's gonna put Bobby
Bobby,
into
nah.
SPC.
man. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. With the multi-streaming, we're multi-streaming on
The rumors are true.
YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So we're on those ones. No kick for me, sorry. Hey, Soxy, hope you're doing well, man. Hey. You gotta unlock them, like when missions when.
Thanks to the boys for the games. Or Chico. Beep.
Beep.
Beep. 5 rivals for him. Oh.
Oh, the Mobros, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Soxy's almost did 5.
Close. Close, mate.
Yeah. You're 2 points away from rewards. Yeah, Trent. Yeah, good. Don't forget, Sox, that you'll be reset division when the season starts. So you might want to get that promotion before then. You get sent back all the way to the start at 6. Oh. But why is Bobby there?
Ah.
Get him out of there.
Where's my Casillas?
Is he not in your bench?
Oh, it's on the bench. I thought I got rid of him. Fuck. Is that a heart attack?
Oh, you got Messi there too. Oh, Suda? Yes.
I have to get my bill in.
Look out, world. Suda's gonna come and break some legs.
Nah. Nah. Nah.
Oh, Socks, did I tell you what happened before?
No.
I closed FC down and it crashed my computer.
Said you can't leave, mate. Can't leave.
But yeah, guys, go check
it took like half an hour for it to turn back on because it wants to do updates.
I'm in Australia, so it's 100
Anyway, when I jump off, might
100 koalas
put the stream on.
download.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya, mate. Have fun, mate.
I hate it here! I hate it here!
Hey. What? What you doing? Oh. What you doing? Come here. What do you smell, mate? What do you smell like deodorant? Someone's been spraying you. Alright, gotta go.
So the initial 11 for the home side. Iker Casillas begins in goal. Vincent Kompany plays alongside John Stones in the middle of the defence. And the responsibility of leading the line today goes to Harry Kane. Here's how it looks for the biggest snakes. Iker Casillas begins in goal. Trent Alexander-Arnold starts with Alphonso Davies in the fullback positions.
Oh.
Davis plays alongside
What's that? What are they calling there?
in central midfield. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition.
Kane's not that quick. Oh!
Not giving their opponents a moment's peace.
Well, the fans can sense they have the momentum here, creating plenty of chances, but can they make it count?
High quality defending.
Not there. What is that shit?
Well, months of speculation, then the deal finally went through. It's a debut for Ruben Dias.
Move!
Stuart, what do you expect to see from him?
Well, it seems like a good signing to me. They've had some problems at the back in recent years, so I think they just want someone they can depend on week in, week out. He reads the game well, though, and certainly can handle himself, so I expect him to fit in well here.
Kane, a good and fair challenge. Good width from Snakes here.
Oh.
Plenty to think about with bodies around him. Zinedine Zidane.
Ah. Oh.
Glove on the ball from the keeper. Pull them in here. Tremendous block.
Ref.
That's how to do it inside your own penalty area. Can they
Oh. That's all I got.
And they're making a change. Delivering it. Simple save, really.
Oh no.
Just the challenge that was required. Really good build-up, but no end product. Messi. Good distribution. Can they forge ahead? Oh, they've got it scored! And as it stands,
Busquets.
Promotion. Well, just look at the joy out there. That could mean so much to this club.
Daniel Malen. Now Zidane. Baku. And options in the centre. And they stopped them in their tracks. The referee spotted the little nick on the way through, so a throw-in coming up. Oh, the goalkeeper did well to hang on to that one. Ruben Neves. Plenty of support here. Busquets.
Oh.
It's sailing over the crossbar. What a moment he'll want to remember. Ronald Koeman. And now it's Ridley Baku. And a tidy tackle. Lobotka. A move of promise from the biggest Snakes.
Oh, I should pass that. What? Oh no, what am I doing?
Daniel Malen. Now Zidane. Well, the supporters think it's on.
There's no way.
Stop to turn the ball away. Nicely cut out.
Well, still behind here, but only due to some incredible goalkeeping. Surely it's only a matter of time if they keep piling on the pressure like this.
Simple clearance, a good one. Being pressed here. Zinedine Zidane.
Oh.
Stuffing out the danger. It's looking promising.
Oh. Red.
And it's left to the referee to decide what happens next.
It's gonna be red. Yep. And he's quit. Has he quit? Has he quit? No. did you save that?
Well, the biggest snakes certainly aren't controlling the lion's share of possession here, but what they've done with it has been really good, and they'll be happy with the way the game is being played at the moment. They love to play on the counter-attack.
What's he doing? Oh no. Oh no.
Well, they need to keep their discipline here. They can certainly get back into this one.
Decent position.
What?
It's a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances. The stoppage time situation, 1 minute here. It might be on for them.
Come on!
Well, it's a big moment for them. They've just got to keep their focus now.
So the whistle then, we're at the halfway stage in this match. And away they go again, the biggest snakes with the advantage, but no room for complacency. Promising pass. Could be dangerous. Oh, he could.
No! Fuck's sake, fuck off.
Well, it's the lifeline, but they have to keep pushing. A point's not going to be good enough.
Creative look about this, but nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. Alexander Arnold.
Bullshit.
Smooth in possession.
No, yes.
Well, this could really help the cause.
Come on! Come on!
Well, here it is again, and the keeper's lost his concentration here. He's totally in the wrong position. He'll be disappointed with that.
Realising that it might be opening up on the opposite flank. Losing possession here. Alexander Arnold.
No, I didn't mean to pass.
Kashawi.
Oh, you're joking.
Chance to play it in.
Change player. Let me change player.
Can he get them level?
No, fuck off.
Could really take the promotion chances.
Fuck off, mates.
Big blow to them. They just aren't playing well enough today.
Oh, fuck.
This looks promising. Opportunity. Magical save it was.
Bullshit.
So the corner played into the box.
Well, it's in their hands now. Can they just hold on here?
Well, the ball is moving again. Will there be a quick reply from the biggest snakes? There needs to be. Alphonso Davies. Possibilities inside the box. Real chance.
Bullshit.
Denied by the post.
Aye.
The verdict, however, so no drama. Koeman. Beautiful. Pushkash.
Ref.
And they will be awarded a free
Let's go.
If you enjoy high-scoring contests, this has been the game for you. Incisive pass. Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper. Real chance.
Oh.
And he stopped out the danger. Now sending it in.
No.
There's a living, breathing example of positional sense.
Missy.
Stanislav Lobotka. And passing it through. And Puskas.
Kick it. Oh.
Brilliant goalkeeping. Well, he's got plenty of space on the flank here. It's looking promising, but a good piece of tidying up. Lobotka. Might be a chance to break. And finally up a cul-de-sac.
Fuck off, mate. Fucking bullshit.
Well, certainly thinking about a winner. Cuts it back.
Ah. Got the ball, mate.
Well, no card handed out, but quite a few upset players out there, Stuart.
Well, he's made a genuine attempt to play the ball, so penalty yes, yellow card no.
Going in the right direction and saving it. Well, the two sides still together, and a set piece, a corner, can make all the difference. And just over the crossbar.
Well, good delivery and decent contact, but he just couldn't get over it, could he?
Mabil.
Oh. There we go.
They had attacking momentum, but not so.
What do you mean you can't fucking catch him? Bullshit. Ah, fuck off. How does he fucking run that way? Not get caught. It's bullshit.
Well, it's been coming, hasn't it? They now need to refocus here.
Possession lost by Snake.
He runs the angle.
Messi in a good position. What can he and his teammates do? This could level it.
Oh! You're kidding. Foul! Call the foul! Oh my god, the same thing just happened for me and you didn't call it. You're a fuckwit, mate.
Good looking move. Can he finish them off? Puskas. Well, late in the game here, they know what they need. That's an equaliser.
Puskas.
Come
on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh, I just hit my foot. Ow. 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 Oh. I've hit my foot on the chair.
But I still think they're a good enough team to go up. They just need to play with a bit more note.
Kick my foot in the back of the chair. Oh. That's sore. Not enough to get us there though, is it? We have to play 5. Milestones. 1 point to get to 5. That's definitely going to help. And play another 4 for him. Then win 2. Oh my god. Let's go again. Davis was pretty good. Ooh, Coleman in the mid. Imagine. That was a game. That was a good game, eh? Always find a way to sneak it at right at the end. Isco kick 2 is getting dropped. Give him a start. CDM. Look at that bench. I reckon Bobby would get my first 86 done. It's not happening, mate. It's not happening. Appreciate you guys tuning in on the YouTube, legends.
in potentially on promotion. It's the biggest snakes out there versus the Raiders.
Well, Derek, 3 points here and promotion is secured. And it will be thoroughly deserved because they've played so well in most of the games.
Zinedine Zidane. Using all his defensive acumen to cut it out. Trying to open up the defence.
Oh, what's he stopping? What happened there?
Koeman. On a shot from miles out.
You see how I was running and then all of a sudden I couldn't run anymore?
Here's how it looks for the biggest stakes.
Fuck.
Iker Casillas begins in goal. Trent Alexander-Arnold starts with Alphonso Davies in the fullback positions. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition. The first 11 for Raiders. Gianluigi Buffon begins in goal. Zinedine Zidane plays alongside Diego Maradona in central midfield. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. Are they going to forge ahead? Oh, incredible save, and he snuffed out the danger. Aware Mabiu.
Go.
Davies. Chance to cross. Could be dangerous.
Ah.
Nothing out of the cross there. Inside he goes. And a goal it is. But offside.
Offside. Fuck off. That wasn't offside. Wasn't offside.
Well, it's a good finish, but he was just offside. Great decision by the assistant.
Have decided that the time is right to make a triple substitution. Plenty of support here. But it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending.
No. It's terrible.
Diego Maradona. Well, it could be on for
Ah, too easy.
and a huge moment. It could be the goal that wins them promotion.
Well, just look at those celebrations down there. That could be a huge moment in this club's history.
No, ref.
And there the move ends for now. Pedro Maradona. Really fine piece
No.
of defending play to break us up. Chance here. Opportunity. And fine goalkeeping. Can someone get on the end of this? The danger is still there. Zidane. Best. Oh, it's gone in! Just what they wanted. Prepare for promotion.
Yeah, right. Oh, fuck off, my dick, man. Bullshit.
Will the biggest snakes be able to cash in? Chance to finish. Oh, good work.
Bullshit. Let theirs go in.
Who can he pick out? And he clears the danger. Oh, it's a superb challenge. Very timely. Great effort to keep that one in play. Fired in there quickly. Every goalkeeper would expect to catch that one. Williams went in strongly, decisively. Roberto Carlos could get themselves back.
Kick
in the
it.
game. And the pass in behind the defence. Quick thinking from the keeper.
Not there.
Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it.
Come on.
Well, it's been going, hasn't it? They now need to refocus here. Best. Well, that is how to play advantage.
Oh, this is evener.
Well, there's an example of how to press high up.
Oh.
Opportunity.
Kick it out. Fuck. No. What am I doing?
Conte has lost the ball.
No. What is that? What was that pass?
A good and fair challenge.
Oh my god.
A real opening now.
Ah.
Well, quite simply, that is a wasted chance. Zinedine Zidane. And a timely intervention. Wonderful vision from Lionel Messi.
Oh, fuck off, EA. That's a fucking goal, mate. Stop fucking cheating.
Waiting for a natural pause before booking it.
That was bullshit.
Over it comes. Strong but fair tackle.
Oh, come on, Messi.
And in terms of added time, a minimum of
Get
1
up.
minute. And support available.
Ah.
Trouble, with the referee having already shown the yellow card.
Didn't get one last game.
Well, they've decided to make a change. And the cross into the middle.
Not there.
And the first half is in the history books here at the Bernabeu.
In the history books. Mbappe on the bench.
The ball is rolling again. Snakes looking to find a route back into this game. Maradona. Thrown it through effortlessly.
Oh, kick it, Matt. What is he doing?
Defending to stop them
That's
progressing.
fucking shit, bro.
Well, let's see what they have in store for them on the break. They need to get bodies back. Not getting anxious when they have the ball.
Ah.
Is this the moment? It's come off the keeper. Well, they survived the attack. Diego Maradona. Ferenc Puskás. Perfectly positioned to take it away.
Oh, whatever.
Alphonso Davies. And Maradona has it. Maradona. And the decision offside here.
Side.
He has teammates around him. Real chance. Foiling his opponent completely.
Keep running, mate. What are you doing?
Clever pressing. He's in with a chance. Oh, how about that for a tackle?
gonna bring Mbappe on.
And into the last 30 minutes now. And it's looking dangerous here from the biggest snakes. And the ball in behind the defenders. For any goalkeeper. And the perfect position to read it.
Oh no! Oh!
N'Golo Conte. And Best has it.
Oh, come on, bro. You left the ball behind.
Maradona. Oh, could be. Oh, crucial tackle. Brilliant. Counter-attacking possibilities. Maradona. And that puts them in position.
Come on!
And that could be huge.
Woo! I think we better go us back on. Nah. I got nothing. Oh, actually, I had Zidane. I got Zidane at centre back. I think.
Promotion. We're going to find out about their character now. They need to respond here. Beautiful pass. Possession lost by
Not there. Why there?
Joao Cancelo. Vimo.
Oh.
Now with Çalhanoğlu. And quick thinking defensively. And the counter-attack is on.
There it is.
Available. Take the lead here.
Oh, Messi! Go, Messi!
Great opportunity.
Oh, come on!
From the keeper. Victor Gyökeres. And in with a real chance.
No! Fuck's sake. They had chances, man. Just fucked them up.
Down there. That could be a huge moment in this club's history.
Alphonso Davies. Zidane on the ball. Now, what can the biggest snakes do
No.
in this position? I'll find
No.
reading of the situation.
Fuck off.
Options in the middle. And drawing it back. Çalhanoğlu. Alphonso Davies. To go. Really well played pass. Mbappe. Well, he stopped them in their tracks. Ronald Koeman.
Well, the players should be inspired by this. The crowd have really got behind them today.
Ah.
Trying to keep the opposition at bay. Maradona.
Not there. Why would you run there?
Todibo. Referee spotted the little nick on the way through, so a throw-in coming up. Good challenge and a throw-in coming up.
How's it off me?
Kylian Mbappe. And a throw-in forthcoming. Messi. Diego Maradona.
Ah.
Well, that's good defending. Well organised at the back. The referee has decided there will be just 1 minute of added time. Mbappe. And the final whistle is sounded.
Fuck
They
you.
knew they had to perform it.
Fucking hell. Just one win, boys. Bullshit. This guy's running up instead of down. Like, what are you doing, mate? Get down. Down. Sit down. Down. These guys done their Evos yet? No. Play 5. Lost goal. So 3 more, 4 more, assist 2 goals. Escape. Yeah, no worries, mate. See you, brother. Thanks for the games and the hangout. It's good times. Team 17. Let's go here. Sitting at 85. Nah. Six won't even get us there. Let's go. Had chances. So many chances.
You don't exactly see it, but a lot of times your experience can tell you a player's not going to react that way, like Westbrook did, unless he did get fouled. So I think just through watching tape through all the years, when you see a player dive.
I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by former England striker Sue Smith on the commentary gantry, and we've got a division rivals game on the way for you. It's the biggest snakes out there, and they take on the football pies.
Well, thanks, guys. Great to be here. I think it's going to be a really good game today. Both teams will be well up for it, so hopefully we're in for a treat.
Here's how the biggest snakes out there line up today. Iker Casillas starts in goal. Trent Alexander-Arnold starts with Alfonso Davis as fullbacks, and they're playing with just one up front. Here's how the football pies line up. Emiliano Martinez is the goalkeeper. Giovanni Di Lorenzo starts with Ferland Mendy in the fullback positions, and leading the attack is Emilio Butragueño. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Butragueño. Graham Hansen. And it's on now. And we haven't had to wait long for the opening goal. It's 1-0. So it's 1-0 as the game restarts. The ref allowing play to continue. Messi. Now, can he get the cross in?
Oh. Bruh.
Wasn't a bad try. It's been hammered just over the top. A huge press now. And the ball has been lost by the football pies. Oh, they've lost it. Picked out nicely. It's to level it. And the keeper more than equal to it. Into the box it goes. Well, referees sometimes allow a tackle or two before a booking, but maybe not here. An early yellow card, well, that might set the tone.
Well, he needs to be a bit smarter there so early on in the game to get booked.
Oh my god. Sports game of the year.
And it's nicely stopped and held by the keeper. It's offside here.
Guy up the top was not in front of me.
Not so much given away as cleverly won. They found a way through. Pushkas.
Oh no. What do you mean, bro?
Played by the ref.
It's not a foul.
Giovanni Di Lorenzo. Well read to gain possession. Ferenc Pushkas.
Ref. Ah.
It's given away by the pies.
Ref.
It looks the right ball.
Nah.
Read the pass well and cuts it out. And that's been seen as a foul.
Calling these pussy fouls, man. Fuck me. Fucking sport, mate.
Ibrahima Konate. They can level it here. Well, he skipped that out nicely. And the corner is fired in. That's been cleared away. Now, this might be promising.
Oh. Stop calling a foul, man.
It really is. How glad will he be about the offside flag? Because you've got to test the goalkeeper from there.
Oh my god.
Sit back. Still problems for them here. And a bit of a disappointing end to the attack. Trying to force a mistake. Messi. Now it needs a good ball in.
Fuck off, game.
The keeper to avert the danger.
Oh my god, you get a clean tackle and it's they just keep the ball, man. Fuck's sake. Just stop it, eh?
Graham Hansen. And this could be the keeper quick to get across and make the save. Played into the box. Well, not quite fully away here.
Oh.
Zinedine Zidane. Oh, super challenge. He stopped a certain goal.
No.
Graham Hansen. The football pie struggling to keep the ball.
Oh my god, what are you passing it, bro?
The bulk of the crowd won't be happy with how things stand. They've got work to do here.
Yeah, a little bit off the pace for me. Seem to be losing those midfield battles.
Oh, this could be it now, Sue. It's lifted, and it's there. A lovely, lovely way to score. Made a difficult finish look very, very easy. And the game restarts with the score 1-1. Roberto. Graham Hansen. It's a firm one, but it seems a fair one. Off the crossbar. And the keeper makes the save. Really, we shouldn't have expected anything else. Take it short. Picked out nicely. And it's a good diving save, although one you'd expect to be made. And cleared behind for another corner. Over it comes. Still could be something happening here. And there's the whistle, and that will do it.
Miss! What's up, Miss? How are ya? Hope you're well.
And we're off for the second half. Some useful space out wide here for the Snakes. Has the space to whip it in here. Chance for the lead. The effort shut out. Well, it did look threatening, but the keeper will be happy to claim that. Zeraberto. Butragueño.
Oh.
Not a bad save at all. The ball comes in. Well, the corner delivered too close to the keeper, and he'll take those all day.
No, go to the man I was pressing towards, man.
And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. In behind. Can he finish?
Come on!
And it's in. An incredible story here. The team that's a player down has the lead in the game. And we're back underway at 2-1 now. Oh, they look
No.
there. That's nicely cut out. Unlucky. A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning. On Marty. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. Davis. Ferenc Puskás. This is a good-looking attack from the Snakes. Zidane! And there's another one! Valuable breathing space for them now.
Come on.
Off we go then. 3-1 the score now.
Bale.
On to Davis. Possession.
Oh, you're kidding.
That's a decent stop by the goalkeeper.
Well, that was a really important save, wasn't it? You just feel if it had gone in, it was game over. But can that shift the momentum now?
Well, one test passed, but another examination could be on the way here. A move of real promise this from the Snakes.
Oh!
Well, not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect him to probably stop that. Delivered into the box. And the ball is claimed. Secure goalkeeping there. Nicely played.
Offside.
Oh, I think he went too soon.
Yeah, he did. He's delayed, and you can only hold your run for so long. That's why the flag's gone up.
Now, can he get the crossing? The defence tidies up nicely. Could be a chance to break here. And that's where it ends.
Oh no.
Going to try her.
Oh.
No problem at all in keeping that one out.
Okay, well. Jesus.
And the Pies come away with the ball. Could be something on. Messi.
Messi!
Three-goal lead.
Come on.
And the win, almost guaranteed.
Come on.
The could be dangerous. It's in! And of course it's in! It's a masterclass in finishing to complete his hat-trick. Off we go then for the final time perhaps, or maybe not as they continue to dominate. Found nicely and in.
Nice.
And a goal for them. But I'm afraid it barely even counts as consolation. So it's 5-2 now as the game restarts. Davis. Pushkas. This might be promising. And they've scored.
Oh,
It's become a question of
there's
just
no
how much
way.
they'll get.
There's no way.
Superb technique to get past his man. That's where it ends with the ball won this time. Now this has to be
Oh,
a goal that brings only ironic cheers from their supporters. It's all too late. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Suda.
They found a way through. Pushkas. Will it open up for him?
Oh no.
Where it ends with possession lost. Pushkas! But it's a tame try, or at least that's how the goalkeepers made it appear. Good ball in behind.
Nah, not there. Come on, boys.
Final blast. Not the
Not promotion though, is it? I've played him before. Oh, it's one more win. Win 8. Alright, I'll be back. Get some food on. Should do a night walk. Wanna walk? What's the weather? What? What? Hmm?
It truly is a special place, a stadium every football fan should visit should he or she get the chance. The Santiago Bernabeu here in Madrid. My name is Derek Ray and I'm joined for commentary by the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And it really is an intriguing proposition from the point of view of promotion. That could be their reward today depending upon circumstances. What might we see today, Stuart?
Well, they just need a win here and they're up. And what an achievement that will be. They certainly deserve it. They've been excellent.
Messi. Disappointing for the biggest snakes to give it away like that. Here's how it looks for the biggest snakes.
Oh, can he finish it, Derek?
Oh! A chance.
Found the post.
Well, he places it beyond the goalkeeper.
We'll be on its assist, but we can do that anything.
It's a decent effort, though.
Do that anywhere.
Zinedine Zidane. Here's Danny da Costa. Zidane. Magnificent defending. Can he find the right pass? A fine reading of the situation. Da Costa. A credit to him for the challenge and the throw-in conceded. Joshua Kimmich. And it's Kim Min-jae. Andrea Pirlo. Ronaldo. Harry Kane waits.
Well, that's a big moment for them. They've just got to keep their focus now.
They put us two almost promoted teams together.
Already shaking things up. Let's see what effect it has on the biggest snakes. Roberto
It's
Carlos.
crazy, man.
Oh, sloppy passing.
No! Come on, man.
To deny him. Under real
Ah!
pressure here. Oh, and couldn't convert. The referee's letting it go as they keep the ball. Pirlo.
Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck off, mate.
Well, the moving is around with real purpose here. In position, but pressure to cope with. Keeper did his job to begin with. Oh, it comes to nothing in the end. Really should have made more of that. Ferenc Puskás. Puskás. And the ball with Alphonso Davies. And this situation could be dangerous. Messi in the vicinity.
Oh.
Hits off the volley. Terrific strike.
Well, it's a very difficult technique, but I actually think he should be scoring there.
Joshua Kimmich. It's a good looking pass. Can he take advantage? There it goes! And that might be the goal that makes certain of promotion.
Well, that's the cushion they wanted. Surely they can't lose from here.
So underway once more. 2-0 the lead here. Intelligent threaded pass here. Well, he's been ruled to have taken up an illegal position. Only just, however, Stuart.
Well, he loves running off the back of defenders, but on this occasion, he's just gone a fraction too early.
Grimaldo. Well, that one has promise. Kane! It's turning into an absolute demolition job. This is looking rather comfortable for them. 3-0. Alexander-Arnold.
Run, Messi.
Now with Messi. Koeman.
That's fucking hacking, man. My players aren't running.
And in the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through. Grimaldo.
Fuck off, man. Bullshit.
Beards. Zidane. Well, this is threatening to get out of hand. Just look at the scoreline. Oh, this looks useful. He must finish. And controlled by Kane. Rifled against the post, but back in play. Zinedine Zidane. Can he do it? Still possibilities. Corner will ensue. We'll take it short. Read it superbly to take back possession. Well, couldn't quite hit the target. Close though.
Well, had it been on target, I think the goalkeeper had that one covered.
Sure.
Andrea Pirlo. Plenty of support here. Nesta. Musiala. Kimmich. Opportunity. Oh, bang underneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here.
This guy hacking or what?
My goodness, it's
Oh, Alonso was just standing there like he couldn't even fucking move, bro. Like he's a fucking bronze card. Oh my god, every fucking play.
well, plenty of scope for them to attack. The referee correctly decided to play advantage. The cut back. And Kimmich. Vigorous defending. Oh, in it goes. Now he has his hat-trick. A special moment for him.
Well, here it is again. He hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
Puskás. Now Roberto Carlos. Terrific pass from Roberto Carlos.
Move, man. I can hardly move.
Chance.
That's cheating, bro.
Zinedine Zidane.
It's like they get frozen.
Just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages. Now they have possession in a good area of the pitch. And that is that.
Fucking hell.
Here in the Spanish capital.
Is there a fucking hack where you can make people not be able to move? Hurry up, mate. Let's go. Can't gonna wait the whole time. You're a fucking legend, mate.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Harry Sousa. And you don't want to lose possession there. So a corner kick it'll be following the deflection. Who's going to get on the end of it? Oh, really good header. Really fine goalkeeping. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Alonso. Puskás. Possession lost by Snakes. Jamal Musiala. Now Harry Kane. Da Costa. Zidane.
Oh, fuck off.
Play halted, free kick given. Kim Min-jae. On the ball, Alessandro Nesta. They're keeping their opponents moving and guessing. This could be troublesome. And you've just witnessed a really high-class save.
Well, you won't see a better reaction save than that. That is a superb piece of goalkeeping.
But he's gone short with it. And Harry Kane ready to pass. Quite the clearance they were hoping for. It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance. Roberto Carlos. And he stopped them in
What
their
the
tracks.
fuck? This cunt is cheating, man.
Could be a chance to break here. Kane. Must be. And in. Oh yes! Exactly what they were hoping to produce. They've delivered the goal. Minutes left for play. And the upshot of that is offside.
Well, he needed to look elsewhere because the flag was always going to go up.
Zinedine Zidane. Roberto Carlos.
No, fuck's sake.
Intuition to win it back. Ronaldo. Oh, he looks threatening. Making sure nothing untoward happened. Superb tackle. Wasted possession again.
Defenders just can't only div fucking 6, man. This is bullshit.
Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
Bullshit, man.
Plenty of support here. The conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack. Zidane, and the biggest snakes have possession again.
Not there. Why don't you go there, mates? You got a Messi.
And the referee, can they convert? There's still danger here. Spectacular save. Top-class goalkeeping.
Ah!
Well, that one has promise. Determined defending.
Oh, God.
Kane, can he take advantage? And he's also
Fucking hell, man.
absolutely unplayable today. What a performance! It might be. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Dias. And playing it to the goalkeeper. Ruben Dias. Kane. And it might be. It's come off the keeper. And second time around he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing. Well, if there were any lingering doubts about the outcome, surely they now have been removed. Well, nearly there. This game almost over. And looking at the fans, Stuart, they appear to me to be more than a bit gutted.
Well, this is certainly a performance to forget because they've been totally outplayed today. How many times have they been opened up?
Oh, look at this, Stuart, an opportunity. And a goal. It was served up on a silver platter for him.
Well, as you can see, he has to get rid of that figure. That's a poor mistake from the keeper.
Grimaldo. Kane. Really sound defending. Another blow.
Oh my God. Fucking hell, useless cunts.
That will not count.
Well, that was
What he's
tight.
doing?
It was just offside. It was a good finish, though.
Ruben Dias. Superb effort to keep it in.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Guys fucking cheating or what?
Grimaldo.
A normal pass, you make it go fucking 10 miles in front of him.
Ball at his feet. And angling it back. And this time it's in. Just look at the celebrations. Oh, it's in. And it goes down as an own goal by the keeper. Well, if you're wondering about added time, 2 minutes it'll be. The referee has given a corner. Let's see about the delivery. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Pirlo. On to Kane. Now showing excellent judgment to intercept. And full time here. And I'll tell you what, promotion looks...
Fucking hell, man. Get within one game of promotion and get fucking wiped. Was I?
the AFL is auditing third-party player payment.
Oh.
One of season 2025. Yes, the Sunday Footy Show. A very good morning to Damo is here. He's got a lot to say about opening round and the fixture that is. We welcome that man, Rory Sloane, to our little family. Lordo has brought a big name guest for his deep dive. You're on notice too, by the way.
What are you doing?
Mediocre is back with a vengeance. He's a very vengeful little man. As I said, episode 1, season 2025. We're about to make a statement. The Hawks made a big statement already. We're back. Yes, it is once again a very good morning to wherever you might be watching our program. It's great to be back with a little bit of a different look, as we'll find out in just a tick. But Damo's here. G'day, mate.
Hey, Tej, I'm really excited about you and excited about your show, but I just have had some energy sapped out of me because I've only got the one game to talk about, and a member on this panel has also gone to management and banned us from talking about another particular topic. So I'm just not sure how we're going to get through. I know we'll give it a good go for 2 hours, but that's where we're at.
All right, Mordo's also here.
Thanks, TJ. Great to be back, but like Damo, I've been muzzled as well. So you've muzzled us a lot over the years, and I just thought we've been banned a lot in the past, and I thought, well, I'm just letting loose early on. So here's what I've been banned on in the past. So here's the first one, Naomi.
So is it slowly sinking in now? I mean, now that you're here, the trophy sitting there is a very, very good trophy too, by the way. I'm not too sure how you carried it all that way. It's a very, very good trophy too, by the way. I'm not too sure how you carried it all that way.
I love this one too, where this was banned.
Nice and sunny for the weekend.
You should come round for a barbie.
No, thanks.
Okay. Okay.
And this last one, you did this as well. This bloke genuinely believe you did this on purpose. So here's the Stewie Juice / Stevie Johnson.
Let's go live now to the SCG. We're joined by Sydney assistant Stevie Johnson. Steve, look, finals, it's not Stevie Johnson, it's Stewie Jew. No, it's not. It is Stevie Johnson. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I'm having trouble seeing the monitor.
But great to be back, TJ.
It's disrespectful to the rest of the panel that everybody in Australia wants us to talk about something. We are not allowed to talk about it. And it's disrespectful to our next man over here who joins us for the first time. We haven't even been able to welcome him. Rory Sloan, Adelaide champion. Rory, how could welcome be from the boys? Damo would have welcomed you?
Yeah, he welcomed me, yep, there. Some
Lordo?
Lordo, yep.
I sent you a message?
Sent me a message from overseas too, yeah.
What about Tom?
No, I actually didn't get one from Tom. I did catch up with him. We did have a bit of a date at tennis, so I will excuse him. He was a little busy. He was a little preoccupied that day.
Preoccupied.
No, look, it is good to have. You've got a fair bit on your plate, of course, with Classified and also AW.
A little bit.
Yeah, as Damo obviously has radio and Classified. And are you doing Today Show this year, eh?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, what day are you
Thursday mornings.
Thursdays? You used to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I didn't know
So
that,
you...
So apologies.
No, I said I couldn't do it. I was busy.
Oh, busy doing what?
Keep going.
You're the least work
Keep
panel.
going.
You're the least
Keep
work
going.
person on this panel.
Keep going.
You got
You've
the
had
flick
a big,
from the Today
You've had a
Show.
big summer. Just very carefully. Very carefully.
You are clinging.
Very carefully.
You
You've had a big
You
summer.
are just clinging,
You've
little man.
gone to management, and we're not allowed to talk about anything. Oh! Let's just be very careful, because one day it's coming.
You got TJ. You've interrupted me already in my first segment. I've got something. It always pops up in my algorithm, and everyone always said to me, if you're gonna be on this show, you need to be comfortable with grilling TJ. That's just a prerequisite for this show. So, mate, this pops up in my algorithm all the time. This is one we thought we'd touch on the little kiss, and yeah, I might have some feedback for you, mate, on that one. I had to do it, mate.
Why did you have to do it?
Because it was in my contract. They said when you come on this show, it specifically states here, grill TJ, and he'll fire back up at you. So put the boxing gloves.
You got a contract?
Just.
Just clinging, aren't you? Just clinging. All right, let's take a look at the round so far, and this shouldn't take long. It all happened on Friday night.
Hawthorn, far too good. They were too good early, and then great fight back from the Swans in the third quarter, but the Hawks responded well with James Sicily going forward, and what's the difference?
All right, well, let's take a look at it. This was the scene in the box afterwards. A win is a win, but when you do it, when you get that.
Rory, I heard them say that they weren't happy with their pre-season, and they were a bit on edge, the players going into this game. They played like that.
Absolutely, and what I love the most is we saw some of their theatrics last year and how they celebrated goals and maybe a little over the top at times, but what I love, it looked like it was just down to business. They looked like they enjoyed themselves, but after every goal, it was just like reset, we're coming here to do a job, and they certainly did that. They got there and got the job.
What's wrong with celebrating?
No, nothing. There's certainly times you can absolutely do it, and we want to see it in the game because it promotes the game, it makes it really fun for a younger generation coming through. But to me, it just looked like a mature side that went there for one job, and that was to get a win.
But the Hollywood Hawks, that whole persona, Damo, it worked to their advantage.
Oh, come on, bro.
Be on-field success or membership drives or whatever. The Hollywood Hawks was beautiful. Yeah, but I think this year, TJ, they know they've got a premiership that's on the offing. And last year, they got themselves through to the second week of finals, lost that game by a kick, and they didn't have their best player all day. It's all serious. They've recruited 2 bikes we'll talk about soon. I can see the sharpening up, to Roy's point, of this whole attitude. There'll be times, don't get me wrong, but I like the maturity of what they showed even within game on round one, right round.
Well, let's head over to the Today Show's former AFL expert, Nathan Brown.
Yeah, we talk about a lot about Sam Mitchell and the moves that were made the other night by Dean Cox, then Sam Mitchell, but it was in the first quarter which I loved. They were short down in the forward half of the ground, but they pushed the ruckman forward, Meek, so at all times he was trying to push forward. So here he is, he's on Armadi at the moment. Just watch Armadi, it's in their forward line, just chasing the ball, so he realises there's big danger here. So Armadi, not sure what he's doing coming all the way out here. Here's Meek, but the big thing was 6 of the first 8 goals they kicked when they're starting on ballers. They did not rest them on the bench. So Newcomb goes forward and puts pressure. So he's a big body, smart player. Kicks their first goal. Then Will Dave, he goes forward. Talking about kicking 3 goals from midfield, every one of his goals was when he was resting forward out of the goal square. So he goes forward. And then up comes Moore, so Moore comes in, and at the moment, Warple is forward, so there's nobody resting on the bench. And then again, Will Day, he's resting forward at this point. Great move by Sam Mitchell, put pressure on the Sydney defence. Gets a free kick here, kicks his second goal. 6 of the first 8 goals picked by Hawthorn midfielders who are resting forward.
And then you've got the big man department too of this club, which has changed with the recruitment of Josh Battle and Tom Barrett, and the brilliance of James Sicily, who early in the piece just did what he has been doing most of his career, but then late in the piece you can see the score, you can see the need for the captain to step up, take a mark, and then ultimately handle that ball to a goal being kick. But he's a brilliant footballer, he's done it regularly over time, and it might just be, Lordo, that he might actually somehow be better with having Barris and Battle there rather than, I suppose, one of the narratives over the off-season was how would he fit in?
There's no doubt he'll be better for having Barris and Battle. I was disappointed in the Swans big men. That's the worry for them. Have they got a good enough forward line to kick a winning score? And Sicily was amazing in the first half, but this is a position you don't want to be in. Amadi and McCartan, who's joined that forward line, they got there too early, so you don't want to get that early, otherwise you get pushed under the ball by good players. So that McCartan, he got caught behind in that situation, but this one, just got to be stronger. Joel Amadi, you don't want to be outmarked, particularly when it was a little bit of a wet night. And this is where McCartan got caught again. When you can get someone under the armpit and push them under the footy, you're in a lot of trouble. So wasn't good enough. Logan McDonald and McLean can come back, but I also don't think they're the answer either. So a little bit of a concern.
So you're right about McCartan, probably.
Yeah, I just.
You've got to give it time though, Lordo. Like one game, he didn't play well. He didn't play well, but he's played there all summer. How long do you give it? If you're coach of Sydney, Dean Cox, how long do you give it?
6 weeks.
But his pre-season showed plenty
of one game, but I can see it personally. So any bet in 6 weeks' time, we're talking about McCartan not working.
Okay. What did you make of Sydney, particularly their?
Oh no.
Yeah, so lots been made of Sydney's pre-season and how they're going to shape
up
defensively. And if we looked at some footage here, we'll see they're obviously going very man-on-man at the moment.
Oh, nice. That'd be good.
Here we go. So they're very man-on-man, but the risky run, pause there. The risky run at the moment, if you're so hard man-on-man, you forget to help each other out. And I reckon Dean Cox touched on it post-match. These are some tweaks they're going to have to make. So we talk about round 1. It is only round 1, but these tweaks. Pause again. If your man's irrelevant now at the other side of the ground, those Hawthorn players, I expect those Sydney players to come in and be able to chop that ball off. It's been in the air way too long for far too long to not help each other out. So again, round 1, these are the tweaks they'll be looking to make over the next to sharpen up their defence.
You made mention of the big men, Sydney big men. Brody Grundy falls into that category.
Oh. Yeah, he was underdone, but his form over a number of years has been a bit of a concern. So he was just destroyed by Lloyd Meek. I thought he fought pretty hard after half time to at least even it out a little bit. But yeah, they'd want to have him improve on what he was. Because I feel they're not a big midfield. So even I in the week spoke and said, I'm not that big. And I thought they were monstered badly.
He got pushed around.
He got pushed around by Day and Warple and
You wonder what the effect of that knee knock that he copped about 2 weeks ago, just leading into this game, had on him in that night, because you're right, he'd fight back. But Dean Cox, Sydney Swans coach, first game as coach, he's got a fair bit to wade through, including the form of Brody Grundy.
The ability's a big body. I think Brody, the way the flying got into it, got better as the game went on. But we need to make sure that we get from our senior players some real consistent performances across 4 quarters to help those younger guys out.
A couple of injury concerns out of the match too. A serious one potentially to James Walker. The Hawks are yet to diagnose this publicly, but Brody Grundy, the man we're just talking about there, rolled around the ankle of James Walker. Now they're hopeful it's a 1 to 2 week job. You can see he was taken out of the game with a moon boot on, and I suppose the fear is that it is a syndesmosis, and the other one from a taking out of the game perspective was Taylor Adams, who's had a fair bit of soft tissue, missed the finals campaign or the grand final last year for the Swans, and will be missing again for reasons.
Can I just ask generally about opening round? I mean, even if Thursday night's match had gone ahead, there still will have only been 2 matches to talk about.
3 to this point with today's GWS goal.
Yeah, what I'm saying, up to the start of this show. Are we still enamoured with opening round?
No, to be honest with you. And now it's had 2 years in the offing. And again, we get Cyclone Alfred being the reason we're only talking about 2 matches in opening round. But I feel it's a pause on the competition now that we've had 2 years to explore it. Now, I like Michael Voss's potential theory. Play a game at least in every stage, at least one in every stage to get it going. And equally, we can still in opening round. You can still focus on the non-traditional stage when it comes to the launch of the season if you do play all night.
Didn't work last year, hasn't it?
Well, hang on, you say that, but every game was sold out.
But you ask the people, you ask the average footy punter out there who wants to watch football, who's from the football stage, they don't think it works. Yeah, it's great for the Northern States.
It's a national competition.
But it is a national competition, so like Michael Voss said, play them all in every state. I don't understand it. It didn't work last year, and it hasn't worked this year.
Every game was sold out.
Yeah.
But they still would be sold out, wouldn't they, TJ? If you still got a few games in Melbourne, what would mean that they would be sold out?
But I think the Dillon administration, Andrew Dillon administration, is flexible enough to actually have a look at this and say to themselves, okay, well, do we look at the Michael Voss option and say, let's make it a celebration in each state? But you've still got to grow the game in the northern states, don't you?
But you can still have those games and still have games down here as well.
They weren't flexible enough to in my eyes, properly reschedule the game that was moved out of opening round. Now, we saw what happened with the Brisbane Lions Geelong game. Because both teams have a bye in round 3, that's where that game will be postponed too. But as we now, and as we have caught up with, they will not play that replacement game until the end or in round 24, when they've already both got matches in that. I feel it's just a by default announcement there's a wildcard game into the competition without the proper debate around that. And I know there's logistical issues, and I get it involves other clubs being involved in it, but to think that some game meant to be played in early March is now not being played until late August in a round of footy where they've both already got matches to be played, I think there's a better way, and I think it should have been done. And I think it's time just to play it long before round 24.
Surely they would have done that, but the other clubs wouldn't move games. Essendon didn't.
They run the comp board.
They didn't want to go into their break.
Yeah, that's fine. They've got a bye. They've both got buys. I mean, that would be the natural spot.
The players and the club said we don't want it in that.
It's not up to the players or the clubs. It's up to the AFL who runs the game.
It must be because
they got their way. Absolutely. Yeah.
But how good will it be if even one of those clubs is on the precipice of the finals? So how good would it be if they were like on the edge of making it through to September? That match becomes a standalone marquee match.
Yeah, I can see that, TJ. But equally, they could be both sitting 13th and 14th, and it could be a dead rubber as well. Just to throw back that argument at you, and equally. I was brought in to give everyone the reset and to allow a player from the final round of footy to play in the finals. We're not going to get that lot scope now if we go down that particular path. And look, they could play the Gold Coast Essendon game at the start of that round before they then play their currently allotted teams. So again, there's configurations around it that might be exciting depending on later.
Yeah, exactly. Toss of the coin. All right, that wraps it up.
It's always a foul when I fucking do it.
Of this opening segment. So now. It is with a great deal of trepidation we venture into the unknown territory that is known, Rory, as what caught my eye. Yeah. And Rory, you're going to kick us off.
Well, I am going to kick us off. First in, so first session.
There's so many players. Where's my players at?
TJ, I'm big on teachable moments, as you'll come to teachable, yes, learn from your mistakes, that kind of thing, become a better person. I've got one for you here. We go to the footage, we've got Chloe Dalton and Emma Lawrence being sent off really quite nicely from their co-hosts here.
Rory, class.
TJ,
I think I know where you're going.
First up, my segment. First mistake you made is you didn't bring flowers, TJ. And the second mistake is always come from the front, never creep up from the
options to replace Kane, or is this it?
That's good.
They weren't very good.
No, clearly not. Damo.
Yeah, our man
No!
2000 has got a few side hustles, and one of them I do like. I do tune in each week to watch one of his other employers allow him to go on TV. And historically, he's been the host of this show. The man on his right there, Jay-Z, he moved him on last year, but he's got control of this show. But I tuned in this year, Brownie, only last week, and I noticed that you've been asserted. A very, very big man in Felix Von Hoff.
Oh! I can't even win when his controller's died.
Some calls behind the scenes. There's tension blowing over offset. There's tension blowing over on air as well.
It's just crumbling, your little empire,
TJ.
isn't it?
He's trying to do a funny.
You used to host this show, Brownie. You're making it that easy. You speak about goals and you give me the easiest segue. It's almost like you used to host this show, Brownie. You're making it that easy.
Awkward. It's
Saltwood.
awkward. He's
Felix,
taken over.
Felix got a big offer from a rival betting company, and it was my idea to put him in as.
Was it also your idea to replace you with Matthew?
No,
on
I can't
Today
do
Show?
the Thursday spot.
Why?
Because we record in it. Sports bet early.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that okay? Because you're on the precipice of copping one. So.
What have I walked into here?
All right. Well, we told you it's brutal. Now, Damo, look, when I'm going to say a fashionista, you do struggle in that area. Right? There's no doubt about that.
Suit, yeah.
But you don't have to copy everything that Matthew does, okay? So with your AFL program there, access all areas. Mate, what's going on?
If you want me to answer that, Lordo went rogue. He had a different set of clothes and he just ended up taking his same
Lordo's fault, isn't
Yeah, it is actually.
Well, there was a number of people on social media that
What is going on?
thought it did resemble a movie from years gone by, as in Twins. But if that's not enough, you even went to wardrobe prior to this show this morning and said, no, put me in the same as Matthew. Look at you both this morning.
actually,
You both mate, you need to get your own identity, Damo.
Yeah, fair call.
Very good. Good start.
I never miss the news, TJ. When you do a news cross, people talk about it, and there was one news cross this year where I thought that, you know, it's a little bit windswept, but the advertising dollar is so hard at the moment, particularly free-to-air TV. You've got to start to think out the box. Where can we advertise? Where can we get more revenue from? Well, we've got a great opportunity here at Channel 9 to use your forehead. It is that big. So you've got KFC, you've got Smile, you've got Paddy's Pies to come in there as well. You've got the Sunday Footy Show. You could almost say when we're going to be on, Tony, because this forehead is bigger than what it was last year. And then Gunby, Wirral and Aquila. So opportunities for Channel 9.
You've missed one there. You got Turkey Airlines who might have jumped on the sponsorship.
Trying to gift me the game, I couldn't even take it.
Sorry? Sorry, that's my third strike. Am I out?
Mate, you'd be battling to make it segment 2 the way
Fuck.
Now, we all know I love my cricket, and I've played a bit of cricket in the past, and here's a few just reminders. Poor shot from that fella, but this one was a
shocking
shot.
And now Nath Brown actually is there's a fifer. You've gone and played a game in Tasmania, so we actually sent a camera crew out there, so $60 a ticket. So I thought, geez, that's going to be a good money spinner for the club. So I'm searching. There he is. There's the one bloke who's come to watch. They come to watch it going over a ball. Then they bring him on for a bowl.
Construction site.
Bang! Cut shot. Half a four. Then the next delivery. Pull shot. Bang! All right, so then Nate got a little
Where's
bit
that
nervous.
supporter gone? Where's that spectator?
He's gone.
He's
The
gone.
umpire wide. Umpire. No ball, wide, and 5 buys. So anyway, they thought, bring Nath in for a bat. I reckon they've gone easy on you here, Nath. You've danced down, stumped,
clearly out.
Umpire said we can't do it, not out. And then they felt sorry for you, and they've done a big lollipop, so you can at least feel good throughout the day. So I thought, is Nath our worst cricketer on the network? And he's not. It's our man to the right, Rory Sloane. So Rory actually played in a charity game, and he bowled to Travis Head. So look at these. Look at these party pies that Rory is throwing up to Travis Head. So he actually got hit for 6.
That's the world's best. That's almost the world's best batsman.
This is back in what year? 2020. So this is way back in 2020. Travis Head could not do anything. He was in awful form. So this is the last one of them.
Got him back into
4 in a row. So here's Travis Head pre-Rory, and here's Travis Head post-Rory. So this is his stats pre-Rory. Never made 100, averaged 21 since Rory. He's gone on to become the cricketer of the year.
I got him in form, and that was my whole role that day. We were actually on top, and I thought I'd throw a few up to make the game a bit more interesting. You missed the hole. I caught one on the boundary that day. I was on fire.
Still
Good work.
disappointed.
Good work.
All right, well, okay, we managed to get through that.
No, we've been told. We've been told you just drop it, mate.
The whole of Australia wants us to talk about it.
What are you talking about?
No, we've tried to get this to the line,
guys,
but we...
come on.
No, we have been told...
Mate, you said it yourself, drop it, okay?
We are
Just
going to
let
drop
it go.
We are going to drop it right now.
No! Why did you do that?
Because the ball.
What do you think?
We're going to take a break. You are watching the Sunday Footy Show. I need to have a chat with one of our panellists. We're back right after this. Why did you do that?
I'm Isaac Heaney. My time in South Australia was spent exploring the amazing Eyre Peninsula. I spent a lot of my time off the field in the ocean, fishing, surfing and exploring. I'm taking every chance I get to be in or on the water. Beach fishing for salmon and fresh cook-ups on the beach was an incredible experience. You can see why Port Lincoln is the seafood capital of Australia. Four-wheel driving, beach fishing for salmon and swimming with sea lions are some of the incredible experiences you can do when planning a trip to South Australia. I love getting to know the locals and was welcomed with amazing hospitality everywhere I went. The Eyre Peninsula is less than an hour flight from Adelaide and is home to amazing native wildlife, rugged coastline and incredible seafood. I can't wait to come back to South Australia to explore more.
Yeah, I think we're all looking forward to gather round again in April. And Rory, you know, Barossa Valley is obviously going to be a real, you know, significant inclusion, and I think everyone will be flocking there. I think Gold Coast, North Melbourne play there.
Yeah, and the whole Barossa Valley, like South Australia is full of great community towns, and the Barossa Valley has been pushing for this for the last couple of years. The ground's in magnificent condition. There's so many wineries. Damo loves his wine. Plenty of spots to explore. So come over for a good period, TJ, and we'll get you amongst some of South Australia's best wine.
Yeah, well, you've made me feel welcome in my own town already, Rory, so I can't wait to see what you like when I actually get into your neck of the woods. All right, let's look back on Friday night at the SCG. This was Hawthorn and the Sydney Swans. Disappointing outing for the Swans, but as we mentioned earlier in the piece, a terrific start for the Hawks.
Will Day was unbelievable in the first half. 3 goals. Had to sit James Jordan on him after half-time, but the Hawks too good in the end, and one of the really important players for Hawthorn is Connor Nash. He's been good enough to join us this morning. And Connor, congratulations. I heard James Sisley say he wasn't quite happy with the pre-season, but you played with a real edge on Friday night.
Yeah, good day, Lloydie. Yeah, it was good. It was a good win on Friday night. I suppose you don't really know how you're going until 4 points are on the line. So we were able to bring the pressure and play a pretty tough game on Friday night, and thankfully we came out on top again, so it was a good win.
They kicked 5 goals in the third quarter to your 2. What was discussed at three-quarter time? Because it was a brilliant response by the Hawks in the last quarter.
Yeah, we didn't really handle the conditions that well. We didn't adapt to the rain that was coming down, and we just knew we needed to get the ball long. We were going too short at times, and it was just a pretty simple game plan from Mitch. Just get the ball in long, and we've got some pretty special forwards up there, and they'll be able to do the job. So that's what changed really in the last quarter.
Connor, the star of the night was Will Day. He kicked 3 goals, had 16 in the first half, but you as a midfield group were rolling forward, but you missed him in last year's final series, but he certainly started the year with a statement.
Yeah, he's a special player. I think a lot of us at Hawthorn have known that for a while, what he's capable of, and he was able to show that there Friday night. He's got a bit of everything about him, so he's a special player, and it's brilliant to be able to play with him in the midfield. So I think this year, once he keeps the body right, he's in for a brilliant year. So he's very important player for us.
Connor, the guys were mentioning earlier in the show that the one thing that seemed to be lacking on Friday night were the post-goal celebrations. Has that been a conscious decision to actually just put a lid on those?
Nah, it hasn't at all. The boys are still practicing them here and there, but it wasn't a conscious effort at all. It's just the way it happened. It was such a tight game that boys were just focused on the job in hand. So yeah, I'd say we'll see a few more celebrations throughout the year. I think the boys have got a few planned.
So they're choreographing some new celebrations that we will let loose at some stage.
Yeah, well, look, the boys are all about the hard work, and the flashy stuff comes after that. So yeah, whatever comes out in the day is just what it is. But yeah, I'd say we'll see a few more coming down the track. It's all part of the game.
Connor, mindset-wise, now that you know that your very best is stacks up with the best in the competition, the fact you're going into that with the knowledge of that into the 2025 season compared with last year where you were, I suppose, hopeful at this stage of the year, how's that changed you? How's that changed the group?
Nah, yeah, there's certainly big expectations, but I think Sis mentioned it there Friday night or pre-game that we just got to lean into it. So not much has changed on that front. We're looking forward to playing on the big stage, and we want to be there. That's where we wanted to be the last few years. So now that we're here, we just got to lean into it and grab the opportunity with both hands and just stick to the process, really. That's been Mitch's message throughout as well.
Connor, it's Sloaney here, mate. Hey, you were speaking about the midfield group before, and in particular Will Day, but for me, a midfield group's only as good as your ruckman. And Lloyd Meek, mate, he's a big boy, looking very fierce, very competitive. His game, he had 14 disposals, 2 goals, 30 hit-outs, 6 clearances, but I thought his physicality set the tone for that group. How important has his summer been?
Yeah, it's been huge. He's a very important player for us, probably one of our most important. He just gives us first use most of the time in there in the midfield. So he's a big man, but he's able to get around the ground. His aerobic work rate is probably his biggest strength as well. So gives us first use in there. He's able to follow up, and yeah, we're pretty happy to have him. We're himself and Grundy. We had a serious battle Friday night. There were like 2 sumo wrestlers in there at times, standing on the line. So it was a good battle, and I think Miki had a great game.
Connor, what are you, 6'4"? Like, how many centimetres are you?
Yeah, just under 6'6", 197, I think.
Yeah. That what stood out to me on Friday night, the size of yourself, the size of Will Day, and what you guys did around the midfield. And you're opposed to Isaac Heaney, and I thought you wrapped him up. You were just so big against him in a lot of situations. So was that your job on Friday night to get around him as much as possible?
Yeah, we didn't go in with that plan. We knew that they've got a few special players, so it's hard to look after them all. But I suppose, yeah, Heaney was getting off the leash a little bit in that first quarter, going into the second quarter, so it was just more reference him as stoppage. It wasn't really a hard tag around the ground. Just be able to reference him as stoppage and play off him then. So yeah, he's a special player. He's got pretty much all the attributes. So it's hard to look after him, but yeah, thankfully was able to look after him a little bit. But yeah, he's a phenomenal player and hard to get after.
Connor, have you had an update on the James Warple injury that he sustained and was forced to remove himself from the ground with? The club obviously is hoping it's at the lower end of the scale, but how's he been morale-wise?
Yeah, he's been good. He was in good spirits yesterday when we get back. I don't have an update for you, Damo. No, he's only going for a scan, I think, around now. So we'll know more when we get back into the club tomorrow. But obviously a very important player for us. So hopefully it is on the minor side. We know we've got lads waiting ready to go. So it'll be a big game next Friday night, and looking forward to it.
I've got 4 Hawks in the votes from the other night. I've got Will Day best on ground for that first half. It was quiet after half time, a little bit with James Jordan going to him, but he was brilliant. James Sicily, both ends, sensational. Lloyd Meek set it up in the first half, and I thought Amon with 700 metres gained was important as well.
Nice work, Lordo. And for a 3rd year in a row, the Sunday Footy Show, Lexus of Blackburn are back, and Paddy Cripps drove away with the Lexus last year, as he did the Brownlow medal. So it matched up where luxury meets performance, and footy passion drives everything they do. Andrew Moore and the team, you see they've got some nice handballing skills out there. Lexus of Blackburn back with us again, and well done to Paddy Cripps last year. Will Day off to a flyer.
And Connor, I'll tell you what, you've got a bucket load of prizes we're sending your way. Here they are, thanks to the great Pete Smith.
Thanks, Chompers. You're off to Gumbaya World, where water slides, thrill rides and wildlife collide. Unlimited access with a family pass thanks to Gumbaya World. Mind the meerkats. A 3-month membership to HitFit. Combine body weight and boxing for a full body workout. On you, Nath. You'll be best dressed on the golf course with a quarter zip top and pants from Clutch & Co. And we'll kit you out in Catstar Brad Close's clothing brand. Be close. Your swing, your style. A box of Chrome Tour golf balls and a cap, thanks to our great mates at Callaway. And another 2 hats for your playing group, thanks to Travers Matthew. For all your beer and wine cooling needs, Bar Fridges Australia is your one-stop shop. A pair of Aquila premium quality footwear since 1958. Treat yourself to a batch of Daniel's Donuts. Book your special delivery online today. A meal for two, courtesy of our friends at Platform 28, the best pub in Docklands. A pair of Rick's Eyewear. Eyewear that inspires confidence, especially the Soho Cherries. And elevate your wardrobe with the latest streetwear style from St. Goliath. Back to you, Charms. Pete Smith speaking.
Thank you, Pete. Well, there you go. I don't know whether you kept track of all that. There's a lot of prizes there, mate, which are coming your way. So, did you get home over the off-season?
Yeah, I was back there last October. Had a few weeks just cruising around Ireland. Caught up with all the lads, all family. And yeah, had the crew over Christmas as well. And Dad's actually still here. He's been here the last 3 months trying to get rid of him. But,
all right, well, he might stick around another couple of weeks. You've got your 100th coming up, haven't you, which is a great milestone.
Yeah, next week, yeah. So looking forward to it. Be good fun.
All right, good on you. Thanks for joining us this morning, mate.
Cheers, TJ. Thanks, lads.
All right, thank you. All righty, well, as you say, 6'6".
6'6".
I mean, that's
197.
Trying to play bigger, aren't they? Yeah, it sucked as a small midfielder. Try and play on these guys. You have to find a way around them.
Alrighty, we are going to take a break here on the Sunday Footy Show. I can't believe that Mediocre has been elevated to so high on the show.
Segment 3.
Wow.
And just take it for what it is. It's not serious.
I've heard it's really good.
Eh?
I haven't seen it, but they're talking this one up.
Long time over summer to collate some things.
Did you have to cull a lot of stuff?
Yeah, there's heaps of stuff.
Did you go
Particularly you. You're not in there. You could have been in there.
Did you take that bit out?
So I've been cut from it?
You're not in it, no.
No, a bit like you on the Today Show. All right, we're going to take a break. You are watching the Sunday Footy Show. The little man with his little segment coming up next.
Oh, that's illegal at TJ.
So there's something in there, obviously, which has been a bit contentious.
Well, they take something out, didn't they?
Most of it's contentious, but it's just a bit of fun. Take it for what it is.
I think everything's finally been ticked off. So we'll take a break here on the Sunday Footy Show. When we come back, it is Nathan's, well, it's about the only segment he's got left in the media, Mediocre. Welcome back. You are watching the Sunday Footy Show. That's right. We want to keep you in suspense for as long as possible. Episode 1, Mediocre. You've had a whole summer to compile this.
It's been good, so here it is. Obviously, as I always say, take it for what it is. It's just a little bit of tongue-in-cheek.
Roll the video.
Hello, I'm Nathan Brown, and welcome to Mediocre.
Remega.
2025 shapes as the biggest year in footy media in a long time. And so, SEN's Tom Morris took the pre-season as an opportunity to clear out the cobwebs.
What delivery are we up to? Are we on? Oh, we're on. We're back on the new ball. You would have thought we'd know what we're doing after a full summer.
But sadly, it seems that some others could have used a few more Ks in the legs.
Xander Maguire is with the Kangaroos this afternoon in Hoppers Crossing. Good to see you, Xander. It's a new look team this year.
Well, we're out here at the Hoppers Crossing Community Camp.
And the same rule applies for those in the control room.
Richmond have just got to go and hit the draft. They've got 8 picks inside 24. They're not going to be picking 8 players. They're going to try and manoeuvre their way as high up the order as possible for both this year and to position themselves for future drafts, because we've got a 19th team on the horizon, so they have to get this list built in a hurry.
And while I'm sure Theo enjoyed the extra airtime, I'm not convinced he appreciated this captivating television.
Bailey Smith, let's bring you up to date on his pursuit and trying to get to the Cats.
Jack Riewoldt made his on-the-couch debut this week, and for a weatherman, he makes a really good host.
Well, to get all the meteorologist experts together, we've decided that we'd head to John Ralph in the newsroom. He's going to give us the update, Ralphie. Now, what's your meteorologist... I'm going to get that out. How do you know the weather, Ralphie?
Jack learned a thing or two from his Fox footy colleague Nick Del Santo, who sticks to the basics.
this time with a unique fact about the playing surface.
A slight breeze going to the near side, which is the bench side. The surface, absolutely spectacular. It's like we're walking on grass down here, so they've set a standard for the remainder of the year.
Mitch Cleary has made a name for himself as a lightning-quick newsbreaker, and his attention to detail, second to none. Jesse Hogan ruled out of Sunday's clash against Collingwood with a broken thumb. He broke his thumb jamming it in a door. Jesse Hogan broke his thumb on the toilet door of the bus en route home from Canberra last Friday night. Okay, Mitch, might be time to put the phone down. At least he got the facts right, unlike NBL legend Leonard Copeland, who thinks cricket is played at all hours of the night.
Has cricket managed to pull you in at all?
It has, but the only problem is it lasts so long. I mean, if you're up at 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't know how they can concentrate at that level that early in the morning, but the crowds are great.
And finally, the agenda setters is footy media's new darling, with millions tuning in this week to see the debut of their new show. Let's see what they found. Well, we know at least one person who was happy.
They better not be on 74. That's where I watch the truck drivers going across the country, and I love that. And they dig for gold, the gold diggers.
And the opal mines.
Opal mine.
I'm Nathan Brown, and that's Media Open.
Well, you have set the tone. You have set the tone, haven't you?
I liked it.
Yes. It was not bad, not bad. Theodoropoulos got a lot of airtime, didn't he?
Yeah, well, dead airtime as it turned out. Yeah.
Poor old Xander. I didn't want to put Xander in there, but when you jump ship, you got to make sure your first cross is perfect, Xander. But thanks for sending that one through to me.
No wonder Eddie doesn't like you. Right? It's on the record. He does not like you. All right, we'll take a break. You watch yourself, Rory. You're going to end up in it one day, mate.
Absolutely, I expect that. It's a given.
We'll take a break. You are watching the Sunday Footy Show. Back with more in just a moment.
Serious.
Welcome back to the Sunday Footy Show. Time for everybody's favourite segment, Brownie's Quiz, brought to you by Sportsbet. And a new panel member, Rory Sloan. Can't wait to see how you do. Couldn't be any bad as TJ down there. Normally doesn't answer much, but
couldn't be any bad.
$500 on the line. Thanks to Sportsbet. We've got some home viewers, Damo.
John Dyer, I'm playing for today, Brownie, from Mermaid Waters. Thinking of you, John, and everyone else in Queensland.
And test your buzzer, Damo.
I'm not funny.
That's true. I got Christine Lilburn from Edgewater, WA. Christine, I'm sorry, I've been away most of the summer. I needed to escape the footy world.
All right, just test your buzzer, mate.
Sorry,
mate.
What's
up,
Crows
fans?
Brownie, I'm playing for Kerry Sheedy from Nullamara in Western Australia. We lost one, but we gained thousands.
That's on the back of Kane leaving.
Yes.
And also, I'm playing for John Seary from Dingley. Do I want to do this?
Well, you probably won't hit it too many times in the program, so have a go.
But I love this old guy.
Was Danielle Collins at the tennis?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Okay, and hello to you, Tony Barbar, as well, watching out there. Okay, it is what's happened over the summer, a sporting recap. And question number one. Well, this happened the other night. Who kicked the first goal of the AFL season?
But I love
I'll say Will Day.
We lost one, but we gained thousands.
Chad Warner did, off to a flyer, Lordo. Just check those scores, Tony, in the negatives already. Question number two. Who performed the halftime show at this year's Super Bowl?
We lost one, but we gained thousands.
He did, Lordo, off to a flyer. Okay, this is a famous face.
Are you taking this seriously?
I do.
Who knocked out Alex de Minaur in the quarterfinals of the Australian Open?
I'm not funny.
I can't remember.
But I love this old guy.
Novak Djokovic.
No, it was anyone else?
DJ?
No. Yannick Sinner. So now I'm going to pay his face.
We'll have a chance to...
I said anyone else, and nobody...
Is that not right?
Yannick Sinner.
Yannick Sinner.
No. Okay, question number 4. Two Aussies scored centuries in this year's Women's Ashes Test clash. Name...
But I love this old
Sutherland.
guy.
We lost one, but we gained thousands.
Beth Mooney was the other one. So we might go to the famous faces here, Tony.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff that happened over the summer.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this
we
evening.
might
It's
go...
absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, and
14 joined here on the gantry for commentary by
You ready?
Stuart
+2.
Robson. And we're getting
Good
ready
start,
to
Tony.
bring
Well
you
done.
foot rivals
Which
action.
horse
It's
won
the
this year's
Spicy
Melbourne Cup?
Boys against the
But I
biggest
love
names
this
out
old
there.
guy.
Absolutely, Tony.
should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a
Name any player that was traded to West Coast over the off-season.
But I love this old guy.
What's up, Crows fans?
Incorrect.
Jack Graham.
One to Rory. Jack Graham is correct. Liam Baker or Matt Owies I would have accepted. So, famous faces, Rory.
My mate Goody.
Goody. +1. Very nice. This is famous faces also. Who scored the most runs in the Border Gavaskar Trophy? Trevor said did. Lordo, yes.
Pretty easy.
I'll go Scotty Bowler.
Scotty Bowley. Oh, Lordo. Statue of the G. Lordo. All right, score check. -1 Damo. Rory on 2. TJ on 2. Lordo on 0. In the historic NBA trade, which centre was Luka Doncic traded for?
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis. +1 to Laurie. -1 to Damien. Who avoided suspension at question number 9 for pushing number 1 Sam? Ruben Jinby is correct. Famous faces. Lordo, last chance on the board. Pull yourself back.
Bailey Smith. Yeah.
Bailey Smith.
Handsome face, isn't it?
Steal. You can steal a point off somebody.
Rory.
Oh, I would have got it, Tony. Okay, this is where the money was. Sinner had -1. Jamara. Mute down here. Jaspert had risk.
Who's that, Brady?
Jasper Boomer and +3. So the risk for next week, if you get the risk, you can risk a certain amount of points on the very next question. You get the question, so if you've got want 2 points and you want to risk
We've got it. We've got it. You don't need to.
Well, you're just looking at me stupidly like. So
No, but that's not just when you do the quiz, mate. That's just generally.
Are you going to be hosting Wimbledon next year? Okay. Who am I? I was originally a father-son pick for 5 points.
I'm not funny. I've got to jump in. Gary Ablett.
Incorrect, Damien. I'm a premiership player for a club that didn't draft me for 4 points. For 3 points, I'm a 6-time club leading goal kicker. For 2 points.
What's up, Crows fans? Don't know why I think this, but Josh Kennedy.
Incorrect. I retired after winning the grand final for 2 points.
But I love this old guy.
Joe Danaher.
Joe Danaher is right, Tony. Did you get up? You did.
baby!
All right, Tony, where's $500 going?
We're going Dingley Way, the Toorak of the Southeast. John Seary. Well done, John.
$500 coming your way, John. wwos.9.com /AFL quiz. That's changed from branches. AFL quiz. So next week, $500 on the line again. Well done. Off to a flyer.
All right, thank you. We are going to take a break here on the Sunday Footy Show. Lordo's Deep Dive is up next with a special guest.
One of my heroes, Darren.
Oh, no.
Fantastic. All right, that'll be in a matter of moments. We'll see you then.
The making list from the Spicy Boys. Alfonso Davies.
For the deep dive this year, I've been fortunate enough to be in the game for 30 years, 15 years as a player, 15 years covering the game. So I'm going to look at the best 30 footballers I've seen, either playing with, against, or covering the game. And at number 30, our guest has been good enough to come in. It's a superstar from Hawthorn, the Adelaide Crows, and for South Australia, and it's Darren Jarman. So Darren, my best mate growing up, well, one of them was a Hawthorn supporter, and I'd go and watch Hawthorn more than any other club. And I fell in love with you and the football that you played and the way you deliver the ball to Jason Dunstall. So, Darren, firstly, thanks for joining us on the Sunday Footy Show. And how are you going?
Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, it's great for the invite, and yeah, so it's a bit of a surprise when I heard the call during the week. So yeah, should have some bit of fun, eh?
Yeah, we want to start back in 1987, Darren, where you're playing for North Adelaide in a grand final, and you showed the football world your exquisite skills. You're kicking 3 amazing goals for North Adelaide. Talk us through where your journey started.
Yeah, I did. As a young fella, Matty, I was born and bred Gazer Football Club Junior, all the way through there, and then eventually got to North Adelaide, coached by Michael Noonan, which was one of the better coaches I've had for young men, skill-wise. He told us, how to kick the ball and stuff like that, and he was a great mentor. The 87, that was our 3rd chance at beating the Tigers. They won 2 in a row, so they were going for 3 in a row, and we knocked them off. So that was a great highlight to win a grand final with the Roosters, and then Crows joined up, and so I ended up going to the Mighty Hawks for the next 5 years, and then eventually back home for another 6 years. So worked out pretty well for me.
You mentioned the Hawks there, Darren. The buzz was huge from a Victorian perspective as to let's get this man over and play in the then VFL. Now you got there and arrived in 1991 and happened to play in a grand final win, had a massive role in a premiership in your first year as a Hawk. You played with some great Hawthorn players, but you hit the ground running in the VFL AFL sense.
Yeah, well, it was Damo. We won the night flag in '91 and the day, and then '92 we won the night again. So back in the early '90s, the night premierships were pretty big back then because we had big crowds at Waverley. And yeah, so my first three premierships in over a year and a half. So it was pretty good. I still remember that my first game for Hawthorn, we played Adelaide actually, and we were out in the town. After winning the night flag, and someone said about 2 o'clock in the morning, who we've got next week, round 1, and I said, oh, we've got Adelaide. So everyone started keep drinking, so we eventually got home, and so we got absolutely belted by them in the round 1. They beat us by about 15 goals, and I still say to this day, not many teams would have beat him that day, round 1.
Jars, you're regarded as probably one of the best kicks, if not the best kick the AFL, VFL has ever seen, and we've got some vision of you kicking to Jason Dunstall, who was a great player himself, but you put it down his throat time and time again. Where did you learn the skills? Was it with your brother in the backyard? Because whether it was right or left, you could do it evenly.
I was fortunate enough, Nathan, that my brother was a year older, so he was always competing against an older person. And we did practice left and right kicking with a plastic football back in the old days. In the 80s, the old plastic footy you get from the shopping centre. And we'd wear that thing out. Every night we'd go left, right, have competitions. And most times I'd knock Andrew off and then he'd knock me out. And then I'd go crying back to mum. And so it was very competitive. So I was very fortunate to play. I always played a year up, so I was playing against bigger juniors and stuff. So it was Andrew was very handy to keep giving the ball back. That was where I would say we trained that hard without kicking. It was unbelievable. We'd be out there every night until we were about 16. Andrew's got involved with a few women and stuff like that. So
come on,
lost him and had to use the brick wall to get the ball back.
Moving right along, I mean, your brilliance, Darren, wasn't restricted to clubland, but in the VFL, AFL, or Sandford. We saw it in '92, '93 at state level, and those were great days, weren't they? And you must have really relished the opportunity to pull on that South Australian jumper. Teddy Whitten, Neil Knuckles Curley, I mean, just great days.
They were huge, yeah, Tony. They were massive days. Back then in the early '90s, the state of origin was, we played on a Tuesday night and then played for your club on the Saturday. So, and we'd have some magnificent clashes against the Vics and WA. They were massive days. It's a shame we don't see it anymore. But yeah, obviously, playing with Sticks Kernahan and the guys, Johnny Platten, it was huge. Yeah, big days.
We may see it soon enough, Jars. Hey, I'm just going to cast your mind back about 16 years, mate, where we first met. I was only an 18-year-old pup. Yep, went down to Mount Gambier. We did a supporters group down there. We then proceeded to a pub where Roo hit 5 winners on the nose, I reckon, walked out with a suitcase full of cash. You and I sat in the front seat of Toyota Tarago and pub crawled our way back to Adelaide. As a Victorian, I probably didn't understand the enormity of the Jarman name. And what it means to South Australia, but in those pubs it was 40th birthdays, but I've never seen such a huge flock of people surround you, buy you beers, and a man that was at that point just in footy shorts and thongs from the whole trip home. You're an SA great. Where is your fond memories? Hawthorn or SA?
Oh, that's a tough one, Rory. Well, I still remember that night. We had to ring up armoured guard to get us out of that place. Rory was on fire, and I remember you did the right thing by driving.
I was forced to.
You did your apprenticeship earlier, Rory. So you turned into a superstar, and that was the grounding that you needed. You had to drive us home sober. So that was a great great time to meet you. The first time, you dead right. First time I met you, it was privileged to get to know you and how you played your football was always 100%. Yeah, it was just a wonderful time, you know.
Perhaps an opportunity for the spicy boys to equalise here.
What was the question?
Charles, we'll move on. To the 97. We're glad you went to the Adelaide Crows because you've given some of the great memories in finals. It's a 97 final series where the first premiership, the Adelaide Crows, and you turned it on. Like this is a prelim against the Western Bulldogs. What a game that was. Beat the Dogs by 3 points, and in the grand final, you have eight goals in the last quarter, and you kicked 5 of them in the last quarter. Talk us through that series for you.
Yeah, that was huge, and at Roy's question with the Hawks, I loved my time there. It was just a family decision to come back, but yeah, with the Crows, that you just mentioned the prelim, that was an amazing game. I think we were about 30 odd points down at half time, and we were at the end of the half time, and Blighty wasn't happy, but he didn't say too much. He was pretty relaxed. But he had one word on the board, and that was attack. Keep attacking. So we did that. That was an amazing game. That one. I remember getting cleaned up in the second quarter, and I was knocked out a bit. Got cleaned up by a player from the Dogs. So I had 2 trainers holding me up in the second quarter, and I said, take me off. And they said, and then the runner come out and said, Blighty said, go to full forward. I said, what? I said, which way is that? And so they pointed me in the right direction. And so I reckon I put us in front with a couple of minutes to go, and I still couldn't remember doing that. So yeah, it was, today I reckon I would have been rubbed out for the grand final. So pretty lucky we got through that.
You provided some all-time great AFL moments there, Darren, both in that prelim final and the grand final of that year, and then you backed it up again. It sometimes gets lost what you personally did again the next year in the grand final again against North Melbourne this time.
Yeah, well, obviously they were, I think they'd won about 13 or 14 in a row, and Duck was on fire, and such a great footy club, well coached, and we knew it was going to be tough, but once again, it was just Malcolm's calmness to keep attacking. We just had keep kicking goals, and we were lucky that North had a bad day goal kicking wise. I think they kicked 20 odd points. So, as we say, bad kicking's bad football. Yeah. So we got away with that one, and that was pretty. It was pretty good for me because for 10 years I've played North Melbourne.
Oh my God!
Johnny Blakey tagging me, and one game he played here at Footy Park, he had 3 possessions and I had 2, and he was second best on ground with 3 possessions. So I owed him 1, and I got him in '98. So that was a great moment.
That's great. Now, before I hand you back to Lauder, I lived in Box Hill for a while. Did you used to work for the council in Box Hill?
Yes.
I was standing outside my house one day, and I saw this guy on a ride-on lawnmower on the road, and I'm like,
yes,
is that Darren?
That was me. Yep. Well, back in them days, TJ, you had to work. So we'd work all day and then go play, train and then play. Obviously, that was the early '90s. We had to keep working, and that's the way it was. It didn't go pro until about, I reckon '97ish when the Port Power come in. We started to get a bit full time, but yeah, back then that would have been me, and I would have been hiding somewhere because that lawnmower had a beautiful air conditioner in it. So I put me little bets on at races, sit there and listen to the races.
We could talk to you for hours.
So I apologise to the council.
We could talk to you for hours. It's been so good. As I said, I could watch your highlights for hours. So many people ask me what's wrong with goal kicking, what's wrong with the skills of our players still in this game. And as I said, I think it's because they didn't do enough of what you did growing up, which kids have too many options these days and probably don't have the skills that you have or had through your lifetime. So thanks so much for joining us on the Sunday Footy Show this morning.
Good on you, Giles.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
Thanks very much, Darren Jarman. That is, I love that.
Good Lord, I love that. Great.
Any hint at all for number 29?
Well, another mercurial player.
Right, okay.
Who had equal the skills of Darren Harvey.
And how many are at 31?
There's a lot. And there's a lot, and some big names who might be thinking they're going to be in the top 10 who don't make the 30. So I'll tell you on the outbreak who's in those clubs.
Oh, okay. All right. And we're not talking jumper numbers, by the way. We're talking Lordo's top 30 that he's seen in his 30 years of football as a player and a commentator. All right. So we're going to take a break on the Sunday Footy Show. More in just a moment.
Come on!
Welcome back.
We don't know.
Sunday Footy Show. Not too far away. Nathan's got a second instalment of Mediocre. That's how big it's become. This will be a live instalment, so we don't know what that's about. But it's great to have back for yet another season with us Jess Webster, who joins us now live from Carlton. G'day, Jess. Good to have you on board again.
G'day TJ, happy 2025 to you all. Here with Brad Lloyd, the footy boss at Carlton Footy Club. Certainly a day for a great atmosphere here at Icon Park. Are you excited at this time of year?
Yeah, really excited. It's becoming real now with hundreds of people here at training, and great day for it. So yeah, exciting.
And Vossi mentioned to the masses a little earlier, Charlie Curnow won't play in round one. Can you give us an update on his progress?
Yeah, he's been progressing really well. We just felt he needed that little bit more training, a little bit more of a block in him. So he's
yeah, no worries,
close, but won't play this week.
And I wanted to ask about young Jagger Smith as well, unfortunate with his ACL injury. How's he handling the setback so far? And is there a case to say that this might benefit him in some way?
Oh, look, it's very cruel blow, cruel game sometimes footy. So pretty devastating. He's out here. He's been doing his weights. He's standing on the boundary at the moment. He'll have his operation very shortly, and we look forward to seeing him next year. So he looked awesome what we saw so far. So it's exciting, but shattering as well.
They're pretty close to us, behind us as well. Hope I don't get hit with any footies. But finalists last couple of seasons, what are the benchmarks for the Blues in 2025, and what does the club need to do to take the next step?
Oh, we certainly want to keep improving. We just haven't had consistency with, I think a couple of years ago we had a poor start and came home with maybe winning 11 or 13 games, which was unbelievable. And then last year was probably the opposite. We started really well and then fell away with form and durability at the end. So just want consistency so we can give ourselves the best chance come finals.
And great news today as well. Icon is sticking around for a few more years. How important is their support to the club?
Oh, huge. Georgie Tahan at Icon. He's a great man, one of the best men I've met in footy. So yeah, thrilled to have him involved. He's sort of more than a sponsor, George. He's really, he's been always around the place and just a fantastic, him and his family. So yeah, really good. I think they're through to 2027 and beyond. So yeah, exciting.
Oh, great stuff. I might hand over to your brother.
Hey Brad, it's Matt here. We just had Darren Jarman talking about Andrew Jarman, who used to beat him up if Andrew, the older brother, beat him in a goal kicking comp. Well, we had a billiard table and a table tennis table, and you would never let me walk away if I won. And you'd beat me up and make me play one last game because you wanted to be the big brother, didn't you? So, out yourself.
Yeah,
I think you need to get over that, Matthew.
I do. I'm not proud of. I did. There was a little bit of a crack on the back of the head when you were putting your cue back in the rack at one stage. I'm not proud of a few of those moments.
Oh, and speaking of brothers, you've got Lucas and Ben Campriali there. How have they settled in? Is there much fighting between those two?
Oh, they've been sensational. Credit to our Carlton Academy. Yeah, the Greg Williams really leads. They've really developed well since they've been in our program the last couple of years with the father-son. But really exciting for the boys. Unfortunately, Ben had a bit of a setback with a bit of an infection the other week, so he's had a bit of a slow start. But Lucas is going really well. Did well last week against GWS on the wing and showed a fair bit. He's a nice size. He chases, he tackles, he really gets it. You can see how he's just been brought up in a football atmosphere. So yeah, we're really excited about both the boys.
Terrific stuff, Brad. It's great to have a Lloyd on the program with so much insight into the game. All the best, and as you say, thank you to Icon again for the ongoing partnership. And Jess, great to see you again, and we'll see you right through the season.
Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks. Alrighty, there you go. Brad out at older.
He's so Simon, the oldest, who was head of footy at Geelong. Then Kylie, who has worked here for 25 years. Brad, and then myself.
You're the baby.
Very much a football family.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, speaking of football, Mr. Football himself over there from a journalistic point of view with Damo's agenda.
Yeah, TJ, we'll start with the Hawks. They're aggressive in everything they do, particularly recruiting. Tom Barras, Josh Battle coming across in the most recent off-season, and they're now got their sights set on others, including the West Coast Eagles captain, Oscar Allen. Dylan Moore speaking about that the other day.
I literally just saw that as I was coming off the plane, so I think any talent trying to come through the door is great. And, yeah, that's not something that I'm that interested in. I don't work in recruiting either, so hopefully they're doing something in the background. But yeah, I think we've got our own game to focus on.
Gordy, they're not dying wondering, are they, in how they want to set up this next fight?
No, Oscar Allen, like, he's as good as anyone in the game. He can get his body right. So I think that's the one missing part, is that key forward for them. Mitch Lewis, unfortunately, has been injured. Charles, probably a second or third. So if they could pull something like that off there, they set themselves up for a dynasty over the next 5 years.
Yep. John Newcomb, just while on the Hawks, managed to cop a very big fine. It was $10,000, down to about $6,200 on the back of a fourth tripping infringement.
Oh, yes!
On the weekend, or actually on Friday night, just gone against Rowbottom, but it's starting to mount up there. The early plea officially is $6,250. Rory, you wanted to chat about this. You saw Craig McRae on AFL.com.au last week speaking about the injuries that some of his senior players had last year. Initially, he refers to here Scott Peterbury and then Darcy Moore.
He played with a lot of injury last year, Pendles. This is the thing that gets missed. We see outcomes, we don't see process, we don't see struggle. He missed 2 pre-seasons in a row. I think that in this game now, it's very difficult to be at the top of your game without doing some level of that. Yeah, disappointing year. I think he'd be the first to say that. It's really pleasing to say, to see him do such a strong pre-season now. He looks like a guy that's ready to have a go.
First of all, Craig's doing what every good coach does and defending his players, TJ, but for me as a player, there's so many games you play where you're injured, under the weather, you haven't slept the night before. Having excuses around performance never sat well with me. It was always once I got to game day and once I started playing, the job is still the same. You still have to perform, and the excuses. And one of the worst questions you get asked when you're in those situations is you rock up to the game. Lloydie, you know this, Brownie, know this, but the first question any HBTL coach asks you, they go, "Oh, how you feeling today, Sloaney?" And it's like, well, it doesn't matter how I feel. I've still got to perform and we've still got to win. So, yeah, that was just one thing.
Well, hang on, what did you want him to say?
Nothing. Like, we haven't heard about it all
don't
year.
answer the question.
Well, no, Pendles had, I think he had a great season. Half-fit Pendles is better than most players. So, for me, you just led. We haven't heard it all year until now. So, there've been no excuses up until this point.
But I think it was different if he's saying it in season, but he's saying it at the start of the news about Darcy Moore.
Yes.
So, and that he hasn't had a pre-season, so...
and different in game too. If you get injured in game, obviously that's different as well, but for me, keep going. Those boys will have big years.
The new era begins at Richmond on Thursday night against Carlton. It's going to be a very different looking Tigers team, and I personally feel they've bitten off way too much with what they've done by way of the outs being replaced by the ins. It's a clear project by the club, Brownie, to go the youth path. We've known that for some time now. We saw what they brought in the draft last year, and of those names on the screen there, Trainer and Layla may be the ones who are most likely at this stage to get selection. There'll be others in the mix, but 2 wins last year.
Did they? Rioli, Bolton, Baker.
Well,
Graham,
they did. They traded.
To go.
No, but they had Bolton in contract and they had Rioli in contract.
Oh,
the
what
others
is
were
that?
out of contract, but they chose to negotiate with those 2 clubs that they went to.
At the end of the day, you don't want a player there that doesn't want to be there, particularly some players who, I mean, they're not Dustin Martin, they're not Trent Cotchin, they're players that are very good when the team's up and going. I'm not sure they play great football when the team is going to be low where they are at the moment. So I think the club just says, no, we're going to complete rehaul and we're going to take 3 or 4 years, and if they can get those picks on the left, right, and that's to be known, but I think they're going to have a crack at it over the next 3 to 4.
The other thing is, it's a poor draft this year. So last year was the draft, so they thought to themselves, we're going to lose these players, let's load up with the quality. This is not
I've been through it as a footy club person.
Come on.
I think as long as you can keep a core midfield group, that's going to be pivotal to them having some consistency around the year.
Now, Damo, you talk about a new era, which brings me to your new segment.
Not my new segment, TJ. It's
well,
it's our new segment.
So that's
our new segment.
You see, you've got your little earring in there as well. So this is Have You Heard? So this is almost like a rumour file.
So we're all on the hook to try and bring something each this year.
What do you got?
You start rumours, Damo.
No, not around Brownie. This is fact. Melbourne, obviously Moomba time, TJ. You know it's an iconic part of the time. Long weekend, the King of Moomba's a big title in this town. It's it's iconic. Your mate Lou Richards was it a few times. Twice. There you go. There's so many big names. We did hear, and this is the bit where have you heard, and this is true, that Bill Brown, a member of this particular panel, got people around him, but his people, he may have known about this, he may not have known about it, but they pitched his name to be King of Moomba this year.
Well, you don't pitch yourself.
Well, that's what happened. That was the Well, Sushi Mango got the nod, Lordo, and Billy doesn't do it.
Bill knocked it back
He was
because there was
interested,
no win.
and when the fee was no, you just do it as a lump thing, he said, oh, let's just leave it.
Okay, this segment could be shorter than receipts.
We're going to get into trouble with this.
We're going to take a break. Damo, good stuff, mate. Always on the ball, as per usual. We will take a break. Back with more in just a moment.
Can they get in behind them?
Oh!
Welcome back to the Sunday Footy Show. I tell you what, Footy Furnace, not to be missed. 9:40 tonight on 9 with those three guys, Carlos, Jimmy, and Jimmy, and Tom Morris. Yeah. So that's coming up 9:40 tonight.
Looking forward to that. I'm Nathan Brown, and this is the second edition of the Media.
They're not going to pick it. Mate, it's going to be one of those, another outlandish calls from you. I reckon wait to see for round one.
Well, I'm getting pretty sick of match sim. I'm waiting for the real stuff. I want to get lunch. I'm going to go to the local cafe. You want to come?
Nah, I reckon I'll stick around and see what else happens out here.
Right.
A massive update here from the tradies community at training this morning. A star midfielder from a premiership contender calling it quits, effective immediately.
What did I miss?
You're good, mate.
I'm going to go.
Nicely shot down by Koeman.
What was that?
I'm not sure.
Did that go to air?
It's the acting part. He's a good actor, Sam, isn't he? I'm not sure what it was.
Alfonso Davies.
Alrighty, on that note, we're going to take another break. Not too far away, a couple
Ah.
of big names to get us going on Louis' handball. But before that, we want to have a little chat to him. We'll do that right after this.
When playing away from home, the Sunday Footy Show stays at the Langham Melbourne. The Langham Melbourne, a proud supporter of the Sunday Footy Show.
And the referee playing advantage. Amini. Now, look, and he plays.
Welcome back to the Sunday Footy
Oh.
Show. Louis' handball in a matter of moments. But we thought because we've got two elite guests, I'm not talking about the golf players, but two elite guests.
Ah, come on.
A little bit of a chat first, Lordo.
Yeah, Brett Delidio, champion of the Richmond Football Club, and also spent some quality time at the GWS Giants is with us, and also Mickey Barlow, who was just a winning machine.
Oh, come on, man.
Tried to find a bit of it, and the handball was probably my strength, so I'm pretty confident today against Leeds.
And also Gold Coast.
Gold Coast, yeah, made my way there for a little bit, but let's move past that
Can
pretty
I
quickly.
ask you though, just on that, the Suns hoping to play in their first final series. What did you see as the challenges for that club when you were up there?
Yeah, I think being off Broadway for younger players coming through probably just took away a little bit of their edginess, is probably what I saw, but from all reports that's picked up pretty strongly in the last couple of years, and I think looking at their list, this year looks a pretty strong year for them.
Lloydie, you're a gun footballer and a gun cricketer. You love your bowling. This man, Brett Delidio, was a gun footballer, but good enough to play for Australia as a youngster. I reckon he could have been a tearaway quick, could have played for Australia, but he chose football. Is that correct, Brett?
Well, in the change rooms I was reasonably handy, Nate, but no, I did have times when I got tagged or had a bit of a down game that I thought about going back to cricket, and it seemed a bit easier at the time, but played the sums in the end. It's a lot more opportunities to play footy than there was to play at the highest level of cricket, but did love it, and I did enjoy bowling to you back in the day.
As we watch some of your highlights there, Brett, since footy you've moved into the media space, and also really honing in on the player management space, and just as you, I suppose, talk to us about that, the fact that your old club Richmond there has gone down the really strong youth path this year.
Yeah, so I'm enjoying the management side of things. It was
probably landed on my feet outside of the development coaching when I first come out of the game and came into the management stuff, which has allowed me just to work with young players and help give them my guidance that I've learned over the years, the ups and the downs of footy. But yeah, watching the old side, it's going to be a challenging watch this year. I think we've got some work to do, no doubt, but a young side coming through, no different to when I first started. We had 5 or 6 kids come in at the same time, and you try and just get little wins along the way, which is what we're looking for as supporters.
Now, Mick, unbelievably consistent on the field, but off-field, I also heard you were very consistent too with a couple of off-field antics, but Carson might... Where are you going with this? You wait, TJ, Carson went back to 2015 Brownlow, where you almost destroyed one of, I think, our all-time greats nights. Can you cast us back to this night?
Pretty good myself there in terms of picking up the one vote. I think that's the last Brownlow vote I ever get in 2015. Off he gets the result in a great night, and I was very, very much remembered for that in terms of a Brownlow appearance, being that 5 state, and from there the career just tailspin out.
Now, made mention of your media career, so you're with ABC Radio,
yes,
right? But you're at North Melbourne in a development role,
correct,
head of. But you're also in the podcast sphere now, eh?
Side hustle, Brett and I with. Well, Dill Buckley is he's the maestro of the podcasting industry, isn't he? And he sent Brett and I here today. He's at a music festival with I think teenagers and a couple of young 20-year-olds across the weekend. He couldn't make it, but here we are. We do a couple of episodes a week with Dill, Footy and Friends. Enjoy it. It's light-hearted and look at weekend's games and what's coming up as well.
And Bretty, you're playing in the Carlton draft later on this season. You're injured at the moment. How are you feeling?
Nervous, to be honest. I played a couple of games last year, and
this is the Carlton draft.
Yes.
So this is what you've got to look forward to.
I'm hoping that I get a better day than that, to be honest.
Money. I'll be asking for there was the money. Show the money.
I love his money.
But look, I think I'm nervous. As you said, I hurt myself in basketball just the other day, so I've got a little bit of time to prepare, which is good. But I understand what's coming too. So I played a couple of games last year. Bit to work on.
Just before we go to the break and then the handball after that, I was down at Arden Street on Thursday. It was a pretty special day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good. We had Johnny Dugdale in. He was involved with the 1975 Premiership side, so doing a lot of work at the Kangaroos at the moment, trying to connect with our past and bring people of our past back through the doors, and Johnny Dugdale was one of them. So told some great stories. I know all of our group were just in awe of his story and what it used to be like back in the 70s and 80s. So great to have him in, and we'll get a lot more in through the year.
So, 89th birthday this weekend.
Yeah.
All that on 9 News in Melbourne tonight. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, it is these two guys, former champs, going head to head in the handball. Pick has already declared himself the winner.
That wasn't especially spectacular. He just got the technique all wrong. A wasted chance, really.
All right, time to get the handball underway for 2025. Brett Delidio and Michael Barlow, our combatants. We had a chat to them a little earlier before the break. But
Well, we get former superstars on this show because we have the best prize pack in the business. Our good friends from Temper, Jason Nicholas out there at Temper. This is the best bed you'll ever sleep. I'm not sure if you've got a Temper bed already, but you need another one if you do. This is the best bed. I have one of these at
come on, man.
fully adjustable, experience, restful sleep, and the all-new Temper Ergo Pro Smart delivery and installation included. You won't get a better night's sleep. And if you're a golfer, you sleep well at night on the Temper, and then you go out and play with these beautiful Callaway full set of elite golf clubs from our top mates at Callaway, along with a custom fitting at Callaway HQ. Total around $15,000. So it's worth it. Thank you for Temper and Callaway being back on board.
All right, now a little bit of housekeeping. Lordo, you're calling the numbers again.
Get them right, Lordo.
Okay, it was a bit controversial in parts last year. Damo, who's going to be putting the score up on the board?
Rory's taken that role this year.
Rory.
He wants it. He wants the responsibility of it.
Move the target.
Ready for it.
Let's go. You know the rules, boys. 5 off each hand.
5 each hand.
I've got ground balls.
Probably going to pump them up. Moves to 7.
7.
14. 21.
7, that's generous.
28.
Rory has slowed down a bit, Rory.
5.
Still got it.
TJ,
Still got it.
Rory told us he was consistent.
Lid should be kicking, I reckon. You're kicking on a handball.
Lead 17. Very competitive, Brett. 27.
No, down.
This will feature on the podcast.
34. 41. That is a good start, pretty boy.
7 in this
40, 47,
Bit more power.
54, 61, and it's bullseye at 71.
All right, so what's the state of play?
He needs 31 to win.
31 to win. Ron Barassi.
That is nice. 48, 55, 62, 69,
Ah.
and a 10 to finish it off. There you go. Score. I believe 81 won it last year, so that is a
There.
big start.
Well, I'll tell you what, you are our clubhouse leader. Thanks. Well, it's our first one, of course, for the
No,
year.
we got that. We got the joke. You don't need to go. You don't need to explain a joke when you do it.
You want to talk about jokes? Tell us about his career, Richard.
Taught me how to dress.
Okay, that wraps it up for this edition of the Sunday Footy Show. Give
That's
your
it.
podcast another plug.
Footy and Friends jump on every Tuesday, Thursday. Or is that Thursday?
All right, look forward to it. And guys, Rory's absolutely fantastic.
A little carried away with the ground balls. I forgot to write the score, so we know Lids won. But
We'll work on
figure
that.
the score.
What was your highlight of the show today?
Who? Lids. Lids is handballing.
Yeah, okay, righto then.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, that wraps it up for this first edition of the Sunday Footy Show. We will be back at our normal time of 10 o'clock next Sunday. And as we always say,
Wherever you may be, may the sun shine on you today. And Brett Deledio.
You.
Big story last night with Collingwood coach Craig McRae playing down his second quarter exchange with GWS coach Adam Kingsley as a bit of fun. McRae appeared to celebrate a 50-metre penalty paid against Toby Bedford that saw Brodie Myercheck kick a goal from the goal square. Here's McRae explaining the incident post-match.
I was having a bit of fun with King, he's an old mate of mine. No, I was just staring up and said we're coming, and he just had a bit of fun. He's a bit fiery than me, I'm a bit more humorous.
Did it stem though from, it looked like in the vision that it might have stemmed from a celebration of a 50-metre penalty?
Oh yeah, I like to celebrate all the little things. No, nothing to it. It's a, if you want to make it a story, it's nothing story, but...
So Bedford drops Dacos, McRae celebrates and shoots some words to the direction of the Giants bench. Adam Kingsley didn't look like he was having a bit of fun at all. And I would expect, as I said last night, that there is a sanction for this because it's not on, and the AFL have said that it's not on. So we'll wait and see how they deal with it.
What sanction are you saying?
Well, Hinkley was more demonstrative, but it was from a much further distance. It wasn't in play.
He was mocking and
on the interchange bench. He said, "Jack, you're not flying anywhere." That's what he said.
He did the
Jack, yeah, more demonstrative, as I said, but not in play. From a further distance away, apologised straight after and didn't, brush it off as a joke.
Protecting Ken again. Just get down
I'm not protecting Ken at all. I'm just saying if you're going to fine Ken Hinkley for doing that, and the AFL are going to say this is not on, then they have no option other than to fine Craig McRae. So we'll wait and see.
Do you believe in suspended fines?
Not really. Waste of time.
Like a warning?
Waste of time. I think the warning's Hinkley, isn't it? That's the warning.
Yeah. I'm not sure where I sit with it. I don't think it's a big deal, but I understand.
No, I didn't think Hinkley was a big deal. I didn't think Hinkley was a big deal, but the AFL does.
Yeah, the only one that worries me is the lower level discussion. This is ugly at lower levels. Yeah, if you got benches going back and forward at one another, it has the potential to be really nasty.
Adam Kingsley is going to join us after 8 o'clock. I'm sure he will play it down, but we'll try and find out and get to the bottom of exactly what was said.
I'll tell you what, he panicked, Craig, didn't he? He said, sit down, fly, and he went and sat down.
I know. He wasn't
Not
taking
the most
on...
courageous of coaches, fly.
And you see Kinger's pipes, like he just leaves in the gym.
He's just giving a little tweak, a little flex.
Just a flex.
Just to stretch the medium shirt that he wears these days. And Fly, you sit down, mate. You go and sit down. Okay.
They were close. They were very close. Kingy, you always go first with first thoughts.
No, what are my thoughts? Yours.
You want me to go first?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, I'll go first. You hang up first.
Can you say what are my thoughts?
No, I'll hang up first. What are my thoughts? Well, my thoughts are, according to Sir Swamp Thing on Twitter, and this isn't probably something that is going to shock everyone, but it is certainly in this extraordinary stat. The Collingwood team that played yesterday with an average age of 28 years and 82 days is the oldest that any club has put on the park for their first game of a VFL/AFL season, and they looked old and slow. It's the only conclusion that I can find after yesterday. They looked old, they looked underprepared, they looked unfit, they looked slow, and the Giants, with an average age of 24, ran all over the top. So as we put on the agenda prior to the season with our February fill, this was always going to be a watch. And whilst you try not to react over one game, that was what struck me, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better because this Collingwood team, unlike the Giants, is pretty healthy. So De Goey will come back at some stage, but I'm not sure what you can expect from De Goey with no pre-season whatsoever and the history with his body and his age. It's not going to get much better. I mean, they'll get some injuries for sure with the age, but Pendlebury at 37 was just average. McStay, Cameron and Moore are 29. Apart from Cameron, all the two others were pretty average. Sidebottom 34 was average.
Oh, come on, EA.
Austin Elliott was subbed out.
What?
Howe wasn't his best game. My check, Chris had his 20, but really ineffective, and Jamie Elliott at 32 was pretty good with his 2 goals, but it's an issue, Kingy, and it's one that's not going to get any better or be solved anytime soon.
So to piggyback on that, I think that leaves us with the biggest question from this game. Did they choose not to engage defensively, or did they choose not to gut run when Callaghan broke from stoppage? Did they choose to not really buy into helping out the back six and putting on the pressure that the back six requires through that mid zone? Was that a clear choice,
Yep.
or physically couldn't they cope? Couldn't they do it? So either one poses different problems going forward, and it's too early for us to say, okay, one round in, they can or can't do this. But if they chose not to do it, it's a massive issue.
Definitely.
It's a massive issue.
It's a really good question. There's a couple of times late where the game opened up and your man Darcy Jones, he just went. And there was a couple of looks, at a choice, am I going to go? Or just at that moment, could they not physically go?
Yeah.
And I don't know that you and I can answer that question.
Too early, but again, you put a little asterisk and we track it going forward. I'm looking fairly and squarely at Scott Pendlebury. And we've never questioned Scott. But for the first time in a long time, he looked disengaged with the defensive side of the game. He got caught with the ball 3 or 4 times. It just looked like he didn't have the speed of the game in hand like he normally does. And the problem that you've got with this now is that nothing is missed in AFL football anymore. So the scouting done against these mids will only exacerbate this problem. And now you will see who they got. They got Port Adelaide, the Western Bulldogs, and Carlton, who are their next 3 opponents. They'll say, right, we've got to put speed on the game post clearance. How do we do that? We've got to get a metre on Pendlebury, and that'll be enough. We've got to get goal side of Nick Dacos because he goes 1 speed forward and 1 speed backwards. They're different. They're totally different speeds. Josh Dacos as a half backer, I don't know if he really wants to defend, and maybe that's not the role. But you're right. Darcy Jones embarrassed him at times yesterday. So I'm looking at the stoppage crew. And can you persist with that group? But it is important we put a couple of facts on the table. So look at last year. The numbers tell us that if you play a team that's a top 8 team, and we all think that the GWS Giants are a top 8 team, on the road you win 1 in every 4. So we do have to keep in mind that the numbers say this is a game they probably weren't going to win, but it's alarming.
They started red hot favourites though. Red hot, like, and you're right, but are they always going to come up against a team without their best forward and without the reigning All-Australian forward who kicked 77 goals, I think it was, for Hogan last year, their biggest inside mid, and that on a hot day, they lose their ruckman in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Like, you put those factors in, you think Collingwood, if they think they're a top 8 side, they certainly kick more than 6 goals. They certainly don't lose by 52 points, and they pretty much are right in that game and probably should be winning it, as everyone thought they probably were going to be. And then the other factor is, so that you're spot on about the midfield, and I thought Bedford's game, I just loved his game, like the 9 scoring,
I didn't even see that
getting off Dacos at the right time, each moment. But can their forwards physically defend as well. We saw a couple of times the Giants just transition the ball out. Can Membry, McStay and Myercheck, and it's the same discussion I'll have about Adelaide and have had about Adelaide, can they physically defend those three? Craig McRae says, I don't want picks, I want players. Well, you know what? You got Membry. So that's what you got. And that's a
Nick Dacos nearly broke his sternum with a pass that he spilled, but you're right, the three tall forwards, you look at Sam Taylor able to take 9 intercept marks and you go, we've got 3 tools down there. Everyone tells me, oh no, Mason Cox is out of this team, he can't play Mason Cox, you can't play him. It wouldn't happen if Mason was down there because at minimum, ball comes to ground. That's an unbelievable night, afternoon I should say, from Sam Taylor, and it looks like it's a really promising start. I mean, he's the one, isn't he? He's the one guy that probably last year wasn't himself, wasn't the same player. So from a Giants point of view, spectacular. Finn Callahan, I didn't think he was capable of that sort of game, and I know the offer from St Kilda that they denied.
Fuck off, man.
He looked that sort of player yesterday. Have you seen him do that before?
Nah, I've seen glimpses. I haven't seen anything like that.
That was unreal.
Yeah.
Inside to out, charging forward.
That somewhat was. I mean, if that continues, because he's the perfect prototype midfielder, really, because he's big and he can play inside, but then to be able to get on the outside like he did yesterday, and him and Green when they're there together. It's as good a 1-2 combination as there'll be. So no, I was shocked by that performance yesterday. I've been hard on Darcy Moore, and I'll continue to be hard on Darcy Moore because he's the captain of the biggest club in the country, and I'm just not sure, Kingy, would Darcy Moore get a game for Hawthorn right now?
The captain of Collingwood wouldn't get a game for Hawthorn.
I don't think Darcy. If Darcy Moore was your average name, if it wasn't Darcy Moore and his name was Sam Frost, would Darcy Moore get a game with what he has delivered for the best part of 12 months now for Hawthorn? Would he be in front of Battle? Would he be in front of Barras? Would he be in front of Scrimshaw? I don't think he would. So this is a huge issue for him, because you just said Taylor at one end, Darcy Moore's supposed to be their Taylor in a different version. He's not as big, but he's as important as what Taylor is to the Giants. He doesn't touch the footy in the first. He doesn't touch the footy in the first quarter. Does not touch the ball in the first quarter, and gets exposed defensively like no key defender in the game with a reputation like that does. This guy would get $1 million a year, I reckon. Darcy Moore. He's signed until 2028, and this is an elephant in the room for Collingwood. It just is, and it has been for a long time, and it's one that they certainly haven't addressed. And there's no solution to it because they've got no backup. Like Reece McInnes is there, unfortunately for them, with no Murphy. So this is another real watch for me, and it has been for some time.
The other deeper question that I'd like to pose to you, right? So the game over the last 5 or 6 years has become who can counterpunch the best off halfback, and when that on turnover, go out and gone. We see that handball chain or the short kicking chain. You get out the back, and the game is at speed. That's the profile of the Premier. 5 of the last 6 years, I think it is. The team that counterpunches most effective from half-back in terms of wins. In 2023, Collingwood 52 points from turnover. The bulk of half-back, number 1 in the competition for damage, 77 points per 100 turnovers. It fell away last year. They were ranked 12th in that fact. On the weekend, they got 2 points. 2 points counterpunching.
How many in 2023?
In 2023, they got 20 points. From half-back. So that's 3 goals. You can't find 3 goals in AFL footy. That's a massive number. So 2 points from half-back, and the damage rate was 11 points per 100. So like, they had opportunities, lots of opportunities, and just got the 2 points. Now, there's 2 ways of looking at this. And I just want to pose, have they evolved enough? If that's clearly their strength area and the way they want to play, but what's next? If that's taken off you, what's next? Because when the repeat injuries were on show, they didn't look like scoring. They didn't look like scoring. Because they were so set behind the ball, the Giants.
Yeah.
The big 3 of McStay and Membry and Myercheck, they didn't really look like taking a mark. It was just almost like this team is set up to score one way and can't find another. So I just wonder whether Craig McRae now And we've heard it all in the past, the one-trick pony stuff from Ed Langdon. I just wondered, do we have to have a look at another scoring mode? And it's late to start having that discussion given that the season started.
All right, Pies fans, how are you feeling? 1300 736 736. We'll talk about the good of the Giants, and there was plenty of that. Adam Kingsley's going to join us after 8 o'clock. But Collingwood fans, give us a shout. 1300 736 736. We'll get to the cramp.
Hey, what about the cramp?
Well, 100% we'll get to the
gone
cramp.
pretty hard on players.
And I'll go hard again.
He was a poster boy when people were cramping.
Yeah, but and he wasn't prepared. So that doesn't mean because he was super fit last year and because he's the hardest runner in football that it's just going to happen again for him this year. So only he would need, this Nick Dacos we're talking about, who cramped up with 15 minutes and 41 seconds to go in the third quarter. Unbelievable that a player like him could happen to him. Now, to me, cramp is, and truly, I'm not Doc Larkins, but my experience with cramp is you're underprepared. That's all it is. That's why players in the early stages of the season are more prone to cramp. Then come round 6, 7, 8, you don't see players cramping anymore because they're conditioned. These players aren't conditioned enough. And I don't care if you're Nick Dacus, you're the best player in the game. You face criticism for not being prepared for the first game of the season. And that's what happened yesterday. This was such an issue for them. And the psyche of the whole group, when you see your best player, your hardest runner, cannot go with nearly half a footy to go. So he wasn't prepared, King. That's the facts of it.
Well, I just think it's a reflection of being the 9th of March and in 28-degree heat.
But you know that. You know that, don't you?
But
you know that.
There's not a lot you can do about it. And then there's no more professional a package than Nick Dacos, mate. I see this guy train the house down every time you're there. Like, he is the pin-up boy for professionalism.
Well, that may be the case.
It is the case.
He wasn't.
No, maybe.
He wasn't prepared. He wasn't
Fucking
prepared
can't get
for
near him, boys.
an opening game on March 9, like he should have been. And they've known this for ages. Like, they didn't play finals last year, Collingwood. He's had that. How many months have they got to get their players ready for this game? They were not, he wasn't the only one, but he was the poster boy for it yesterday. He just wasn't prepared. And 100% he has to face scrutiny for it. How can you not be prepared? Your season finishes in August. You know the next game's coming around early March. You know it's probably going to be hot because it's just finished summer in Australia and you're not prepared. So how could you not be critical of that? How can he escape that scrutiny?
Well, escape the scrutiny. He's not escaping anything. But I'm wondering what more this guy can do to prepare himself. I think it's crazy to challenge his preparation. There's no one that prepares like him. No one.
Yeah, well, maybe you get comfortable. Who knows? Maybe subconsciously, even a player as hungry as Nick Dacos, somewhere in the back of his mind, he knows he's good, and maybe he didn't put the work in that he has in the other off seasons.
He had the plan of
Only he would.
Problem.
Yeah, no, he's been injured. I get that. So maybe, and they look at the use of him. Did they ask him to do too much too early on ball? Could they have used him more forward? It's the whole of the. It's not just on Nick. It's on the footy club as well.
How?
But I don't think we can sit here and just sweep this under the carpet and I won't, because I have been critical of other players for not being prepared as well. So I think that's fair. Kingy, your first thoughts on that game?
Well, my first thoughts were to have a look at the new coach and see what he changed and what he'd been working on, and everyone's talked about McCartan going forward and how good's that going to be, and it's going to fix the forward line.
Are you with me? You laughed at me when I said that the last 2 weeks.
For fuck's sake.
I did laugh at it too, not the suggestion that it wouldn't last. I think I brought it up, and you said 2. I was thinking more 4, maybe 6. But when you take that functional role out of the back line, the full back role, it's a critical position, right? You have to replace it with a like type. Now, it can be less talented, but you still have to have a full back. And when you don't have a full back, you end up with Nick Blake playing a full back. Now, Nick Blake is the priority in this back 6. He has to play half back because we saw in the third quarter what he can do. Minimal touches, maximum damage. Big goal, set up another couple, and they looked alive when he was in the game. What happens now is my question. So what do you do in the next couple of weeks? You're going to be playing Brisbane, who have got some quality tools, and Fremantle have probably got the pick of the competition right now with... everyone's in love with Tracy and potentially Jackson as that third tool forward or starting forward. what do you do? I mean, you can't have Rampy, Melican, and Blakey because you'll just get pulled apart.
Well, you just take Blakey away, don't you? I mean, he would be their third biggest weapon with Heaney and Warner, then Blakey. Like, if you're ranking the power rankings of
Gordon's
Sydney,
out.
Gordon's out. So you'd even be tempted to put Blakey up the ground higher, like even on a wing. Like that's where he needs to be delivering the ball in the front half of the ground. I'd love him as a player because he does accept those challenges. He can play taller than he's required to. I think he defends really well, and then he's a weapon. But you're right.
This was their back seven.
Oh, fuck off!
Tell me what your thoughts are.
What the fuck?
Florent, Wicks, Roberts,
There's no way.
Rampy, Melican, Blakey, Patton. It's just not. Where's the stability around him? But Melican is the tallest player there of that group, and your nominal fullback. But you're putting all your eggs in that basket. Wouldn't you think they have to have McCartan down there just to shore it up?
That's why I think it's going to last 2 weeks. So whether there's one more week in it, or whether they put him back there this week, I think that's coming shortly. Just looking at their run, I'm not sure anyone's got a harder run, to be fair. Like, he's Brisbane this week, as you said, Fremantle away, then they've got to buy it. North Melbourne at Marvel I'm telling you, it's not easy. People would say rock up and win.
They've won 3 games in 10 years.
They challenged them there last year from memory. They will challenge them there again. Then it's Collingwood for gather round in Adelaide. Then it's Port Adelaide at the SCG, so they probably get that one. But Gold Coast and Metricon, GWS, Essendon, Carlton, Melbourne, Adelaide before they play Richmond in round 13. That is as tough a run as you're ever going to get as a new coach. So I know we say don't overreact after one game, but when you're staring at a fixture like that, there's just slight panic stations, and Gordon's not coming back anytime soon either.
Ever had a coach, Corns, have you ever had a coach come in and say, this plan's not working, or this plan is now redundant, we need to make change?
Every second week when Matty Promise was coaching Port.
And you lose confidence immediately.
Yes.
Immediately, everyone says, what do you
Straight
mean?
away.
We've been working on this for 3 months.
Straight away.
And it didn't work one game, and you sack it, and you go, wow, so what are we going to now? And we're going to just pick this up in two hours of training during the week. It can't be a great model if it takes 2 hours to work it out next weekend. That's my worry with this situation now for Dean Cox. You can't make radical change. He can't move McCartan for 2 weeks. He can't. He has to sit this out for 4 because we've gone in and I've told you guys this can work. If I bail right now, we're not going to do this today. I'll lose all credibility with the group. And the senior core players again. We just had a bloke that took us to
the top 5 argument. I'm not disagreeing with it. I get all of that. But we ain't doing that today. We ain't going to start this narrative where all of a sudden Shea Gilgeous-Alexander gets compromised for league MVP again, like he did last year. Since February 1st, America. Look at me, America. Don't wait no nigga perk. Look at me. Since February 1st, the Oklahoma
for the last 3, 4, 5 weeks in a heartbeat. So that's my worry with Dean Cox right now.
Yeah, and what do you do from a list management point of view? Surely you've known this could be an area of weakness, be it in front of the ball with your key tall forwards that you're not confident with, or be it behind the ball and you go, he made 33 Rampy off the top of my head. You go, Melican, solid citizen, but all of the names you just mentioned. Surely you sit there and go, yeah, I reckon this might be an issue. Now, whether their salary cap is just cooked, whether they couldn't do anything because they're trying to write the huge number for Chad Walker and they're putting that in, I don't know. Only they would know, and until we have wages public, we will never know. But you would think over the course of the off-season and list management strategy, which is years in advance, they would have seen these issues being on the table, and now it's too late. Now it's too late to fix it. Will Day, I know you were impressed.
Will Day, well, it's not just that I was impressed with Will Day. Talk about the collective. So they got these 3. It's a big gap between having 2 gun mids and 3 gun mids. So when Walker was playing the way that he is, at the moment at clearances. I know he's going to miss a few weeks, but we're sort of looking at the bigger picture. Now they're playing them in the forward half, inside the forward 50. You get a real opportunity now to see Will Day at his best. He doesn't play deep forward. He plays that sort of centre half forward sort of area. Newcomb goes a bit deeper. I love it. I think they got a 15 to 20 goal asset with these guys playing forward of the ball.
He had 13 career goals leading into Friday night, and he kicked 3 in that game. I think the number, if he's a goal a game, like Patrick Cripps is probably now nearly a goal a game. You know, he's kicked 20 odd a couple of seasons ago. I think it was between 15 and 20 last year. That's the number that's what Will Day needs to be modelling his game on, is that Patrick Cripps model where it's just become so dangerous forward of the ball. And if that happens, and you've got so many avenues to goal, like these small forwards that they've got, I really was impressed by Cam McKenzie's game. I think he's going to go past Ginnivan in a similar role, more tricks and more athleticism and running capabilities. So there's another one. Connor McDonald was quiet. We know the Wizard was quiet.
What happened to the Wizard?
No, the Wizard's going to be fine. Don't worry about the Wizard.
What happened to the Wizard?
Don't worry about the Wizard for
You're
1
giving
second.
second-year blues to Harley
Don't
Reid. What about the bloody Wizard?
About the Wizard for 1 second. I've not lost 1 minute's sleep. The Wizard will be absolutely fine. You watch. This is Monday Fireball for Kogan. Kogan.com's birthday sale.
Favourites. Bloody hell.
So I'm slightly worried about my man Ginnivan.
Slightly?
I'm not worried at all.
You're in love with him
about
after
Wizard.
the game. It was embarrassing.
I was all, what about you?
It was embarrassing. You were dribbling on him. You were frothing at the mouth.
I was
looking thinking, this is awkward.
There was Ginnivans everywhere, actually.
What do you mean?
It's an interesting experience in the change rooms after a game. Loved it. But so Jack was there. Nah, it was fine. And then I was in my own environment in the Hawthorn rooms. Now, had I been in a more hostile environment.
What if the dogs? Are you going to go into the dogs' rooms?
No.
You're not going in?
I'm banned.
You're banned? Hang on. How did we stumble across this? You're banned.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Why has that been made public?
They play on Thursday night, the Western Bulldogs at all this year?
Yeah, they would.
Do they?
I hope it's early. I hope it's really early.
But there was Jack Ginnivan.
You're doing it from the shed.
Then there was the old man Craig, who came and said g'day. And then Craig has a twin brother, so Jack's uncle, who clearly looks exactly like the old man. There was Ginnivans everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
It's unbelievable.
They're very supportive. Let's just say they're very supportive.
Very supportive. I read the best quote from any coach so far this year over the weekend.
Hang on, that's big.
And I might actually keep my 10 favourite quotes from coaches this year. This is going to be hard to beat though. It was from our previous guest, Adam Kingsley, who did a sit down with the new chief footy writer of the Herald Sun, Jay Clark, over the weekend. Jake Stringer.
Can't say that.
And he said, the quote was, you pay them for 12 months, not 9 months. I thought that is so spot on. I've never heard anything more accurate in my whole life. Anyway, the topic of my agenda is that have Essendon done the right thing by letting go of Stringer, or are the standards at Essendon an issue? Because the whole subject of this piece with Jay Clark and Adam Kingsley was on Jake Stringer and the fact that in the off-season he'd lost a bit of weight but his skin folds had gone up, and it was a shock to Jake Stringer how hard the Giants trained when he first got there. So does that say Essendon's standards aren't as good as the Giants, or does that say it's just taken far too long for Jake Stringer at 30 to understand what is required for a player? Now, King has said in this piece, the way we train is pretty hard, it's pretty intense. You've got to train pretty hard in order to try and recreate that intensity in games. And I think he got a bit of a surprise in his first few sessions. We hit the ground running. To be honest, you expect them to do the work in the off-season when they're not here so that they are ready to go when they get here. You pay them for 12 months, not 9 months. And then Jay said this was no soft landing for the Premiership Bulldogs. So his weight went down, his skin folds went up. Then in the Christmas break, they were lauding him.
Oh.
His skin folds went down 9 millimetres in 3 weeks.
Still chipped it over him, it didn't even come out.
It's like going from 60 to 50, which is
spoiled.
What do you think? Standards at Essendon no good, or Jake Stringer just may never get it? At age 30, he's still working out what is required to be a professional player.
I mean this in the nicest possible way. Jake's probably not the person we should be judging football clubs upon.
Yes, I'll agree with that.
But Jake's Jake. And there'll be different players that do different things at Essendon that drive standards. Well, Zach Merritt just drives standards. And I understand that they've gone through a radical shift over the last 18 months. But when I walked up at the Giants last year, they ran me through their running profile as a group, the blocks that they have done. And they've been building over the last 2 to 3 years this enormous running power that is challenging them physically to the point of strain, to the point of breaking. So this is the benefits of that program. I'd hate to be walking into that underprepared. Wow, you just get whacked. But it's
good insight.
It is a good insight,
and we'll see whether. And look, he's broken down already, Jake. So we'll see whether this will be too much for him physically. The Giants program, which they're asking him to buy into, and whether his body can actually cope with that. Because early signs would say that he's broken down. So early signs would say that it can't. So it's a watch. What's on your agenda?
Well, let's look at the Hawthorn lineup on Friday. Club 10. 10 players have come from other clubs in their 23 level. 10 of 23. That's a massive number. And you look at the impact. We're all watching to see what Barras would do and what Battle would do to this back six, and we'll give them the ability to throw stringer forward and all those sorts of things, which it obviously did.
Not there.
10 players of 23. That's a huge number. And they've hit with most of them. I mean, we love what Carl Amon's doing. We love what Massimo's doing on the wing there. We talked a lot about Impey off half-back. And
Scrimshaw.
Big Lloyd in the ruck. So they've targeted the right players, and to have 10 of 23 is a huge number. What I did want to throw in as a secondary part of this discussion, is it time to just start Sicily forward? I think if you put him down there, he's the best forward that they've got. The game changes when Sicily goes forward. Why not start him down there? They had their clearance game going early, and they didn't get full bang for buck on the scoreboard because Sicily was down back. I reckon you just got to start him forward. Don't wait to pull the ripcord. Actually take control of the initiative of the game.
Does it keep the opposition guessing a little bit?
I want them guessing. I want them getting
Is it
pantsed.
harder to plan for? When's it coming? Where's Hardwick? Is he forward? Is he back? Where's Sicily? When are they going to do it? I don't mind the intrigue.
No,
and the guessing game.
Put the game to bed as quickly as you possibly can. They're fine down back. Battle, Scrimshaw, and Barras. They've got it covered.
All right, what do you think, Hawks fans? Time to just start him there. It's going to be a topic of conversation right throughout the year and the use of him. But I love the fact how he just adapts and the unbelievable leadership, selflessness for him to be able to do that. And it's a different Sicily than we saw probably 4 or 5 years ago, to be fair, when he was pretty volatile and his body language could let him down. But he's leading this club admirably now. Oscar Allen, back page story on, I think it was sort of broke on Friday night at the footy, and then Saturday morning of the West Australian with Hawthorn, speaking of players from another club, targeting Oscar Allen. And the Herald Sun have followed this up and sort of suggested that it's a dispute over length of contract for Oscar Allen. So he clearly wants long. West Coast are going, well, hang on, you don't play. Like, you missed all of 22, I think it was. You played 11 last year. You're terrific in 23. But we're probably not prepared to give you a 7-year deal because of the history with your body. He's the captain of the club. I love this from West Coast, but I get the feeling they're going to buckle and bend to his demands for the look of this. But at what point do you say, we're not confident of your body, we're not giving you 7 years, and if you want to go, go.
Sure.
How do they play it?
Well, he's your captain.
He's your captain.
You can't force your captain out.
Well, I don't know if it's say if they've got 5 years on the table with a couple of performance triggers or games played triggers, is that not reasonable and responsible for a player that has serious issues with his body? I think you can't go 9 years for Oscar Allen. You just can't.
But someone will.
Well, I know. So are you prepared to lose him? Is my question.
You're auctioning your house. It's only what people are prepared to pay.
Yeah.
So the clubs
So
will
let some other idiot give him 9, and be prepared to make a
still
statement
lose him.
and lose him. But you're not going to lose him for nothing. And with where they are at, is it the worst thing? I don't know.
They're pretty thin.
Do you put a lot? Well, what do you do? At what point do you go? Well, we can't give you 10, mate. We can't give you 10 years. You're Oscar Allen. You're not Franklin.
All right.
So what? How many? We're nearest to how many would you be prepared to go?
Well, he's 26, is he?
20, yeah, 26.
25. Oscar Allen, there we go. He's 25. He's just turned 26. 26. I would give him 6 years.
Yeah.
6 years to 32. He's your captain.
I'm capping it at 5. And if you have to lose him, it's a good stand to make.
Before you go to a break, nearest the pin, what is the sanction today for Craig McRae?
Oh, they'll let him off. There'll be enough. There'll be a warning, which is just comical, because if it was Alistair Clarkson, your coach, it would be far more significant than nice guy McRae.
Yeah, Alistair has
rules for some.
Has a rap sheet.
Rules
Craig's
for some.
clean.
Rules for others.
Dan Does Footy production. A program created by 2 unique individuals with no credibility, talent, or critical thinking skills. They're here to call it as they see it. They're going to exchange ideas, thoughts, and even their energy. They're not always going to get it right, and most times you're not going to agree with them. But that's okay, because just like you, they care. Embrace the chaos, and let's do footy together.
And it is in the books, opening round. I'm all for it. I was very skeptical of it early. I thought, you know what, this isn't going to be great. 2 games of football, but after seeing Collingwood go down by 52 points, I think we just bring it back every year. Unbelievable. Got my vote.
You changed your tune
yeah,
quickly,
pretty
didn't
good.
you?
Probably about halfway through the third.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I thought, you know what, I'm coming around to this idea of watching this every year. Just the 2 teams, 2 games.
Hey.
That's all we need.
Yeah.
Loved it. How was your weekend? Ollie Gill hit Adelaide. Bloody, it was Cyclone Alfred.
Buddy.
Cyclone Gill.
Yeah.
Going through Moore's
buddy.
balls.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the word coming back from the streets in Adelaide.
Had a really, really wonderful time. Big takeaways.
Yeah, buttering the town up. Here we go. Before we go to gather round.
No.
3 weeks till the end. Here comes the butter.
Adelaide Oval, unbelievable. Stayed at the hotel. It was amazing. Did the roof climb. It was really special. It was beautiful.
And that wasn't a sponsorship deal. That was at the kindness of your heart.
Yeah, out of my heart, because I've always felt like Adelaide Oval was a bit of a safe space for me.
Not branded or sponsored at all. No.
At all. No, I loved it. Honestly, check it out, Saints fans. If you're going next weekend for the Crows game, highly recommend the Oval.
We've always said as a program, the only place to stay in Adelaide is actually Adelaide Oval.
At the Adelaide Oval.
Always.
Why would you want to go anywhere else when you're in Adelaide?
Great staff, great people, great vibes. Housekeeping's immaculate. The food there, beautiful.
Yep, I paid for all of the food. So anyway, I had a great time. The other takeaways, too hot. It's getting
that's negative.
It's getting silly. I haven't worn underpants in days because of the chafe. It's warm out there.
Too hot in Adelaide or just in Australia right now?
Yeah, well, probably overall. But honestly, there was a moment just standing there feeling like this is 60 years in the future, and this is just what climate change is like. Like
Well,
it hurt.
You were on the roof of Adelaide Oval, so that
That's
would be
true.
hot. Like if you do go on a roof normally at home, it's quite hot.
Yeah, and the
You're on a
funny
big
thing
roof.
about the roof climb is you can actually book out 1 quarter of football for each game. It's reasonably priced and a lot of fun.
To watch it up there, can you?
Yes.
Let's get into the match this afternoon over at NG Stadium. Jimmy, take it away. 52 points was the margin.
Yeah, it was, as you said, it was a bit of a belting and a bit
All
of a
right,
surprise
guys.
considering all the numbers out for the Giants. And I had a bit of a feel for opening round last year where it turned into a track meet. You know, very quick game, very lively game. Of course, heat, hot conditions. And the Giants just in the end had too many players who were able to run and link up in the end. And look, all the comments out of the Pies are too old, too slow. We'll touch on that a little bit later. Bobby Hill, crumbed and goal, and it's good sort of start, good opening battle where both teams are battling really well. The Dacos boys getting plenty of the footy, but as I mentioned,
even though the Pies won the contested possession, they're under pressure a lot. So obviously that was reflected in the matchup, of course, of Nick Dacos and Toby Bedford. We saw the two number 4s always clashing, Maynard and Toby Green. They always put on good battles. Finn Callahan, we've been waiting for that big sort of elite A-grade. He was dominant. His run and carrying speed will show a little bit later in the show. About 33 touches, 2 goals. Josh Kelly picked up 36 touches. Darcy Cameron actually made the most of Kieran Briggs going out. And Harry Perryman was pretty solid in his first game out against his old side with 27 touches. But it was the speed which stood out the most. The kid with the lid there, Darcy Jones. This play there by Finn Callahan. He doesn't actually take the ball, but knocks it on. And they finished the goal really well in a great passage of play. But the Giants' ability to take the ball from the back half to the front half. And again, everyone will talk about Collingwood, where they're slow. But as I said, it's a long year ahead, and we've been here before.
And that was a moment that actually reminded me of Nick Riewoldt and Heath Shaw in the grand final. Sorry to bring that up. Break it down for us, Hurdy. How do you think the Giants got it done?
Yeah, we talk about contested possessions, which Collingwood won. It sort of doesn't tell the tale of the game. The Giants took over in the loose ball gets in mid-arc, which means they controlled that middle of the ground when the ball spilled out in the contest. Got it in their forward half. When Collingwood were able to get it back into their forward half, you had Sam Taylor just marking everything. I think nine contested marks, and that turned it back the other way. And then GWS just too strong, too fast through the middle of the ground, and you just continually saw Giants players run away from Collingwood players. It's going to be thrown up. The Collingwood are too old, too slow, too early to say, but you have to be impressed by the way the Giants controlled the game around the ground and rebound from defensive 50. Yeah,
and that rebound allowed to set up easy shots on goal. We see all these. They're like 30 metres out. They're in between the goal and point post, which are normally high conversion shots as well. So 54 entries. Collingwood had pretty much the same 54, but the Giants had 29 scoring shots. So when you're actually able to break that first contest, when we see all these, they're able to get away from the first Collingwood player. That forward release handball, that's a lot of time and space.
Well, to emphasise that, I think GWS had 6 shots from within 30 metres, and Collingwood kicked 2 goals 10 from outside of 30 metres. Took a lot of their shots from long range, and shot selection is a big part of footy. You've got to try and work it in, and I think one of the reasons they kick from outside 50 a lot, or outside 30 a lot, is because of those tools of Sam Taylor and dominating the forward 50, defensive 50.
10 goals from their back half to forward half, their third highest ever, and all pretty much under Adam Kingsley. So it just shows once they won the ball back, they kept it off Collingwood.
So the Giants look slick, they look quick, they look clean. The Pies, on the other hand, look slow and they look old. And I don't know whether that's confirmation bias because they are old. You know, the average age was 28 in this game. They didn't even have Mason Cox or Tom Mitchell or Jordan McGovern, who's been younger, not playing. But it must be some early warning signs for the Pies.
I think early, look early.
Get down.
But as the game wore on, the Collingwood side looked a little bit old, particularly around the heat. I think it's very hard to go up to Sydney this time of year and play in that heat. Players cramping everywhere. Nick Dacos cramping 10 minutes into the third quarter. It says something about him. He's super fit, super elite, probably the best player in the competition. If he's cramping, I think that he has something to do with it.
Is that preparation then, or is that just they're not used to those sort of conditions?
Just not used to it. If you ever spend a day or a week up there in Western Sydney, it is a different climate.
But you're spending 6 months preparing for the season. Surely the opening round, you know the conditions. It's not like it's 40 degrees. You should be prepared.
One of the big things is when you're getting tagged too, you've got to do so much more work to get away from your player. He would do so much more running to get off his player. I just think it's first game, and Collingwood should just wipe it away a little bit. They get some good players back next week.
People always think when you lose badly in opening round or round one, the first game of the year, let's just call it that, it always seems to be amplified. Like it's a worse loss. I know it was a bad loss for Collingwood, but there's a lot of year to go for this.
One stat, 36 tackles for the game. That is ridiculously low for Collingwood. I'm sure Craig McRae is very unhappy at the defensive nature of their game.
So the Pies are a watch, and we know that now. And you're right, there's a long way to go, so we're not throwing the baby out with the bathwater yet. But we would like to shower some praise on Finn Callahan, who's a player that's been in the news the last couple of weeks. 33 touches, 2 goals, which surprised me for the first time in his career. He put on a show, and he looked like the player that St Kilda wanted for that $1.7 million pay packet.
Yeah, and it's not just when he gets the ball, it's what he does with the ball, but the way he gets the ball, and it's a 100-metre game. Gets the ball 2 or 3 possessions, takes it 100 metres. It's scintillating to watch, and it's probably what they haven't had. The fact that Tom Green was out of the side is never a bonus. But when you can put a player inside like this who can change the game, it's very, very special.
So this is the goal here. Handball, then he gets the last kick and it kicks the goal in the end. It's a chain of play that will be replayed throughout the season.
Yeah, and we'll see another one here where he actually launches the ball pretty much from the half back line. This is what Hurdy's talking about, 100-metre play, because all your defensive setups are pretty much crammed to 60 metres away. So if you can get that first 10 to 15-metre carry and then launch over the back, you watch how short the defence comes. Just, he starts here, he's probably run 15, then the bounce.
Come on, man.
Another 15. And
Fuck's
he
sake.
laces Callum Brown here, unfortunately drops it the mark as well.
So many fucking chances, and I'll fuck them all up.
He's out from goal from one player. He's just, it is elite. It's why the Saints and other teams are going after him, but it's just a huge work rate. And the final bit on it, sometimes those guys who can run hard, we stick out on the wing, you stick them inside, they actually work their way from the outside to the inside, and they can be even more dangerous.
And another example of Collingwood, Josh Dacos never gets run past.
Yeah.
One of the fastest for displays in competition. Just showed the two teams were out on the go.
It just reminded me of Patrick Dangerfield early in his career. You know, big, strong, tall, able to take the game on and take ground as well. In fact, he kicked 2 goals and had 33 disposals. Is ominous for opposition teams.
And that's why they're premiership favourites. I mean, they had Stringer out, they had full forward out, and you know, they're able to do that. It's pretty good. And Tom Green obviously very.
Oh, what?
And they lost Kieran Briggs early. We'll get to that in a few moments' time. But there was an altercation, or a bit of byplay between the two coaches in the first half. It was Craig McRae on the bench with Adam Kingsley. You can see Adam Kingsley in the distance there, and Craig McRae. They had a couple of words. It's when Toby Bedford. The background is it's when Toby Bedford.
Oh, for fuck's
gave away
sake!
a 50-metre penalty.
What am I supposed
Craig
to do?
McRae
I can't get
clapped
the
at Toby
fucking
Bedford
ball.
as he ran to the bench, and Adam Kingsley, who is a former colleague of Craig McRae at Richmond, had a word back to him.
Well, I just love that Adam Kingsley pointed at Craig McRae. He sat down very quickly. I mean, Adam Kingsley's pretty strong, but
Oh, come on, EA.
really get upset. No one was hurt. It's a bit of theatre, and I think those two guys know each other reasonably well, and they're just having a word. I have no problem.
Before we get your thoughts, this is Craig McRae after the game talking about that incident.
I was having a bit of fun with King. It's an old mate of mine. No, I was just staring up and said we're coming, and he just had a bit of fun. He's a bit fiery than me. I'm a bit celebrate all. No, nothing to do. Give him the stories. Honestly, we're all colleagues, and I was just having a bit of fun with him. If it's more than one, push our hands at the end of the game.
So we know where you sit on this, Hurdy. Where do you sit on it, Ginny? Is this a story at all? The AFL will look at it tomorrow, but I can't imagine there'd be any repercussions.
It's a story, but it's okay. We keep crying out for coaches and players to show personality. They show a bit of personality and investment in their team. You can't smack them over the head for it. It was great. We all loved it. We all watched it. No one was hurt. Didn't impact the game at all. What's the issue?
As a journalist, how could there be a problem with that? What spin could you put on it to upset anyone?
Well, the question that's come from the journalist there, I don't know who the journalist was referencing Kent Hinckley's $20,000 fine last year, which was post-game far more demonstrative. Chris Scott in 2021 got a $10,000 suspended fine for an incident with the Brisbane Lions. That wasn't as demonstrative anywhere near as...
But then the issue I've got with those two instances, what's the first bit of promotion we do when those two teams meet?
The two teams put together.
And guess who's playing the last game in Gather Round?
Yeah,
Hawthorn.
Yeah.
So you smack them over the head with a fine, but they're going to become your #1 promotional tool.
Yeah. The people will say it can escalate, those sort of incidents.
Oh, no.
But it didn't. Exactly right.
So, and their mates having a bit of byplay. I think it's good for the game.
And what we've learned is if Adam Kingsley says, sit down, you sit down immediately.
I'll be listening to Adam Kingsley, that's for sure. Kieran Briggs was injured. This is not a laughing matter. Early in the game, he was taken to hospital with a neck brace. The good news is okay. But this was something that we've seen a couple of times over the pre-season. A tiny nudge in the back from Darcy Cameron. And when I say tiny, it's barely anything at all. He almost took the mark. And what it meant was that the GWS Giants were down a ruckman.
Yeah, and look, people say
That's a
do
replay.
something about that push and get out of the game. Is there a
nowhere near the ball
incident? I don't think so. That's a free kick, and that's all it is.
Yeah, and you've got to acknowledge Sam Taylor coming back into that contest. For me personally, I just like to see, because we should be having two sets of eyes on the contest, and I'm not just using the Kieran Briggs one, for example. We'll use one of the others we've seen. If we've got two sets of eyes on it, the positioning of both umpires, there should be one being almost viewing the back of the contest and on the front. As soon as you see a forceful shove in the back, pay it. Don't worry about offending the in-zone umpire.
So there's an umpire and there's the MRO, and they're two separate things. So we've seen a couple of incidents across the pre-season, which I think are more substantial.
Oh, it wasn't.
One was Jinby on floor, which
cheat,
the MRO
man.
elected not to punish, and Razor Ray's been critical of that in his retirement on AFL 360. And the other one was there as well. So there's been a couple of those, but it needs to fit the framework. And there's a difference between pushing in the back to collect space and take the mark, and pushing when you're out of the contest, like what Jinby did. And I don't think Darcy Cameron's got
Jinby one's very lucky. He's very. I think there's an intent not just to push in the back, but to push him into someone. So I think he's very lucky. But how is Kieran Briggs, by the way?
We know he's in hospital, he's in a neck brace. Gave the thumbs up. So
that's important.
Yeah, that's the important thing. And it also means the Giants are down a ruck maybe for next week, and that's an issue for them because the Giants see their biggest list deficiency, if they have one, as not a strong backup ruck. Lockie Keith can play a role, but that's a difficult spot to fill.
That's very difficult, and Kieran Briggs has been dominant in that role. So even if the next player comes in, he's not going to have that dominance that Kieran's had for the last 2 minutes.
All right, I'm going to fan the Flames now, and the fanning the Flames this week revolves around opening round. Before I get into it, this was Andrew Dillon. Classified on
How did he say that? That's crazy.
Season launch in Sydney.
What we do every year is we review, the events that we put on. And last year's opening round, all the indications with ticket sales, club memberships in the North, New South Wales and Queensland, they're all ticking along well ahead of where they were last year, which were ahead of where they were in 23. So I think there is momentum behind opening round, and I would, I'm really comfortable with how it's gone. Obviously, out of our control in Queensland this week, but we'll be back bigger and better next year.
Andrew, I think you're doing an excellent job. I think the game's in good health. There's plenty of money around. There's great footy being played. But if there's momentum around opening round, then I'm not sitting at this desk right now. Because I understand it's important for the Giants and the Swans and the Suns and the Lions to have a slice of the pie. And the game in that part of the world needs to grow. But opening round's not the answer, surely. Like the limp start to this season, even though the cyclone impacted it.
No.
That can't be the way forward.
The fans want football earlier, so how do you put football earlier and not play more games for the competition?
We just have nine games in the first round, so 9 games this weekend.
But then you make the season go longer, which the players aren't going to be happy with.
Well, then you just have a week off. I mean, it's the same length for the 4 teams that play this weekend anyway.
No, so the point is they've created another week. Now, we can find a solution, whether we have games all outside of Victoria as a game, but what works and what the 4 northern clubs are saying, the reason why it works is they get just the focus. Because Gather Round originally was going to be moving around, but Adelaide's made such a great case. We all agree it belongs there. Other states have derbies and showdowns and things like that. So they're trying to create something for the northern states. I'm with you. Look, I'd love to be watching footy at the MCG this week, but that's the case that Andrew Dillon's trying to put up.
I get that.
I just think they're trying to push footy further into March, and then also to fill up that gap. So once Australian Open finishes a bit of cricket.
How's that not a foul? Call the foul!
The biggest miss is
fucking stop cheating, motherfucker!
Public holiday tomorrow at the MCG, and whether it's Richmond, Carlton, or another blockbuster, just do it.
And how do they get that with cricket?
That's fine now. So you'll find a way.
Where all their fucking shots going? My don't. This such bullshit.
Is the hottest hand of the round thanks to Lexus of Blackburn and Will Day. What a game we had. Jimmy and Hurdy 3 goals to half-time. 3 goals for the entire 2024 season, and he was great through the midfield as well until he got tagged by James Jordan.
He's fantastic. He's an elite player. His transitional running is absolutely elite. I love the way he can turn from one defence into attack into defence. And Jimmy, he must be a great decision maker, early decision maker, because you see the ball change directions and he's already heading that way. And very few players can do it that way. 100-metre players similar to Finn Callahan, and I wouldn't be surprised if those 2 players are top 5 players at the end of the year.
Well, in the competition.
Absolutely. I mean, you see, they both dominated the game. 21, 22-year-olds dominated
How
the game.
can I not fucking kick goals like that? Mike just kicks it straight into the fucking keeper.
It's so hard to play.
Oh, fuck off, man.
We'll play on the ball, we'll play wing, we'll play half forward, probably play half back. Maybe it's not you can't tell.
His awareness of what's around him, that's what you love to see. He already knows where the exit is, where he wants to head with the footy, which makes him seem like he's never in a rush, and we always love players who don't seem like in a rush. But Hurdy, the midfield dominance of Hawthorn, they seem tough, they seem gritty, they won in a manner that shows that they've actually got levels to their game.
Absolutely. They're bigger in the midfield from Sydney. I think Chad Bourne was probably the only one that really stood up in the Sydney midfield. Heaney was a bit down. They missed Goulden, obviously, but the Hawthorn midfield is one to be scared of. And, you know, I think they need to protect their back line a little bit, but when they get it in there, it just doesn't come out.
And they played in the forward half as well, Hurdy, which is really important. And that's the, I use the word prototype, but that is the framework for being game of football, especially these quality teams.
Yeah, win the ball in the middle, whether in clearance or loose ball, and get it in long, get it in deep. And the way Hawthorn did it, though, it seems like they're getting it in one side. This is a great example here of the way the Hawks kept getting their repeat entries. You watch, they kick the ball out. Look at the setup at the back of the ball. Mackenzie goes back and he'll put it down a skinny side. What that enables him to do is set up the different parts around the ground. So if you stop the vision pretty soon, you can see, even if Sydney get it and try to transition, there's a Hawthorn wall set up or an arc set up they can't take it out of. The ball goes in again. Sydney get it back out again, but the way Hawthorn is set up means that they get these repeat entries, and eventually you will score off the back of these entries through a free kick, through a mark, if you drop his ball from goal.
So it gives them both options, doesn't it, Hurdy? Like, you can keep trying to find your way through, even as this one swings around. They're still looking for a good one.
Set up for defence, that the ball comes back out, but also for attack.
And John Newcomb here that is highlighted. Look, you can still hit up. If it doesn't get used, he's a good spot, and he'll pop up later in this edit. So we saw him try and get that one in just inside forward 50 in a shot. And as the Swans go to work their way out.
Fuck off, man! This guy's fucking cheating.
Is Newcomb, who's not circled.
This guy is fucking cheating.
3-on-1, and it'll go back in, and eventually enough entries you will score. The secret there is not to get a point, so you don't give them back an easy.
This guy's fucking cheating, man.
Winning the ball around the ground.
Every shot I have is getting saved.
Putting it back in there time after
Every shot he has just goes straight in.
Dylan Moore's one of the great stories.
Cheating or what, mate?
Leadership position of the Hawks now, all the way back to a player that was delisted 5 years ago.
What should pay for your fucking hacks, mate?
Draft board as well. You love watching him play, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, we've highlighted a couple of players you should go along and watch, but if you're taking your young kids along to watch footy and they're a forward, take a look at Dylan Moore. He's a good one to have a look at. This is him playing as the deep forward, but immediately gets on the right position of the ball. Good kick from Warpool as well to identify, but his ability, look, constant movement. There's not just standing there with the hand up. You see, a lot of forwards just hand up kick. He's constantly moving as well. This one is coming from a different bit of play where he's up the ground as a high half forward. Look at that. I didn't get this one. Okay, I go past. I'm not going to get it. What's my next position? Where's the next good position? He's not sprinting here, but he's constantly looking back at the kicker. Okay, I can lead into that space. Not happening. Where's the ball going? Let's get to a good front square spot. Guess who bobs up for his second goal early in the game. Constantly on the move. There's no one around him. And that's what he identifies really well. His direct opponent. Okay,
oh, fuck off, man.
Let's go play up the ground and play 150 metres.
There's no way.
And the work he's done in this game, Jimmy, the craft, just even that mark, that one-handed mark, hold the body off, come back to the ball. He is exceptional. His story, as you were telling, is just an incredible story.
And the news around James Warple is we'll know more tomorrow for that syndesmosis injury. Hopefully it's not too serious, but the Hawks should have more clarity in that in the next 24 hours. Let's talk about the Swans, but before we do, this was Dean Cox in, I guess, a self-reflective mood after the game.
Okay, we had 2 practice games. This is my first official game, so yeah, no doubt I've got some things wrong. We'll have a look at that. We'll review not only the way that the players play, but what we do as well. We want to make sure that we're giving them the best chance possible.
That's Dean Cox after his first game coaching the Sydney Swans, and he'll learn a hell of a lot from that. I mean, everyone that I speak to tells me that Dean Cox is not just a fantastic manager and a person, but an excellent coach in Australia. And he was a great ruckman. I mean, arguably the greatest ruck we've seen in the modern era, if not better.
Fuck
and he's got a difficult task bringing Brodie Grundy up to standard as well, who's well beaten by Lloyd Meeks.
Yeah, I think, Jimmy, I mean, Brodie Grundy is, we know Brodie Grundy is a person who gets possessions around the ground. He's not necessarily stand underneath, long down the line, contested ruckman. But at the moment, he's not getting those possessions.
Yeah, well,
how are they getting them in every time?
The All-Australian Brodie Grundy, because that's 6 and 7 years ago, and so you do age.
How?
You need him to lean into that personality type as a ruckman, which is
fucking cheating, mates.
Around the ground. I know last year when Sydney ran with the 3 forwards, of course, McLean, McDonald, of course.
I'm gonna make a fucking simple pass.
3 big guys down the line, but for him to be more impactful, he needs to be part of general play. So, as we touched on, he's got to still be there long down the line and make a contest. But if he's not doing that, get involved up the middle of the ground.
What do you mean?
Lloyd Meek here leads into the ball. He came in underdone. Well, if you're underdone, you can't play. So they could have played somebody else. But put his
Some
hand
players
up.
can play underdone.
But he couldn't.
That ball has to come to ground. You just can't allow Ruckman to take marks like this around the ground because it will release the ball from to get out of that back line. Like Brody Grundy has to get this to ground.
That was a slow kick, shoulder to shoulder, and ends up 5 metres off at the moment. And he wouldn't be impressed with that. Look at that, Isaac Hennigan. Where are you, big bros? We need you. But he needs to lean back into that old Collingwood way where he was on the 45. If he wasn't getting that one, he was trying to push forward or he was trying to push back as well. Get involved in the general play. He can't just do centre bounce where he goes across the line and that's it. Get involved in the game like he used to.
But Sydney has so much, I'm not sure he can go on the 45. Sydney has so many good players that get in that 45. They play for their midfielders, their halfbacks who get there. If he's there clogging up that 45, there's no space for those midfielders. I think that he has to actually go back to being, or not go back, he's actually got to decide, I want to be a contested ruckman, because for me, that's his place in the game.
And the other watch, aside from Brody Grundy, it's a long season ahead for him, of course, he'll be better for the run, is where Tom McCartan plays this year. He kicked 28 goals in his first 48 games. He's kicked none from his next 84, and he had a stint forward the other night as well. Dean Cox on ABC radio yesterday said that he's going to use him as a swingman. So he wants flexibility, but is that good for Tom McCartan? Is that good for the team?
I think it's good for the team, and I think Tom has to embrace it. I mean, it wasn't his night necessarily on Friday night, but you need to try it more than once or twice. And I think the way he took some of those contested marks or coming out and taking the marks on the forward line show he's got capability, and the goals will come. I'd stick with it, because if you say one of the weaknesses of the Swans, it's not their defence. It's their ability to take a mark up forward, and they need someone up there to do that.
Jimmy, what are our expectations of the Swans this year? It's always difficult when teams get smashed in grand finals and have to rebound and play the next year.
It is difficult, but I still expect them to play finals. Look, they got beaten by a side we've already spoken about, people putting them as premiership favourites. So I think they'll still be an excellent side. They need to work out a different system of defence. When you've heard Dean Cox talk compared to John Longmire, the Swans traditionally are man-on-man. He's trying to transition that across to a little bit freer, so the intercept mark game comes into a bit more and get a little bit more zip out of the back half. There's so much talent still there at the Swans.
They have to be a top 4 team, particularly if Chad Warner goes. I mean, he's a talent that you need to basically use for this year if he's going to stay and going to leave straight into the year. Because without him, they're a different side. But I think they've got the talent to be top 4, and why wouldn't they be after dominating the majority of last year?
But I'm talking about the wounds of getting done in a grand final like that. And I mean, 4 grand finals for some of those players. Like, how much of an impact does that have?
I mean, I've lost grand finals, prelims, and terrible losses. Yeah. You get over it. You get over it and you go out and play. I actually think that's overrated in the psyche of players.
I've never gone to kick for goal and thought about a previous grand final.
Yeah.
You just deal with what's in front of you.
So you're not more motivated because you lose, or you're not less motivated?
No, you're motivated in trying to train and get yourself better and make up for the shortfalls that didn't get you the grand final. But every time a game comes around, you focus on that game.
It burns and it hurts, but to think that they'd go down because it burns and hurts too much, or they just want to shy away from it, I just don't believe in that.
Hey guys, it's Nate, aka The Foot Accountant. Welcome back to the channel. Evolutions can probably be labeled as the best part of content during this entire year of FC 25 as a whole. They've been better than SBCs. We've enjoyed them a lot. There's been downsides, but think of the big evos that we've had. We've had the Attacking Avalanche. We've had Team of the Year Blueprint. We had the Evolution where you could create your own future stars, Icon Wonder Kid. Those are the big ones we remember, but there's countless other ones that we maybe don't that have helped us create some pretty sick Evo cards. However, since Foot Birthday has started, it just feels like something's a little bit different with Evolutions, and I want to talk about it today. Of course, it's a big day of Foot Birthday content as we have Fantasy FC upgrades incoming, as well as our daily SBCs and daily Evolutions, and maybe a cup coming back during Foot Birthday as well. If you're excited for the video, drop a thumbs up on it, and of course subscribe if you are new. Now let's get into things by looking over yesterday's Sunday content, starting with a little surprise here in objectives. A very small one, but it's something that you're probably already completing just by playing the game normally. The Festive Fun objective here, which is 6 different requirements to get some random packs. Only need 5 of 6 to complete the overall objective reward, which is an 83 times 5. It feels to me like another daily play games kind of thing, because all you got to do is just play the game like you do normally, and you're going to get this one done. So that's in objectives yesterday. Just want to point that one out. But let's go to where the real content was, guys. SBCs, one big surprise. this right here, guys. Yesterday, a few hours before content it was leaked, and then it eventually happened. Now in game, there are no more base icons in icon player picks. Thank you, EA. It's been weeks we've been asking for this, and icon player picks now are a lot different. I opened one yesterday and it wasn't that great. Don't expect the same sort of pack weight as the level 40 player picks that were 88 plus at the end of the season. Those had some special juice that these just don't. But even though the price in this is inflated, it's fun and it does feel different doing an icon player pick without all of those base cards inside of it. The player pool of players inside of this is much smaller, which theoretically gives you a little bit better of a chance at packing a team of the year or a winter wildcards icon that would be worth it. So the price on this is of course increased because this is a better player pick, but I don't think it's a terrible grind. Honestly, the way that I look at it is if you're in a spot where none of the player SBCs are really enticing you at the moment on this game, with the 83x10 grind that we have, the combo upgrades, probably a new player pick SBC coming today, I don't hate doing this SBC. I don't. Give it a shot. Try it out. I tried one yesterday. It wasn't that great for me, but we saw some people get some fun pulls. It's of course still unlimited repeatable, even though it is more expensive. 421k. You can tell. We're going to take a look at fodder prices right now too. You can tell that number one, people like this SBC because there's no base icons in it finally, and it gives you that better chance of the pulls. Look at the prices of fodder. 88 rated cards are approaching 18k. If you invested yesterday, it was an incredible investing opportunity during Squad Battle Rewards. We highlighted this before the rewards section yesterday. If you bought any of the 87s, 88s, or 89s, you are making really, really good coin. These were 14k. They're now almost 18. I would try to get your fodder listed up today or tomorrow and probably take the safe cash before we get to later in the week, because most weeks it seems like fodder peaks on like Mondays or Tuesdays. But right now with this 87 plus mixed icon, including the or not including the base cards in it, there's a lot of hype for fodder right now. Like 23k, 24k for 89s. These are all the way up at 27,000 coins a piece. Again, it was 86s and up that are just kind of slowly increasing in price, making this SBC more expensive as more people are going and doing this. And once again, the 83x10 is a huge help. We talked about this last week, or right when the 83x10 was released, I think last week on Thursday. With an SBC like that, it's just going to make fodder prices continue to go up because people are going to get a decent amount of fodder from this, but then they're going to go drain more coins to buy the rest of what they need to finish off the SBCs that are out. But I really don't have a problem with that icon player pick. I'm not going to do a whole bunch more of those this week, but it is there, and it's nice to have that as an option, and it just is nice to finally not have the base icons inside of it. Now, we did have an SBC yesterday for a player, and that was Danny DaCosta. 2 days in a row with right back SBCs. We had, of course, the women's hero Scott on Saturday, and then yesterday on Sunday we have Danny DaCosta. This SBC is really cheap and actually really good. 88 rated card with whipped pass and intercept. Solid stats, in need of an evolution, but the evolution that he fits right now, if you still have it available, is a really good one. The King of Egypt Evo, which I already had put somebody into, but if you have not, make sure you at least consider this option, especially with another Bundesliga center back that is leaked to be coming in the Food Birthday promo. We talked about that earlier. We looked at that leak yesterday. Tap Soba from Leverkusen is leaked, and his card looks pretty solid. This Danny DaCosta, a FIFA legend, looks insane. Let's be honest. That's a really, really sick card there. Even if it's just for this base flashback SBC, 44,000 coins. This is something that you put extra leftover fodder from the 83x10 grind and the 82 plus combo upgrades, and like I mentioned, maybe a new player pick today. That's where you put some of that extra fodder right there and you get this one done. No problem at all with that one. Now, the SBC that I do have a little bit of a problem with, just because I'm not really sure what to think about it yet, is the 5-star Baller Evo. This kind of begins the conversation I want to have today about evolutions. We love, this conversation starts here for me. We love the consumable Evos this year, right? Like the one that we have right now in objectives that gives you the left mid position, gives you inside forward plus, and Trickster. But that's free. And we love a lot of those Playstyle Plus and Playstyle regular Evos that we've had in objectives this year. Here's another Evo consumable. We knew this was going to be happening because EA said there was leaks as well that we were going to have Evos inside of SBCs. I think we have another one coming soon. But this one is expensive. And I think that's the problem that I have with it. 86, 86, 87 for a 5-star boosting, Trickster playstyle adding evolution that only goes on an 89 or below rated player. This means you are shelling out 221,000 coins worth of fodder to boost an 89 overall player to 5-star, 5-star. I like the idea of these consumable evos. I just don't like this much of a price on this, and I'll tell you a little bit more about this in a second. If you, however, don't like icon picks, you don't like the packs that are out, if evos are the #1 thing that are motivating you on this game, this SBC is one that you're definitely going to do, and I wouldn't stop you from doing. It's definitely craftable with the 83x10 that is out right now, but most likely, if it's in max 89 rated card you're putting into this, I doubt it's getting into your main team. I think for this price being 220k, this needed to be an evolution, or sorry, this needed to be in an SBC for an evolution that was cheaper. I mean, if it was half the price, that would make sense if it's capped at 89. If it's going to be max 93, then it would make sense that it was going to be that expensive price, because like I mentioned again, most of the cards you're probably getting out of that Evo are not going to go into your main team. So let me know in the comments what you think about that one. I think the initial shock of that was like, wow, that's really, really, really expensive, especially when you go into here and you see in evolutions that you can get 5-star, 5-star, Trickster Plus, and Finesse Shot. Most of these other paid evos in here do give 5/5 since the start of Flip Birthday, right? But 35,000 coins for a silver card, 100 for an 88 rated center attack in mid, who's also going to get 5-star, 5-star, and get the what was it? You get Trickster regular from this too, right? All of these evos for 5/5 and Flip Birthday are giving Trickster and 5-star, 5-star. 100,000 coins for this, 35,000 coins for this. I know the most expensive one is the Build Your Flip Birthday Evo, but that one's kind of on a different level. But most of these are less than 220k. I think that's the problem that I have with that SBC. But let's continue the conversation about Evos. Firstly, with the new Silver Evo that we had yesterday. For Flip Birthday, Striker Glow Up. Guys, first thing we always say with these Evos that put silver and bronze cards actually in the limelight. Check your club. This career card I should actually sell in because I think it's like 2,000 to 3,000 coins. You probably have somebody in your club, or at least 2 or 3 players, that are very hyped for this Evo and that are going up in price. Like I have a Daka, Leicester City Links. He's actually pretty hyped in this evolution because he has rapid and he has quick step. But my card's untradeable in the club there. Check your club. Make sure to sell those cards if you have any that are crazy, crazy expensive. This Evo in its own right is a nice Evo. I never have complaints about these ones that boost silver cards or bronze cards, even non-rare golds, up to usable meta cards, because for most of these players, they're never going to get a promo card. I know the example here has been Take-It, and he just got one. But the these cards in here, use somebody who's in your favorite club, your favorite nation, whatever emotional team with Evos that you're building, and just use one of these players. For 35,000 coins, it is cool, because let's be honest, most, if not all, of the players that you're going to want to do from this would end up being more than 35,000 coins on the market. So I think it's fun for sure. Again, anything that takes a silver or a bronze up to a usable card, I don't have too many issues with it. I wish this Evo gave more play styles, because of course you get the Finesse and the Trickster Plus, and you get the big boost for sure. But you get technical, you get rapid, and first touch. And if your card does not have any other playstyles on it beforehand, which most silvers and bronzes don't, you're still going to be running on a very low number of playstyles, which are so important in this game. But Flip Birthday in general has kind of brought a whole new side to Evos that I think most people aren't liking. And it's the fact that you come in here to the Evo section and you see how many paid evolutions that there are. I was just doing some quick math. I think we have 600,000 coins worth of paid evolution, somewhere around 600k. For all of these Evos that are here right now, King of Egypt 2 is, I've already completed that one, and that one was paid too. So around 600,000 coins of paid Evos, and then you go to the cosmetic section, and we have another 200,000 coins with the 3 Flip Birthday retro card designs, which we love. The pay to skin cool stuff here, the nostalgia that is this stuff, I love it. I absolutely love it. But there's just so much paid right now to Evos that makes it feel a little bit gimmicky in a sense. I don't know. It kind of takes away from what Evos have always been, at least for me. Let me know if I'm crazy in the comments down below. But if you guys feel the same way, there's too many paid Evos, I'd love to know, because evolutions have been something that's felt safe away from the gamble sort of aspect of the upgrade packs of trying to pack icons from icon player picks that are really good, or going to the store and trying to, you know, pack something there. It's crazy. This is something where you're in control. You put the card in, you get to upgrade. Most of the time it's free, and you feel like you're in a different kind of spot in the game, which feels, I don't know, the word wholesome comes to mind. You know what I'm saying? And you're in control, and you get to build those great teams and build those great players that you want to over time. Sure, they're not always the most meta, but it's more about the passion and it's more about the fun. We love to play with the cards to upgrade them, not pay, then play, and get the upgrades. So, I don't know, man. Foot Birthday with all these paid Evos, I understand why there are a lot of paid Evos, because 5-star, 5-star, the Trickster Plus, which all of these have, that's not an upgrade that we really can take lightly. But to be honest, with some of the Foot Birthday cards that are on the market, take a look at some of the great players that we already have here that are less than the price of these evolutions. You got insane midfielders like Rabiot with Tiki Taka and First Touch, and of course he's 5-star, 5-star. He's got good playstyles already, and he's 45,000 coins. Some of these cards in the market with these Foot Birthday fodder cards, even if you will, I think people are turning towards these and using these instead of going out and spending coins on evolutions, because those cards you can sell and get some value back for. Here, you're going to be losing a lot of coins, especially if you're doing all of these with coins. I've had a couple people mention that they've been losing a lot of coins recently. Their coin total is down because of the Evos. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah, they're great. But just like with SBCs, you can get caught up in spending too many coins on fodder and lowering your coin balance. Now we have that same worry here in Evos, and we've always had good Evos be the paid ones. But like even Evos that are solid, like all these silver ones, these are usually free. But since it gives 5/5, now since it's for birthday and everything is 5/5. So that's the thing that I don't necessarily love about evolutions right now. I still wish that that build your own Foot Birthday Evo that was dropped on Friday would have been a 3-play style cluster. Even for 300,000 coins, I think that would have taken it to a next level. I think Evos are still good at the moment for sure, and they're still one of those fun parts about the game. But at the moment, there's just every time you log in for a daily Evo, we're going to get another one today, but every time you log in, it's like, oh, there's another 35K or 40K or maybe even more that you're going to have to be willing to part with if you want to upgrade the card that the Evo is promising. So that's the thing that just kind of irks me a little bit with evolutions. I hope there's a lot more free ones to come. I was hoping to also see during Foot Birthday, since we're getting daily Evos, the same Evos that we had during Black Friday and during Winter Wildcards. Do you guys remember those evolutions that would just boost up like one stat, whether it was just shooting, passing, dribbling, defense, or physical? I loved those. I think a lot of us did. It helped us really customize the cards that we wanted to build, and I really hope that we get more of that during Foot Birthday. There's still a lot of evolutions to come. Once again, every single day we're getting player SBCs and we're getting Evos, so there's still a lot of potential and promise with that. It just feels like it started off very coin and paid Evo heavy. So let me know in the comments how you guys are feeling about Evos. Are you still motivated to do them, or are all the paid Evos kind of annoying you and actually pushing you away from them since they're mostly paid? Let's talk about the market though, because if people are using coins to go and do Evos, it's probably hurting some prices, right? Well, still looks like prices on the market are ho-hum, at least for the impacts cards for Team Foot Birthday and the heroes and the icons here. However, with some good fluctuations yesterday after Squad Battle Rewards, I do think there's an opportunity to buy these cards. Yesterday I traded with Holland, right? He's now down back at 1 million coins, so he is down for sure. But yesterday I bought him right here, sold him right here. He dropped for like the rest of the day.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like this again today, like 1 million coins right now. Hopefully he goes back up to like 1.1 plus. Jude Bellingham was a card that I tried out in Foot Champs yesterday. Bought him for 1.6, sold him for 1.7. Not a whole lot of profit, but he's up. I did actually just pick up some other Foot Birthdays because since these cards are 5/5, there's a lot of people that want to use them. I picked up a couple of Garnacho, a couple of Trent, and a couple of Diaby. I'm not trying to spend a whole lot of coins on these cards. All I'm trying to do is just try to make a couple quick flips here or there. The more rare and popular ones, like the Selma Parluello, for sure, is one of the cards that keeps fluctuating really, really well in price.
Oh, whatever.
To high 600s. She moves
Fuck off.
a lot. Ruben Diaz, Trent are very in demand. Those cards I think you can focus on too. I could see some of the Foot Birthdays rising up today for a short-term opportunity for a trade, but then I think they might drop back down a little bit tonight. I don't think content today is going to be that crazy, but I think we still have to be a little bit worried about all the evolutions and SBCs that we're going to be getting. That's probably the biggest word of advice I can give you guys right now, is whatever Evo and whatever SBC we get each day. Like the last 2 days, we've had right back SBCs that could definitely hurt the price of right backs. Now, I haven't looked at a lot of right backs across the game, but let's say we get like a, I mean, we had a striker Evo yesterday, but let's say we get like a cam one or a center back Evo again. A card like this, Araujo, could just drop out of nowhere. So if you're trading on the market right now, fluctuation trading getting on open bids is very good. This Bruno Fernandes was just 340. He was like 300 yesterday. Yeah, 294, and he was 300 flat multiple times. Great card to fluctuation trade with. I love the grassroots grades for trading because they just fluctuate in price so much. The lower tier ones, the middle tier, the higher tier ones too. They're just great to trade with. But I think you just have to be like knowledgeable every single day of what SBC and what Evos come out that could hurt prices. I know I keep using this example, but whenever we get to Flashback Pope SBC, if I had this card on my team, I'd be selling him right now. I wouldn't take the risk on a Premier League goalkeeper like Allison here, who's probably going to drop in price once we get that Pope SBC. I think there are other goalkeepers too. That's the best example, but there's a lot of leaked SBCs that we have to watch out for. We'll talk about more of those in a second. But let's continue on the market trend here by talking about fantasy cards, because today's Monday, so that means we're getting some fantasy upgrades today, and that also means we're getting the first 99 overall stat boosts on some fantasy cards, including Matuidi, Kvaratskhelia, and Kika from the women's Barca team. Now this is interesting, right? One face stat goes to 99. These upgrades should happen, by the way, about an hour to 2 hours before the content drop, because that's when they've been happening recently on Mondays. Hopefully, EA give him 99 pace. That would be nuts. But most of the time, what they've done with these 99 stat boosts before is they take the highest or joint highest rating on the card for face stats. That's the one they boost to a 99. I would be surprised today if Kvaratskhelia got 99 pace. I think they're going to give him 99 dribbling.
Oh,
if they
come
give him
on.
Passing or shooting, that would be crazy. But one thing to mention with these cards, regardless of whether they're getting the 99 stat or not, it's always a good idea to sell in the hype, because yes, some of these cards are getting multiple upgrades. Like Keegan Nazareth is actually getting 3 upgrades today. She's getting the play styles added for the
Rick, get off me, man!
She won her second match, so she's going to get a
supposed to
+1
fucking
to
run
a
at the
90,
ball if someone's on
and
me.
She's going to get the 99 face stat. That's crazy. Now, her card is already up a lot. She was 26,000 coins a couple days ago. She was 23k at her lowest, and now she's 34. Of course, if she does not get a yellow or red card in the next couple of games, she could go to a 91, which would then make her card worth even more. But you have to wait for that a whole other week at least. For some of these cards, it might just be worth taking the money, taking the safe cash before the upgrades happen today. That's what I'm exactly looking at here with Chouameni. I bought him for games yesterday for Weekend League. Very good card, very fun to use. I bought him for 1.75 or 1.74. He was just almost 2 million coins. He's very rare. He's getting an upgrade today. He's going to a 94. Eden Hazard as well for Madrid links, and Guti are getting upgrades as well. Rodrigo is not. But if you want to check and see what card's getting upgraded, make sure you go to the Footprint Tracker, because they've got it all here in the fantasy tab of things. So all those cards that are getting upgraded, I'm selling this in the hype today for sure. Not gonna risk it. If you're in the profit, especially if it's a card like this Kika, I would take 34k per card. Sure, she might be 40k flat next week, 41, 42, but would you be willing to sell now and take that guaranteed profit and then reinvest it and make those coins grow, or use your coins for whatever you want to use them for? Maybe it is Evos. And you spend some coins, and this investment allows you to pay for that, or do you really care about getting the utmost profit possible? Then maybe you're holding them next week. That's the kind of thing you have to consider with some of these cards. And one thing to watch for today is this Baku card. I think he's one, along with maybe 1 or 2 others, that could be decent investments before content today, because he's getting a playstyle plus boost, which means, you know, he's got Bruiser plus. Oh, 50k? I will buy that right now. That's like, you know, this card today dropped down because of the cost of the drop yesterday. But he's going to get a playstyle plus and a regular playstyle. And the last time that EA upgraded a playstyle plus to one of these fantasy cards that was an outfield player, it was for Sunset, and they gave him Incisive Pass Plus, which is one of the best that you could possibly get for his position. So for like Baku today, I was just buying out on a 50k, because I think he could rise up into the content drop, or even maybe after he gets his upgrade today, because like what if EA were to give him Intercept or Anticipate Plus and then give him like Jockey Regular or something? This could end up being a really good card, still with upgrades to go, but I just could see him rising a little bit in the hype today, so that's why I just bought like one. I think I had 2 of these at 50k flat.
Oh, you
kidding? Super crazy, but for most of the fantasy cards, selling in the hype is probably your best move. Now, other content to watch for today on Monday, of course, the daily SBC and the daily evolution once again will be what we're watching out for. And just like every other
what is that?
They usually get leaked ahead of time before content. We don't know who's going to be today, but it could be Futre, it could be that Pope, could be the Ethan Mbappe double, or it could be Pop. And then, of course, we still have the EFL Cup showdown between Gakpo and Murphy. A lot of people are looking forward to that Gakpo card.
No, kick it out. Lift the right.
I think it'll be one of these today, or the Tap Soba, as we mentioned. I think those are all the leaked SBCs that we have.
Oh, fuck me.
Now, for Evolutions,
Fucking
we still
cunt.
don't have a couple of these Evos. We just got the 5-star baller. We don't have the Foot Birthday SBC Evo token. We also don't have the Foot Birthday Cup Evo token. If you guys remember, most of the time when we get cups in the leagues, here in the friendly sections, they are
fucking kick it in, man.
So watch out for a Foot Birthday Cup today with an Evo token inside of that. We'll have to see what exactly that reward is, but I could see that being a part of content today on Monday, along with a regular evolution. I don't think that counts for like a daily Evo. I think we would get some other sort of evolution today on this game as well. And lastly, as I mentioned earlier, we should be getting some other sort of player pick, right? The 82 combo, it's cool, it's there, but it's going to be out even through the rest of this promo. But we should be getting a player pick today. EA, if you want to give us those 81 plus picks again,
come on!
And also, a crafting objective would hit right now. A menu grind during this promo with all the cards that are out. That's 1.74. I missed out on that bid. That was very low. I guess I don't even have enough coins anyway to bid on this card right now. But with a menu grind with all of these cards in packs, with the SBCs that are there, who cares if the icon picks are a little expensive? Who cares if even that Evo consumable SBC is expensive and too expensive? If there's a menu grind that you can sit on the game and continually open packs for it, like with a crafting objective, or of course exchanges are what we think of when we think of like a good menu grind. Exchanges are always a part of that. If we had something like that in this game right now, it would be unbelievable. That's one of the biggest pieces that this game has been missing for most of, basically since Team of the Year this year, is a repeatable menu grind with packs that you can always log on and do, because we had that last year, and now this year without it, it's a little bit different inside of the menus. That's why I say Evos, I feel like, have been carrying more so than SBC. So hopefully we get a crafting objective today, but I would just expect hopefully at least a player pick to be coming too. Best of luck if you're finishing weekend league games in the cup today, getting a head start on your division rivals, and maybe even getting some last minute SP before the season ends. That's of course what we're going to be talking about a lot as we head into the latter part of this week. The season ending, new cards coming, big season release coming on Thursday. That's going to impact the market, and of course this upcoming Friday we still don't know. No leaks. Are we getting Messi? Is it going to be another flashback Messi to compete with the Ronaldo? Is it going to be Neymar? Is it going to be Benzema? Is it going to be Mbappe? We don't know yet. We're waiting on those leaks. The leakers have them. They're just not tweeting them yet. So whenever they do, we'll keep you in the loop. But if you enjoyed today's video, drop a thumbs up on it, comment up if you have any questions, and subscribe if you're new. I will see you guys in the streams today, where we'll be finishing our Foot Champs games with the Madrid squad, ripping the upgrade packs, and seeing what other fun stuff Foot Birthday brings on a Monday. Hope you guys have a great Monday. Again, appreciate you guys watching the videos and being here every single day, and I will see you guys in the stream today. It's been David Count. Have a great day. Peace out. Happy Sunday, guys. Happy freaking Sunday. Spurs, man. These guys at Spurs, more the same, more the same. 1 point's good.
I remember I hit my knees for the first time in my life. I got out of the car, parked near gravel, and I literally hit my knees on gravel. I couldn't stand.
Who knows that you're going to lose your kids? You know, you don't think about that.
She got in her car and, you know, put down her mirror, fixed her lipstick, and leaned out and said, 241, Mama. And she drove away and never came back.
It's every mother's worst nightmare. A serial killer lurking along the same streets as her child. A kind of evil that could make you fear your own front door. Because once your child opens it, you never know if you're closing it behind them for the last time. That's what happened to 20-year-old Morgan Harrington's mom, Jill, on October 17th, 2009, when she sent her daughter off to a Metallica concert in Charlottesville, Virginia. It was a night Morgan had been looking forward to for months, and she earned it too, after spending that summer working at Virginia Tech alongside her dad, Dan, the vice dean of the university's School of Medicine.
Morgan was just such a beautiful baby. As she grew up, she was a beautiful girl, beautiful woman. I always said that she was as beautiful inside as out. The teenage years came, however, and you start wondering if that's really true. But somehow, again, it came around the summer that she was working with me.
Dan and Jill Harrington, both medical professionals, remember it as the magical summer. A time when everyone lived in the moment and felt excited for the future. As Morgan, their youngest child and only daughter, began to find her way in the world.
It was a magical summer, and I said that at the time. That wasn't something, 6 months later I said, oh gosh, that was a great summer. I said, gosh, this summer was just fantastic. And Morgan thought so too. Morgan actually took a job here at the school. She was offered a job. And, of course, your worry is, oh my God, is she going to show up for work? The girl was here every day, on time, dressed. This is a person who was late for everything.
The following fall, classes began. One class in particular, a humanities course taught by university professor Jane Vance, was one Morgan didn't just show up on time to. She looked forward to it.
In the fall of 2009, at Virginia Tech, teaching a course in humanities called The Creative Process, I had a front row, beautiful student named Morgan Harrington. Morgan was, what word will I say first? Sympathetic. She was so sensitive to her classmates, and as I would call on people, she would feel their reluctance before I knew it was coming. And she would turn to them and offer some help or assistance without it being obvious. She delivered that kind of gentle camaraderie, subtly. That's a very rare thing in a young person, to come to someone's aid without it being clunky, but she had that skill.
In those warm southern months, Morgan found a way to combine her creativity and empathy and put that improved work ethic to good use.
Morgan loved art, but really felt like she had more to offer with younger kids in education. So she had decided shortly before she was killed to make that her career and declare her major.
Now let me tell you, the deans loved Morgan. She was just a bright spirit.
Get up.
Morgan's personality, her helpful nature, and love for art and music, a story told by her bedroom walls, seemed a perfect amalgamation of qualities for an educator.
Morgan had wide, eclectic taste in music. Everything here from Barry Manilow to the Beatles to Metallica. Who would have ever thought it would be attending a concert of Metallica would be where her life would end?
Not Jill or Dan Harrington, and definitely not Morgan. So, on that fateful autumn evening in 2009, as the air cooled and her anticipation for the night climbed, Morgan got into her car and pulled out of the driveway for the very last time.
She went to go to the concert, and I always have believed in leave-taking. I don't just sit on the couch and say bye-bye. I get up and go see them out. And she got in her car and, put down her mirror, fixed her lipstick, and leaned out and said, 241, Mama. And she drove away and never came back.
241. A sort of family code, and some of the last words Jill Harrington would ever hear her daughter speak.
241. I love you too much, forever, and once beyond forever.
Morgan, dressed in a Black Pantera t-shirt and stylish miniskirt, meets up with a group of friends at the concert. But what should have been a fun night out quickly turned into a living nightmare.
Morgan was injured the night of her murder. She had fallen and she was, we think, concussed. It's a concert and the lights are crazy, and she hit her head. So by the time she got to the bathroom, she was bleeding from an open gash. And she went outside. And she walked around for 45 minutes. But no one stopped to say something's wrong with this picture.
No one stopped, except a local cab driver. A man whose name would soon be spoken not just in this small Virginia town, but across the nation.
Jesse Matthew.
Jesse Matthew. Jesse Matthew Jr.
Yeah. Jesse.
A lot of people knew Jesse. A lot of people knew him from high school. They knew him from his participation
Oh my
in sports.
God! Go on the fucking goals, mate.
Frequenting of places on a pedestrian mall.
God damn! Let's get in there.
high school in Charlottesville. His mother actually moved him out of Charlottesville when he was at the beginning of teenage years. He lived in what's called the North Garden area of Charlottesville.
Certainly, Jesse was a massive figure. He was a large man, and I suspect in those days when he was engaged actively in athletics, I would suspect he was a very intimidating figure on the field, if you will.
By 16 years old, Jesse Matthew was already 6'2" and 216 pounds. He was a state champion wrestler, a talented sprinter, and on his way to becoming a collegiate football player.
As massive and as lumbering as his facade was, he's very fast. He moves with lightning speed.
Jesse Matthew was a big guy with a big secret, an alleged violent past and a darkness that lived within him, deep enough down that nobody knew.
He then went to Liberty University on a football scholarship. There was an accused rape there that no one prosecuted.
In October 2002, a student at Liberty University accused Jesse Matthew of rape. But he rejected her version of events, claiming he and the woman were in a relationship, and any physical intimacy between them was consensual. The accusation against him never amounted to a charge, not without sufficient evidence. And it seemed to be her word against his. And as well known as he was, the student body wasn't ready to cast him out. Something it seemed he knew, and was counting.
He can do whatever he wants in college. There's nobody that's necessarily watching you come and go. And even when he was being watched, people were usually watching with admiration because he was such a good football player.
He left school. He went to Christopher Newport. There was a rape there.
Jesse Matthews started over 200 miles east at a university far enough away that his new classmates and coaches wouldn't know about his troubled past. He enrolled in classes and joined their football team, but found himself, once again, facing the same accusations of sexual assault, and this time in an area where 2 women were suddenly missing.
Going to a new campus just gave him a fresh start. And we do find also in research when we look at serial killers, people who commit violent crimes, that they tend to float from city to city, from community to community to commit these crimes. And generally, you can't pin them down. They don't stay in one community for very long. And that's what allows them to be able to repeat these crimes that they do over and over again.
Jesse Matthew wasn't officially connected to the missing women, but he seemed to dodge the second rape allegation against him. Even so, he fled campus once again. Unbeknownst to the people of Virginia, there was a serial rapist on the loose.
I do feel that there is such a thing as a predator. Maybe it's the same thing as evil. I think that what identifies it is a total lack of empathy and compassion. Jesse Matthews is a predator. People are not safe with Jesse Matthews free and loose in the world.
In September 2005, Jesse Matthew re-emerged in Fairfax County, Virginia. Though he was no longer studying or playing football, Jesse chose to reside and make a living in a town with a large student population. He found work as a taxi driver, transporting residents and students in his brown minivan.
That's a perfect spin, that you have predators who are now not censored by parents. And then you have a crop of young students who don't yet have a peer group and don't really know the town where they are.
Got a bit of true crime on in the background, guys.
And that's a very dangerous time of year on college campuses.
There, in Fairfax, a third victim came forward. And this time, she reported the rape to law enforcement. She provided police with a sketch of her attacker and a piece of evidence that would eventually tie her assault to the kidnapping and murder of 2 other women. In the fall of 2005, Fairfax City Police had DNA belonging to the women's reported attacker. Soon after the report was filed, Jesse Matthew fled again. This time, he found a job with a cab company in his hometown of Charlottesville, swapping out his brown minivan for an archetypal yellow taxi. It was that unsuspecting yellow cab that pulled up next to Morgan Harrington after she left the John Paul Jones Arena on October 17, 2009. Around 8:30 p.m., witnesses report seeing Morgan walking outside of the arena. Though she still had her ticket, the venue did not allow re-entrance to the show. From inside the arena, over songs like Creeping Death and The End of the Line, one of Morgan's friends called her phone at 8:48 p.m. Morgan explained that she was stuck outside and would try to get a ride home. Driving herself home with a head injury likely seemed out of the question.
groups of kids. They would say, look at her, look how she's wandering without a jacket. But you know, when you see through compassionate eyes, you say, she needs help. Something is wrong. But no one did.
Morgan did get a ride that night, but she never made it home. In fact, there was no sign of Morgan at all until the following day when investigators found a single clue. Morgan's purse was found near the arena with all of its
What the
contents still
fuck,
inside.
man?
Dan Harrington heard about the discovery from investigators and relayed it to his wife. Jill was struck by the news. She knew that no woman, not even her young daughter, would willingly leave without her handbag.
When we got the call that Morgan's purse had been found in Charlottesville, outside John Paul Jones Arena. And I came in, Dan was sitting here, and I came in from church. We were waiting for her. She was supposed to look at some math and go over her checkbook with her papa. And, you know, I came in and he said, oh, you know, Charlottesville police called, they found Morgan's purse.
Suddenly it was clear to Dan and Jill Harrington their bright and bubbly 20-year-old daughter Morgan Harrington was missing.
And that was like the elevator plummeted from the top floor into the basement, because you knew no woman. If her purse was gone, she would have been on the phone crying. We would have heard from her. So I said, where is she?
The Harringtons didn't waste any time in trying to find their daughter, and the Charlottesville community rallied around them. The search for Morgan was immediate.
We were all on the same page. We were all working towards getting Morgan's name out there. At one point, we had a blog that had, over a 6-month period, 120,000 entries. With people talking back and forth. Could it be this person? Could it be that person? This sort of thing.
I tried so hard to find her. I would walk across the field at Virginia Tech by myself and think of the next way to try to reel her. And some days I would think, yeah, this is going to do it. Morgan's going to answer me. I really believed it. I felt that I could reel her in. Felt that she loved me. I loved all my students. And that if I would text her late at night, email her and say, Morgan, I'm doing this talk. Won't you let me take you out to lunch? I could get her to come home.
Morgan's case was also one of the first to garner attention through social media in the early 2000s, partly in thanks to the band Morgan was so excited to see perform.
Metallica was incredibly kind to us. It would have been really easy for them to walk away from a girl missing at one of their concerts, but instead they called Dan 2 days afterwards and said, as fathers, we are outraged. What can we do? They generated the first missing poster for Morgan and disseminated it widely through their fan clubs. And they also contributed $50,000 to the reward fund.
The days were long, but the Harringtons and all of Charlottesville, Virginia beat on like a drum in the search for Morgan.
Ref, call the fireman.
Missing, and there was very little evidence. She's gone.
Morgan was missing for 101 days. And that period of time, that 101 days, was by far the most anguishing for our family.
Then, Morgan's loved ones received the news they'd been dreading for over 3 months.
On January 26th, I was about to walk in to teach a class.
Oh.
And the radio,
Take the
public
fucking
radio
dog,
station
Puskas.
said that remains had been found and they were likely to be Morgan Harrington's. And of course they were.
The day that Morgan's body was found, we had been assured by the police that they would come get us and that they would notify us. They didn't. We were notified by a reporter from Charlottesville. He called me and said, I want you to know that they found Morgan's body.
Frozen tears from the heavens. That's what today is. You know, I never thought it would be this way. I kind of thought I would be coming to celebrate Morgan's graduation, or perhaps her marriage, or perhaps the baptism of her children. But no, we are here today to celebrate the end of her life. Morgan's life was a short 20 years. But in those 20 years, Morgan made a mark.
It's much worse to have a missing daughter than a dead daughter. You're peering into the woods. Could she be there? Could she be there? There are no rituals for the missing. No Hallmark cards for the missing. It's a strange place. How do you speak about someone who is missing? I don't even like the word. It's not descriptive. My reading glasses are missing because I'm careless with them. We were not careless with our daughter. She was stolen from us.
Now a new search was on, the search for Morgan's killer. But it would take more than all of their efforts to find the man who stole their daughter's life. It would take years of patience, and unfortunately, it would take another murder.
I was told early in the investigation that it was most likely that Morgan's killer would be found from DNA on another body.
At 6 months, that's when the police showed us the composite picture that had been put together by the woman in Fairfax who had been raped.
Though there was little in the way of evidence in Morgan's case, investigators had just enough DNA to make a connection to the alleged rape case in Fairfax City. There was one problem. The sample didn't belong to anyone in CODIS, the FBI's national DNA database.
At that time, when they showed us the composite, I was stunned.
Come on!
Because there was this person who, I said, Morgan wouldn't have gotten to call this person, you know, voluntarily. I mean, it just stunned me.
You know, there's nothing unusual or physically ugly about Jesse Matthew. There just isn't. He's not a demon. He doesn't come as a brutal marauder, except when he's hiding and has hunted. And then he's a very rare kind of murderer.
At the same time, he was just like many others in that he would strike again. 5 years later, in September 2014, a 19-year-old University of Virginia student seemed to vanish out of thin air following a night out with her friends. Her name was Hannah Graham. When Hannah's family couldn't get in touch with her, they knew something was wrong and immediately informed authorities that their beloved daughter was missing.
This is every parent's worst nightmare. I'm certain that everybody in this room and those watching knows that what happened to Hannah could happen to their child.
To investigators, the details of Hannah's disappearance were eerily similar to the disappearance of Morgan Harrington 5 years earlier.
I always called him the back-to-school killer.
He's always been this one. I just can't win the last one.
Are all at the same time of year. Same kind of time of year. What is it?
In the early fall semester of 2014, a university student enjoying a night out downtown with her friends finds herself alone in a crowd of people. She catches Jesse Matthews' eye. But in Hannah's case, by chance or possibly fate, that very moment was caught on camera.
He was very openly interested in Hannah Graham. That was clear by that video and the time that he spent with her, brief as it was, on the downtown mall. They were seen in a local bar and restaurant. He purchased 2 drinks, presumably one for himself and the other for Hannah. And then he was last seen leaving the mall in her company and not to be seen again.
That video surveillance served as evidence that could finally definitively match that artist's sketch to his muse. Charlottesville local, football star, violent sexual predator, murder suspect.
You were able to develop a suspect. That suspect was Jesse Matthew. I began a very public plea that I wanted to speak to Jesse Matthew. I made that absolutely clear. I believed he was the last person that saw Hannah Graham. In my words then and now, before she vanished off the face of the earth.
The Hannah Graham case was just so clear that they had pictures of him with her, and so immediately there was the death penalty case and a capital case. But Morgan's case, they had still not charged him with Morgan's death.
Many years had passed since Morgan's disappearance and the discovery of her remains. Frankly, it was a mystery in our community and perhaps across this country as to who was responsible for the death of Morgan Harrington.
Morgan's body had been found, but we were still dealing with police. Who could have done this? Was it somebody in Charlottesville? Was that someone just passing through town? One morning, on a Saturday morning, I got up to go to the gym, and I looked at my instant messaging, Facebook, and this woman had messaged me, and she said, I worked with Jesse Matthew, and here's a picture of him from 6 years ago when I worked with him. And they were exact. And you wonder, why did you not call the police at the time? Because they're exact. And so immediately I emailed our person from the Virginia State Police and I said, I want you to look at these. And he says, I know. And that's when we knew that Jesse Matthews.
But gathering enough evidence to charge Matthew with Hannah's disappearance and Morgan's murder would require more than just a visual match. Investigators needed forensic evidence. They needed Hannah Graham. And to find her, Chief Longo was confident they first had to track down Jesse Matthew.
When you're in law enforcement a long time, you develop a sense, a gut feeling, if you will, that you're on to the right suspect.
About 1 week into the search for Hannah, Jesse Matthew responded to Chief Longo's pleas to talk. Except, he wasn't interested in answering questions. Before investigators could get any information from Jesse, he lawyered up.
We pretty immediately put him under physical surveillance. In other words, we followed him. We weren't secretive about the fact that we were doing so. During the course of following him, there was a state police officer in the vehicle and I believe a city detective. He engaged in some pretty reckless driving behavior, sufficient enough to obtain a warrant charging him with reckless driving, and so we did that.
By then, Jesse Matthew had attempted to flee yet again, this time much further south. But running wouldn't work for him the way it had in the past, because Chief Longo wasn't alone in his pleas. The FBI shared a wanted video of Jesse Matthew.
A $150,000 reward is being offered in the murder case of Virginia Tech student Morgan Harrington.
That sketch from the 2005 rape case in Fairfax was now popping up on television screens around the country. It was only a matter of time before Jesse Matthew would be apprehended.
Where he was headed, I can only speculate, but on a beach in Galveston, Texas, a woman saw his image, saw his face, and recognized him from national media, which pushed his image and his name and the story behind why we wanted so desperately to speak with him. So when she saw the image of Jesse Matthews, she called the Galveston Sheriff's Office and she said, I think I know this guy.
They finally had him, but for as notable and recognizable as Jesse Matthew was, no one really knew him. But now, with search warrants in hand, investigators were getting a much clearer picture of the kind of monster Jesse Matthew was and what he did to the daughters who never came home. In his vehicle, investigators found gloves, antiseptics, and a cell phone with an empty slot where the SIM card should be. It was enough to obtain a warrant to search his home, where the forensic evidence was waiting to be discovered. Investigators found a pair of shorts with semen on them. Now they had Jesse's DNA to match against other pieces of evidence.
When you're in law enforcement a long time, you develop a sense, a gut feeling, if you will, that you're on to the right suspect. And frankly, a lot of people in this community would have said to me early on in this investigation, you've got the wrong guy.
It's really disconcerting to try to figure out someone, because what you're really doing is trying to turn them into someone who couldn't murder. But he is someone who can murder.
That became evident on October 18th, 2014, when investigators finally found 19-year-old Hannah Graham, 6 miles from the field where Morgan Harrington's body was dumped 5 years before.
I made a promise that I'd find their daughter. I had no idea that some 40 days later, the circumstances would be such that her daughter wouldn't be coming home. It was about 10 miles out where we discovered the remains of Hannah Graham behind a house that actually had been for sale for some period of time.
It's hard to believe this, but having someone find the body is a blessing, because otherwise they are just forever lost.
After what Chief Longo had called the largest ground search in the history of the Commonwealth of Virginia, police charged Jesse Matthew not just with abduction, but with murder.
The combination of that physical evidence and certainly that forensic evidence not only connected Jesse Matthew to Hannah Graham's death, but to the death of Morgan Harrington.
His blood was on Morgan's shirt, but that's the only evidence that there was.
Are you Jesse Matthew Jr.?
Yeah.
It took some time for the DNA test to come back, but ultimately, the semen on Jesse's shorts positively linked him to the 2005 Fairfax City rape. And when tested against Morgan's Pantera t-shirt she was wearing the night of the Metallica concert in 2009, it was also a match.
And to be able to bring that case to closure was a milestone.
After 5 years, Morgan Harrington's family and friends were face to face with the man who stole her life.
Finally, we went to an arraignment in Charlottesville. He looked down at Jill and me and just stared us down as he passed us by and went on. But that was pretty scary to see this guy. And I mean, literally, I could touch him.
if he could have at that moment, he would have killed you.
Marks you forever to be in the presence of someone who, if he weren't constrained, might reach out quickly and snap your neck. He breaks bones with his bare hands. Who can do that?
Jesse Matthew pleaded guilty to the murders of Hannah Graham and Morgan Harrington, and in fall of 2015, faced sentencing.
Jesse Matthew got 7 life sentences to be served consecutively, not concurrently. He's serving in the far corner of the state in a supermax. It's called Red Onion. It's a fairly notorious, isolated, hardcore prison. I'm told that he spends almost 24 hours a day in his cell, and that may remain the case. I've actually measured it out in my home, just how small a space he has. And for a man his size, he could take 2 1/4 steps. Large steps, but that's all. I think the walls are concrete. I think there is sunlight coming in, but it's through a frosted window, and there may not even be that.
Despite the horrors of what he had done and the life of solitude he now faces, he has never offered the Harrington family or the Graham family an apology for what he did.
I believe that Jesse didn't have any empathy for his victims. I believe that he probably didn't feel that much for his victims, and that's what allowed him to be able to do all of those violent things that he did over and over again.
I'm sure he had some issues growing up, but there are people who have endured terrible family situations and have gone on to become wonderful people. He had many opportunities, but he still could not change the matrix of what he was.
It shocks me that he couldn't say, I'm sorry. He could never express remorse. But then again, I do agree with Jill that he is different stuff than we, and that he doesn't express remorse because he doesn't feel remorse. He's not stony. He's glib and happy about what he's done. I'm sorry to tell you.
We're here today to dedicate a permanent spot of remembrance to Morgan Dana Harrington.
Somehow, despite it all, Dan and Jill Harrington have found a way to meet over and honor their daughter's bright spirit.
I think during the time that we knew about him, Jill has always been very magnanimous, forgiving.
2, 4, 1. I love you too much forever. One more time. The time when you are least capable, we had to be the highest functioning that we could be. I think that's a choice. There is a choice at some level to remain broken or to transform and become new stuff, which is difficult to do. But we refuse to remain broken.
We are pleased to see you here. Welcome to our business. We are pleased to see you here. Welcome.
As part of their path forward, the Harringtons have built a school in Africa and started a scholarship fund in Morgan's name.
When you are mortally wounded, it's difficult to recover from that. Jill and I have made a deliberate purpose that we would not have collateral damage with Morgan's death. I think the scholarship is really special in that we are returning people who are going to be health workers back to the world, and that sort of takes care of the mortal wounding and injury that we have.
They've also worked with Morgan's humanities teacher, Jane Vance, to build a community that protects girls like Hannah Graham and Morgan and teaches them how to protect one another.
I know we've saved lives, and I know that every individual who participates in one of the Help Save the Next Girl chapters is less likely to be either a victim or a perpetrator.
I'm waiting for the first elementary school chapter of Help Save the Next Girl. I think the culture is keeping up with us, and we lead the way gently. We don't force anyone to pay attention, but there's a river and a stream of people who find that our message is positive and necessary, and so we keep going. We keep finding the way organically.
We started it dead, from dead. Look what we've done. You know, we've created a scholarship that is helping bring more healers into the community. We are educating children on the other side of the world, and we are keeping young people, thousands of young people, safe here in our own environs. From dead, we did all of that. If you're in a spot that's short of dead, imagine what you can do.
Maybe 5. I won't give away too many of those guns.
What do you guys think happened? Can you comment on that?
I don't know what happened, but I'm the one called DCS and got this started.
And why did you call DCS?
Because my granddaughter, she never did come back, and I just don't know what happened to her.
When was the last time you had seen her?
Thanksgiving, up to his house. We all had Thanksgiving dinner.
So you hadn't seen her since Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving.
I know some reports say that it was like early December, so yours was a lot longer than that.
Yeah, it was Thanksgiving.
Had you been in communication with them at all? Like, I know you hadn't seen her, but what about talking?
No, I hadn't talked to her enough. I stayed busy, and I talked to my ex-wife, and I told her, I said, if Evelyn don't come home, I said, I'm going to do something about it. And she said, you better not do that. You're going to regret this.
This is Tommy Boswell Sr. of Sullivan County, Tennessee.
Jumbo.
On February 18th, 2020, he called the Department of Children's Services to report that his granddaughter, Evelyn, was missing under suspicious circumstances. He hadn't seen or heard from her in months, and every time he asked his daughter, 18-year-old Megan Boswell, where Evelyn was, he felt like he was getting the runaround. Megan initially claimed that the toddler was with her biological father, Ethan Perry, a U.S. Army serviceman with whom she was no longer in a relationship. But Mr. Boswell wasn't buying it. In court testimony, he later described how Megan dodged his questions, never giving a straight answer about where Evelyn was or who had her.
Did you see Megan after Christmas?
Here or there, very rarely.
I'm sorry.
Just here or there, not that much.
Here or there, okay. Did you see Evelyn?
No, last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Did you ever, in those times that you saw Megan after Christmas, did you ever ask her, hey?
Yes, I asked her numerous times.
Okay. And what did she tell you?
She kept coming up different stories and different lies.
Okay. Well, what was she telling you?
First, it was Ethan had her. First, let me back up, I'm sorry. Hunter's mom was watching her. And then she come off with Ethan had her. Then after it went on for a while, I said, I'm going to do something about this. Well, she told me that Ethan wouldn't give her back. I said, hey, let's go get an attorney. I said, he can see his daughter, but he's not taking her.
Okay. What did she say when you told her that?
I can't remember the exact words. She said, Dad, give me a day or two or something. She said, I'll get her or something. And just lie after lie.
Okay. Any point in time did you ever see Evelyn?
No. Last time I seen her was on Thanksgiving, so.
Okay.
Robert Douglas is in Jordan. Let's go. Get off about 1:30, fams. It's another half an hour.
Evelyn. Hi. Mwah. Mwah.
Mr. Boswell's call to Children's Services set off a chain reaction, launching authorities into a case filled with lies, misdirection, and tragedy. That call would set off a massive investigation, but before we dive into the details, let's take a step back to understand the key players in this case. Tommy Boswell Sr. and Angela Boswell were married for about 17 years before divorcing in 2016. Angela gave birth to their first child, a son, at age 15. 8 years later, their daughter Megan was born. By February 2020, Mr. Boswell lived on a 10-acre property in Bluntville, a small rural community of about 3,120 people. His property had two residences, one for him and his family, the other for his parents. Megan, who also goes by Maggie, mostly lived with her paternal grandparents as her parents struggled with substance abuse and various legal issues. By 17, problems at home led to Megan being placed in foster care. According to Mr. Boswell, Children's Services became involved after her mother failed to send her to school. While still in the system, Megan gave birth to Evelyn in November 2018. After 4 months in foster care, Mr. Boswell took Megan and Evelyn back in. He covered all expenses, including buying her a $20,000 car in cash. But tension soon grew, and after repeatedly refusing to clean her room, he asked Megan to leave. Mr. Boswell set her up in a trailer owned by a relative at the Lakeshore RV park. By December 2019, she had left the trailer to move in with her new boyfriend, Hunter Wood.
Fuck
In
off.
the following months, Mr. Boswell saw Megan and Evelyn only occasionally, taking us to February 18, 2020. Frustrated by Megan's evasiveness to questions about Evelyn's whereabouts, he contacted Children's Services to report that his granddaughter was missing. He explained that Megan had full custody, yet she never reported her daughter gone for reasons still unclear. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation quickly joined local police in the search. On February 19th, a statewide Amber Alert generated over 870 tips. Despite massive search efforts,
Oh, we
there
need
was
to
no
win
sign
one
of
more.
Evelyn.
We'll put you against the sweatiest
Meanwhile,
player in the fucking
investigators from the
planet.
Sullivan County Sheriff's Office needed answers from Megan.
So, you and Evelyn in your own place, you're not touching, right? So, if you're not touching her until now, walk me through. Okay, Ethan came, I went back to the evening, like a couple weeks. When was that? November, December. The baby a week? Yeah. So you and baby went to Texas. Yeah. Yeah. Right? And I was the first time in there. We didn't really have anything to do with her until I was okay. So sometime in December, me and Hunter did together. Hunter's boyfriend? Yes. Okay. So at that time, Evelyn was not with me when I started staying there. Alright, so when you and baby went to Texas in November, the first time she dated, did she come back with you? Yes. Alright, so y'all went to Texas, had a couple weeks. Yeah. She come back, and then walk me through from November to December. I think her up until me and her started staying together until mom got in the middle of the end of the thing. Okay, that's not out loud, it's just about my dad. I know everything longer than like December.
Oh, down on the ground! Fucking cheating cunts, man. Didn't press L1?
Okay, and then you can go. Wait. On Christmas Day, me and Hunter, we came back from Christmas Eve. Me, my dad, Hunter, like everybody took a trip fishing forage. And then Christmas morning, we came back and got her. Did you come up and get her? Did you take her to you? No.
Fucking run, Puskas.
Where did you take her? We're at the grandparents' house. It's all along the road. Okay. Alright. So, what made you all take her to him? Because he's not living her life. Well, he was like complaining about wanting over. I mean, like that's her dad. I was in a very song. Was your plan to leave her?
Quit running.
Okay, so I went to her, I found bombs for that, and then after, did you stay there, or did you drop her off and take time on her? I mean, I sat there for a little bit, and then she was fine. She got me from Texas. Okay, so let's back up. He texted you saying he wanted to be in her life, and he said, "Hey, I'm at work now. I'm assuming." Yeah. So you say that would be great for you to be your daughter's wife. Yeah. So you and Hunter, or you and Hunter.
Oh shit.
What happened? Well, even when I was and all, and I walked there and myself, I'm like, it'd be ridiculous when we pulled the dog. There'd be 900 with me, and I told him I was coming with him. I got there. Like, right out there, I called him. I still had my own phone. I called him, and I was like, hey, like, I'm gonna come up there. You know, he got her some stuff for Christmas. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll wait to check up there. He got what he had gotten her for Christmas and stuff. And I was like, I'll come take Christmas. I'll get her clothes and stuff. You know, that's fine. I was wondering with me. And he's like, okay, that's fine. I get there, he's like, no, I don't want to come on the driveway. So first of all, I sit there by myself, you know, I try to talk about me, pull up the driveway. So I really didn't walk her up there, you know what I'm saying? Walked myself back down, got her out of the car, and went back there. And then I'll sit there and say, like, 23 minutes, she's on my way.
Oh my god.
Did the goalkeeper, having to keep them out single-handedly. Where were the defenders? So you took your baby, and the ball has changed hands. Correct me if I'm wrong on any of this. You took your baby that you cared for since the day she was born to her dad's house. She had nothing to do with it. Breakaway here. And you stayed for 30 minutes. And you would be in my ass.
Take a dive, mate. Fucking hell.
So just because it's her dad, you trusted him.
That was the dive. Fuck.
But then she's your baby. Right, you see where I'm coming from? I see that, but like you also have to understand that was like your dad. Okay, so I'll give you the benefit of that. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to argue with you. No. This story, I felt like you're being honest, but there's a big chunk that you're not telling. And I'm just well away from goal. Something within this story has happened. There's a huge chunk that you're just not telling. I think you took her to me. Probably around that time. But there's something missing. And we've got to find that missing. Okay? And just looking at you, I can tell something ain't making sense. Can you gather that? She gathers it too. So, you leave her out with Ethan on Christmas, right? Walking through Christmas morning. Okay, he called me like the next day, and he kind of stopped, like talking to me about answering the phone. You know, then he got mad, and he got drunk, and he told me he was going to come kill me, because he doesn't want to do New Year's, I think. Alright, so he had a baby, did you try to make that? There's no stopping him in this kind of mood. She wasn't there. Okay, so I'm trying to wrap my head around this again. You're a mom.
No, what kind of bus is that?
Well, then I tried to, and then you can't find her. You don't know how you did have a good New Year's and turn it for one. Well, you don't think you're going to turn it for one. Okay. I don't know their names, but I kind of know about where they live. So now, this man that don't know your child is taking your child to someone's house and you don't even know their name. What was his friend? Like, I understand where you're coming from, but also I was really trying to give him the benefit of the doubt if he never helped me with that. How many benefits of the doubt?
Why the fucking... It's +2, you fucking cheats. Fuck me. Oh my god. +1. I believe there was +47. Come on. The fuck's doing the maths down at EA?
Okay?
Wow.
Because at the end of the day,
Me.
we'll figure out what happened. And the game restarts. We are. Okay? So, we need to back up and start over.
Let me change player. Fucking hell.
He got mad because he didn't want everyone to be around Hunter. Okay. The danger is cleared. And then he just stopped talking. Like on New Year's, he got mad, and he used to get mad all the time. I mean, be like, well, I'm gonna kill you, blah, blah, blah. And then me and him broke up because he was like threatening my little brother. So you have not talked to him since New Year's, is what you're telling me. And he's messaged me maybe one time. I'll try to leave him several voicemails, he won't answer me. You got your fallen behind, but it's been given as offside, the timing just out. Where is it? Maybe I got into it, I'll be honest with you. Probably like a couple days after Christmas, but a lot of time dinner on my dad, and I was kind of smashing that
Oh my god. Oh, whatever, man. Such bullshit, bro.
Have you talked about that? He told me he never died to me about 2 months. Or when they and I broke up. So he told you that you just pick tomorrow without notifying him immediately. Well, tomorrow was what are you talking to verify it? So then how, what would you want to notify us? How would he know? that's what it said, 2 months. Where was your whole weekend? And you looked at my life. So where did you think your baby is? I have no clue. I thought she was new. Is this really
He's not behind.
Ralph
allowing the game to flow.
She had to use the records and stuff that I was doing, but when I was responsible there, I had to place everything that was home from home, so I could keep her with me at the ball.
Retrospective yellow card.
Well, you could see it was a foul.
So where do you think she
allowed
went?
play to continue,
I don't know.
and then went back. Great referee in that.
You seem totally unthankful. That tells me that you're really good. No, I don't.
And you have to credit them for keeping going at least.
I've been doing this a long time. I've talked to a lot of mothers.
Well, please
I've
let
talked
the
to a lot
fun
of girls.
continue as this cracking
Okay?
game gets
What
going
you're
again.
telling me very well could be partially true.
Decent progress
But
here.
like I said, there's a piece that you're not telling me. The more I figure out what
They looked
happened,
encouraging.
Oh.
Good defending to snuff out any threat. What a
okay?
chance.
Are you connected in any way? No, I mean straight up out to you. Did you have anything to do with you not knowing where your daughter was at? I mean, I dropped out that Ethan and got me in the way, yeah, but as far as like anything else, no.
And they have paid the penalty.
Police were not buying what Megan was selling.
Not quitting.
Her inconsistencies and shifting details only made them more suspicious. But with no solid evidence to hold her, they had to let her go. For now. Yet, instead of laying low, Megan did the opposite. Soon after the police interview, she was in front of TV cameras. She switched gears from evasive suspect to concerned mother as she pleaded for baby Evelyn's safe return.
I love her and I miss her, that I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her and when I can.
That's Maggie Boswell's message to her daughter Evelyn.
She's a happy baby, she hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny, she doesn't know how to pick her feet up.
Evelyn has been missing since December, but Boswell says she knows who took her.
You do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety? Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. As soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. So I'm just worried about, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
Boswell wouldn't reveal who took her daughter, but says they were watching Evelyn while she was at work.
Oh, come on, man.
They obviously know like what's going on and like, they need to bring her back home.
Boswell wasn't worried at first until the identified abductor broke her trust and took her daughter.
When did you realize that they had completely disappeared? In a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, the person was going to just disappear. And they have. And they've tried to find them. They won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
Boswell admits she'd do things differently if given a second chance.
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run into me. Like they had.
While Megan was giving her TV interview, Sheriff Jeff Cassidy held a press conference. He told media members his office had received conflicting reports on when Evelyn was last seen. One account suggested December 26, 2019, while a babysitter placed the last sighting around December 10th or 11th. When asked about Megan's version of events, Cassidy explained, "I'm not going to go with what the mother stated because some of the conflicting stories are inaccurate." Investigators had already confirmed with Evelyn's father, Ethan Perry, that he was stationed in Louisiana with the Army and had no involvement in her daily care. After hours of questioning, police ruled him out as a person of interest. Meanwhile, investigators followed a lead and issued a bolo for a silver BMW suspected to be connected to the case. They believe 2 individuals in the vehicle might have information about Evelyn's whereabouts. The car was later found in Wilkes County, North Carolina, with a familiar occupant inside.
Polo was issued for the silver BMW on February 21st. Angela and William were arrested with it in Wilkes County, North Carolina. One of the officers who made the arrest was Wilkes County Detective Jason Adams, who also testified in court today. Adams said Angela told him she'd purchased the car from her daughter's boyfriend, but could provide no documentation to prove this. Judge Louderback bound the case over to grand jury. Angela and William returned to the Sullivan County Jail, where they're held on other charges unrelated to the car theft.
Megan's mother, Angela Boswell, and her boyfriend, William
fuck's
McBride,
sake.
were arrested on outstanding theft
Fuck
warrants
off.
after authorities discovered the 2007 BMW had been reported stolen in Tennessee. But when questioned, neither could offer any useful information about Evelyn's whereabouts, and detectives ruled out any direct connection between them and the missing child. Then, just 3 days later, things got even messier. Megan initially told police that Evelyn had been picked up by Ethan, who was refusing to return her. She then told a news reporter that some unnamed person had her. Yet, in a second televised interview, Megan dropped the bombshell allegation.
So, let's get into the last time.
Not there. That's terrible.
Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Ah, that's
I
terrible.
want to talk about that. I told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really like taking it seriously, and if they don't go, I will go myself and go get her.
Tell me about the last time, though, that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her.
fucking
She was
time.
wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with the matching bow, little matching shoes.
December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and
Yes.
she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper. But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota.
They're not taking me seriously, TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota, you want to go check them out, but I've never been like specifically, hey, she's not your silver camper, because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not going to get into that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
Acting on the information that Angela had taken the toddler to a campground in Mendota, Virginia, the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office and Virginia law enforcement extensively searched 3 campgrounds, but came up empty. Investigators grew increasingly skeptical of Megan's credibility. When asked to take a polygraph test, she claimed she was pregnant and therefore unable to comply, a statement officials later debunked. Around the same time, her former boyfriend, Hunter Wood, spoke with a local TV news station.
As the investigation continues for the search of this 15-month-old child, many people are telling me that they are being attacked on social media due to their involvement with the family. And I spoke with one man who says he has nothing to do with the disappearance of 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell.
I've never seen the baby in my life.
Hunter Wood says he briefly dated Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell.
She applied for a job at my restaurant, Under T's Chicken Shack, and it wasn't like a relationship. It was an on and off going, you know what I'm saying, type deal. It wasn't like an all-out, like, you know, relationship.
He says he's known Megan Boswell for about 2 months and never saw baby Evelyn.
All I've seen is pictures of her. I have no relationship with that child whatsoever.
He says he's received threats over the internet, causing him to shut down his restaurant's Facebook page.
To my knowledge, the entire time that I've known Maggie, I've never seen the baby, of course, but as well as the baby has been with the father, you know, back from military leave, and that is all that I've known about the child.
He wants the focus to be on finding the child and not on him and his business.
There's been a bunch of stuff said about, you know what I'm saying, my restaurant, Under T's Chicken Shack, things negative towards, you know what I'm saying, to try to, you know, stir away the main key factor of us just trying to operate.
The Sullivan County Sheriff's Office is working with the TBI to find baby Evelyn, who was reportedly last seen around December 26th.
After being relentlessly harassed on social media and falsely accused of involvement in Evelyn's disappearance, Hunter Wood's mental health began to decline. His father later testified about the impact the online abuse had on his son.
Now, your son Hunter, does he still live with you?
No, he started living with his mother, but he's at the hospital at the moment.
Okay, he's at a hospital. Where is he in a hospital?
Marion, Virginia.
All right. Is that a mental hospital?
Yes.
How long has he been there?
2 months.
Okay. What, have you been up there to see him at that facility?
Yes.
What is his mental status this time?
Well, Some days he's pretty decent. Other days he don't know who I am.
Okay. Would he be able to come into this courtroom and testify?
No.
Okay. You mentioned that he'd been there for about 2 months.
Yes.
Had he had mental health problems prior to that?
Yes.
Okay. When did he, if you know, when did he start having mental health problems?
Well, when he got accused of being a baby killer.
Objection. I'll just draw it, Jim. I would draw it.
Hunter Wood was never implicated or charged by police in any wrongdoing associated with the disappearance of Evelyn Boswell. Based on what Megan told him, Hunter believed Evelyn was with her biological father, Ethan Perry. But in later court testimony, Ethan told a different story.
In February of 2020, did you receive some phone calls? Well, let me ask you this. Were you still in the Army, still at Fort Polk at that time?
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls from family members?
I can't remember.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls by the Department of Children's Services here in Tennessee?
Yes.
That surprised you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
All right. And without saying what they said, why were they contacting you?
For the whereabouts of Evelyn.
All right. Did that surprise you?
Yes.
And why was that?
Because, well, I didn't have Evelyn, and that's what they were asking. If I had her, or if I seen her, or the last place that, where do I think where she would be, stuff like that.
All right. Were you then contacted by investigators with the U.S. Army?
Yes, I was contacted by the Central Investigation Division, CID.
And kind of tell us what happened with all that.
I was contacted by CID. They wanted to set an appointment for after lunch, and so I went back to my barracks room, to get ready. I still had no clue what was going on until I got the call by DCS, and which they were asking about the whereabouts of Evelyn, and so which I gave the response. I don't know, all that.
Were you interviewed by interrogators there?
Yes.
For hours?
Yes.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them fully?
Yes.
Did you allow them to search your cell phone?
Yeah, search my cell phone, take DNA, search my barracks, and search my car.
Okay. So investigators searched the barracks looking for Evelyn?
Correct.
In Fort Polk, Louisiana?
Correct.
Okay. Was Evelyn there with you at your Army base there in Louisiana?
No.
Has she ever been there?
No.
With you?
No.
Okay. Did you cooperate fully with law enforcement in providing consent to search, provide DNA, anything else that was needed?
Absolutely. Everything that I could.
Okay. The only time you ever saw, when was the only time you ever saw Evelyn?
Was in El Paso.
Okay. That one time when Megan showed up?
Yeah, just out of the blue.
All right. Did you cooperate with law enforcement in determining the paternity of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Were you the biological father?
No.
Okay. All right. So the one and only time you see Evelyn is in 2019 before you came home for Christmas. Is that right?
Correct.
Sit down.
Thank you very much, Mr. Perry. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott has.
Out. Out.
Ethan Perry had his doubts early on, but the official paternity test still confirmed what he had feared. He was not Evelyn's biological father. In an instant, the child he thought was his was suddenly a stranger, a devastating revelation he did not see coming. Megan's false statements wasted valuable time and resources, sending investigators on wild goose chases instead of helping to find Evelyn. In missing child cases, every second counts, and her deception only made things worse. By February 25th, 2020, Megan was under arrest. She was initially charged with false reporting and bond was set at $25,000. When she was booked into Sullivan County Jail, records listed her as pregnant, a claim that was later disproven. With Megan behind bars, investigators turned up the heat on the search for Evelyn. On February 27th, they executed a search warrant at the RV park where Megan and Evelyn once had lived. Forensic teams scoured the property using luminol testing and ground-penetrating radar to detect any hidden evidence. 8 days later, investigators executed a search warrant at Tommy Boswell's property, 3 miles from the trailer home. Inside a child's playhouse, they made a gruesome discovery. Evelyn's remains hidden in a trash can, wrapped in tin foil, a blanket, and a garbage bag, discarded as if they were ordinary waste. The medical examiner found Evelyn positioned upside down, a clear sign of intentional concealment. Her cause of death was determined to be asphyxiation, with the manner ruled as homicidal violence, evidence that she was deliberately smothered. For those who had spent weeks hoping to find Evelyn alive, this discovery was devastating. What was once a desperate search for a missing child had now become a murder investigation.
Come on, man.
That
Call the
summer, Megan was
foul.
formally charged with 2 counts of felony murder. She pleaded not guilty, and the case was bound over for trial. As for Ethan Perry, he had long believed he was Evelyn's biological father. However, since Evelyn is deceased, determining paternity is no longer a priority, and as of the date of this upload, no other individual has been publicly identified.
Ah, fuck off.
In their opening
Bullshit.
statement, prosecutors painted Megan as a manipulative liar who deliberately misled investigators to cover up her daughter's murder. Megan's attorneys pushed back, claiming she was a young, overwhelmed mother who panicked when she discovered her daughter unresponsive. They argued that her inconsistent stories weren't evidence of guilt, but the result of fear and confusion. During the trial, the prosecution called more than 30 witnesses, including law enforcement officers, forensic experts, medical examiners, and people who knew the accused.
Oh my God.
Many delivered emotional testimony.
How was it? Explain to me exactly what happened as far as Megan's living arrangements were concerned there at the trailer park.
What do you mean? She didn't pay no rent, no light bill. I mean, she didn't pay no bills, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, so you had a trailer out there and you let her go live there?
Yeah, and I paid all the bills.
Okay. Did she live there by herself, or who lived there with her?
As far as I know, just her and Evelyn.
Okay. Do you remember when this was that she moved into that trailer?
Goodness, no, I don't, sir.
Okay. Did you say
all this
Oh,
stuff
what
I
is
tried
that?
to put back in my brain and want to forget it, and I'm trying my best to remember it.
Well, I appreciate that. Okay. So she and Evelyn she and Evelyn were living in this trailer by themselves out on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Yes, speak up.
Yes.
Okay.
So you shake your head. Yes.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. If you need a minute, let us know. Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. Did you ever go out and see Megan and Evelyn when they lived there at the trailer?
A few times.
Okay. Did you see the condition of the trailer, what it looked like?
Most of the time I'd stay outside. She'd come outside to be pretty because I'd look around and pick up garbage and stuff.
Okay.
But a couple times I went in, but not that much.
Okay.
And let me know, do you recognize that? What is, okay, what is it?
It's text with me and Megan on December 23rd, 2019 at 4:44 p.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be admitted as exhibit number 77.
No.
What date was that?
December 23rd. Permission to publish. Okay, I'm going to blow this one up too because it looks a little bit smaller. Okay. So on December 23rd at 4:44 p.m., where does Megan say that she is at?
I'm at Ethan's grandparents with him.
Okay. And then what do you say to Megan?
OMG, how's that? We you with Evelyn, are you with Evelyn?
Okay, so you're essentially asking her if Evelyn is with her. Okay, and what does she say?
Yes, and good.
Okay. And then jump to the bottom. You ask her a question at 4:45 p.m. What do you say to her?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
At 4:45 p.m., what do you say to Megan?
So please send pictures of Evelyn. I miss her.
And what does Megan say to you?
I will in a second.
Okay. Did Megan send pictures of Evelyn that day?
No.
Bailey, do you need a minute? Okay. Do you have water? Okay. There's tissues up there if you need them, okay?
Caitlin Carter, a former friend of Megan's, testified about her interactions with Megan and Evelyn. She claimed that after Megan started dating Hunter Wood in December, she no longer saw Evelyn around. In this clip, Caitlin describes the moment she realized something was off.
Do you recall going to Chili's with Megan Boswell at one point?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember when that was?
The end of my college semester.
Okay. And do you know when that would have been?
Around the 1st of December.
Okay.
What?
Who was there when you went to Chili's that day?
Me, Megan, and Evelyn.
Okay. Anyone else?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you sit at a table or a booth?
Booth.
Okay. And did you sit beside anyone?
No, ma'am.
So Megan and Evelyn were on one side of the table and you were on the other?
Yes, ma'am.
What was your impression of Evelyn that day?
She was dirty, and I could smell her across the table.
Okay. Was she, have you been around babies before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was she beyond what a normal dirty baby would be?
Yes, ma'am.
You said you've been around other babies, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Based on your personal experience with other babies, did you consider Evelyn dirtier than what your experience was with other children?
Based on my personal opinion, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And can you tell us how? Can you describe it for us?
Her face and hands were dirty, and her clothes were dirty.
Okay. Do you recall when Megan started working at the chicken shack?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you recall if she was dating anyone when she started working at the chicken shack?
Not when she started.
Okay. When did she start dating someone? Shortly after?
About a week or two after.
Okay. And who was that?
Hunter Wood.
Okay. So around this time, did you notice anything different about the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me what you noticed?
She was spending a lot more time with the gentleman and not Evelyn.
Okay. After this time, when she's dating Hunter Wood, did you see Evelyn with Megan Boswell at any time?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you see Hunter with Evelyn at any time?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you have concerns at this point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you talk with other people about it?
I don't believe so.
Okay. What were your concerns?
It was strange that
What?
Megan Boswell was not with Evelyn because she was always with Evelyn up until this point.
Okay.
Throughout the trial, the state focused on Megan Boswell's pattern of deception and the overwhelming evidence pointing to her guilt. They told the jury that in order to believe Megan's version of events, that Evelyn's death was accidental, they would have to ignore the mountain of evidence against her, something that simply wasn't possible. The prosecution reminded the jury that Megan once described her own child as mean as fuck. They argued that in Megan's mind, there was one obstacle standing between her and her new boyfriend, baby Evelyn. According to them, Megan deliberately smothered her daughter, wrapped her in foil, sealed her in a garbage bag, and dumped her in a trash can. Actions that pointed to clear intent and premeditation. To back this up, they pointed directly to the forensic evidence. Megan's fingerprints were found on the very materials used to conceal Evelyn's body. The prosecution
You're
also
ready for
tore
that,
apart
mate.
the defense's attempt to implicate Hunter Wood, emphasizing that there was zero evidence connecting him to Evelyn's death, while every critical piece of evidence pointed straight at Megan. The prosecution closed by urging the jury to use common sense, arguing that Megan's sudden shift in behavior, her web of lies, and her failure to report her child missing were all proof of her guilt in Evelyn's murder. They asked the jury to hold Megan accountable for her choices and deliver a guilty verdict on all charges. After the prosecution laid out their final argument, it was the defense's turn to make their case.
Good afternoon. I appreciate y'all's time. Appreciate you being here. Although I know you may not be here by your own free will, but I still appreciate it. This is a hard case. There's a lot of emotion in this case.
What do you mean? You couldn't even tackle me the last quarter.
And wanting you to...
Ref!
Jury instructions will tell you this case is not about your emotion. It's not about sympathy. It's not about anything else. It's about proof. It's what's in the evidence. That's what this case is about.
No, not
Attorney
there.
Scott would go on to push
Fuck's
back
sake.
against the state's theory, suggesting that Megan's actions, while deceptive, didn't mean she was a murderer. They argued that Evelyn's death could have been accidental, that Megan had panicked, and that law enforcement had focused on her while ignoring other possibilities.
Oh my god. Fucking
The
hit a
defense
fucking
urged the
half
jury
cunt.
to set aside emotion and focus solely on the facts. They argued that the state had failed to meet its burden of proving Megan's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Running mates.
After roughly 4.5 hours of deliberation spread over 2 days, the jury returned a verdict. Megan Boswell was found guilty on all charges, including 3 counts of first-degree murder, aggravated child abuse, and aggravated child neglect. With the verdict delivered, the proceedings shifted to the sentencing phase. Before the jury determined Megan's fate, her mother, Angela Boswell, took the stand, making a final plea for leniency in hopes of securing her daughter a chance at parole.
Ma'am, state your name for the record.
Angela Boswell.
You are Megan Boswell's mother? Miss Boswell, you know...
Oh no, what is that?
I do. I want to ask you some about Megan's home life and growing up.
Oh my god.
I guess I want to ask you first a little bit about yourself. And I'm asking you these questions, Miss Boswell. I'm not trying to embarrass you or test any of you.
What are you doing?
You married Tommy Boswell when you were how old?
First time 15.
You speak into that microphone just a little more, please.
The first time 15.
And when did you become pregnant with your first child?
I turned.
Oh, fuck off.
My first in April and turned 16 in July.
Okay, and who was that child?
Tommy's Jr.
And then you had Megan at some point. How old were you?
You gotta stop fucking cheating me, eh?
8 years difference. I was almost 24.
The fucking goals, mate.
So, let's talk about Megan's life growing up. Would it be fair to say that during her lifetime she's witnessed drug use between you and her father?
Yes.
What type of drugs?
Opiates, mainly.
Scoot up or speak into that so the jury can hear.
Opiates, mainly.
Did that drug use lead to other problems?
Yeah. Arguments, fighting, yes.
Okay. You say there's
strife.
Strife.
Is what it brings, yes. Non-stop.
Is that something that went on pretty much her entire childhood?
Yeah, from the time she was pretty little, yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
That's underway. What's been a remarkable game so far? Do they have one more goal in them? Did she witness fights between you and your father?
Yes.
I think at some point her father was convicted
Oh, fuck off, cunt.
aggravated assault and kidnapping.
Yes.
Were you the victim?
No advantage, mate.
Yes.
Hey?
Do you remember ever remember taking Megan to any NAAA meetings with you?
Yes, I did.
How old was she when you did that?
She was probably about first ones I started taking her to 7 or 8 or somewhere around there.
Now there could be a chance to counter.
Well, she really described.
Fuck off.
She raised by her grandparents to some
Bullshit.
degree.
Yes.
Okay, what were their names?
Mary and Danny Boswell.
Okay. Mary Boswell, would that be who's known as a mommy?
Yes.
If they score from this, they'll surely win the game.
Fucking bullshit.
These problems.
Get to half time and a totally different player.
Partly your fault, the problems Megan's experienced.
No, absolutely. Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Now, unfortunately, your problems, they went on up into, we saw a video of here, you being brought down to the jail to talk with her in 2020.
Yeah.
So even up until the time she went to jail, you were there.
Yes. I've been.
You've been convicted of numerous crimes.
Yes.
Now, have you managed to straighten up at this point?
I have, yes.
You hoping to?
Yes. I pray every day and just, you know, to do my best and try.
Oh my god, what the fuck, bro? Fucking do anything.
I picked her on that miserably.
And you're here asking her to give her a sense of life as opposed to life without.
Maggie is at her core. She's a generous, kind of person. And through all Maggie's went through, Maggie still has potential. You know, she was trying so hard. You know, she didn't repeat my mistakes. Maggie learned from my mistakes. She was trying to do better with Eve. You know, she wasn't repeating. I think she got.
Fuck me. There's no way I fucking lose that game. Up 3-0, then all of a sudden, I can't do anything. I can't pass, can't tackle, can't kick a goal right in front. Like, fuck off. EA's a fucking bunch of cheating cunts, man. Oh, this guy's winning by 3 goals. We might just completely change the game, so he will lose.
You know, if there's one thing us MMO fans know all too well, it's disappointment. Frankly, looking back on the last decade of the genre, it's been mostly one letdown after another. We have had a few games stand out from the crowd and make a name for themselves for sure, but otherwise there have been far more failures than successes in this corner of the games industry. I think mostly I'm just disappointed at how stagnant the genre has felt over these last like 10 or so years. So stagnant in fact that a bulk of the most popular MMOs today
run the game
are
like
the
it's
exact same ones
supposed to
that were
run.
the most popular 15 to 20 years ago. It's like nothing has changed. There's been little advancement, which just blows my mind, if I'm being honest. The MMO genre was trucking along through the 90s and early 2000s. We saw quite a lot of diversity in these games, with some great advancements from one to the next. Then, of course, World of Warcraft hit the scene in 2004 and broke into the mainstream. Yes, sure, the general public vaguely knew about games like EverQuest prior to that, but that was mostly through news reportings about how evil the game was. But when WoW hit, MMOs finally like arrived into the public's consciousness as like a thing that people knew lots of other people enjoyed. The genre continued steaming forward from there. We saw quite a few MMOs released between 2004 and 2010. In fact, I still to this day remember those early to mid 2010s very fondly, when WoW was arguably at the time at its peak and everyone else was looking to grab a portion of that audience. We were getting several new MMOs every single year as a result. This was a great time for me personally. I mean, sure, all of these games were not bangers. I'm not looking back with rose-tinted glasses here. They weren't all great, and most of them didn't stick around, but there were a few gems in there that I thoroughly enjoyed. For example, in 2010, we had Dragon Nest and Vindictus, both games I had a lot of fun playing. Then in 2011, we saw the release of Rift, DCUO, Star Wars The Old Republic, and Terra. I played most of those as well. In 2012, we got Guild Wars 2, which is a game I still play to this day, as well as The Secret World, another game that really innovated and brought something fresh to the genre. 2013, we had Defiance. That was a lot of fun. Marvel Heroes, Neverwinter, which I absolutely loved, besides the cash shop. Then, of course, there was old school RuneScape, and then Final Fantasy XIV saw A Realm Reborn that year. And then in 2014, holy crap, what a year that was, with the ArcAge beta, unarguably the best iteration of that game. There was Elder Scrolls Online, which is another game that I still play every single year. Black Desert Online, I was absolutely obsessed with for quite a while. And then both Firefall and Wildstar, both of which I also played a real lot. All of that in a single year. 2014, man, that was a jam-packed 12 months of new MMOs. Let me tell you, I had a blast. And I recall during those years just being so excited at the steps and evolutions that these games were taking. And I just assumed back then that this trend would continue going forward, and like 5 or 10 years down the road, we would continue getting more new, interesting twists, takes, and advancements on the genre. Sure, I expected many of them would flop, as many prior had. I figured a few would stick around, right? Right? But no, that's not what happened. There has been a handful of new MMOs in like the past decade that have done decently well, but most of them haven't. Like, we got Albion Online that launched in 2017, and that's actually still going quite strong. It's a contender in the top 10 of this genre. But beyond that, I mean, I guess in 2021 we had New World, which showed a lot of potential, and it was fun for about a week or two. And then in 2022, yeah, we got Lost Ark, which was also fun for about a week or two, up until you hit the pay to wall that kicked in at endgame. And I mean, that's kind of everything. It literally, like, there's 3 new MMOs that are even remotely noteworthy over the course of these past 10 years. So yeah, I'm a bit disappointed, to say the least. And when I look at the next decade of upcoming MMOs, at least the ones that we know about that are currently in development, I gotta be honest, I'm seeing a lot of games here that are unlikely to break this trend. But there are some that have me at least a little hopeful, and that is what I want to focus on for the rest of this video. Enough of the doom and gloom. Let's talk about the MMOs that I think have the best chance of actual success and any longevity, at least for me personally, but also like thinking about mainstream. Are any of these games in the next 10 years gonna get into that top 10 list of the most popular MMOs being played by a wider audience? We'll see. Just a heads up though, this list is fairly short in terms of the number of games. Okay, so let's start off with the traditional MMORPGs. These are games that are more following the gold standard of the genre compared to the MMO lights or the shared world games, some of which we will discuss. But as for the traditional MMOs, we're talking the bigger open worlds with many players visible at any given time in each of the zones, with the regular questing, the dungeons, the raids, etc., the whole shebang. What are the ones I'm excited about in this category? First up is Ashes of Creation. And let me just say this up front, I am far from one of the extreme fanatics for this game. I know a lot of the people in the YouTube MMO creator space have been singing its praises from the ramparts, claiming that Ashes is going to usher in the next generation of MMOs. I don't think that's the case at all. In fact, I doubt, if I'm being honest, that this game is not, let alone going to be the savior of the genre. I'm fairly confident it's not even going to break into the mainstream. If it does have success, which I think it could, it'll likely be with a more hardcore audience. Now that said, I can't deny finding elements of this game very appealing personally, and I think there's definitely going to be some fun to be had, and I'm looking forward to it. A lot of this is due to the fact that this game is pulling direct inspiration from the likes of ArcAge, which in my opinion had one of the all-time best open world PvP sandboxy play spaces I've ever seen. I just loved so much about ArcAge when I played it in its this alpha early beta that any game even remotely modeled after it piques my interest. So development of Ashes of Creation has admittedly been on the slow side. We are now 7 years since the launch of the Ashes Kickstarter, with no full 1.0 release date anywhere in the foreseeable future. They are nevertheless making strides in their progress though. As you might recall, the game is currently in public alpha testing at this moment. If you're willing to drop the $100+ you could start playing immediately. And while what is currently being tested is a shell of what they are promising for the game's final version, there's still somewhat of a game here to experience. Now you can fairly easily find some in-depth coverage of the ongoing alpha, thanks to there being quite a few dedicated YouTube channels out there. And from the bits that I've seen of various videos from different creators, there is definitely something appealing here for me. Now I did briefly play an early alpha. This was a few years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago, and I had a fun enough time with it, and the game is looking much better now than it did back then. So yes, I'm looking forward to this. Although again, I will add, there is still a ways to go. My honest to God educated guess here is that we will not see a full 1.0 launch until like 2028 at the earliest, and I would consider that an aggressively positive estimate. I'd say 2030 is, and that ballpark is more likely. Although I will add that people following the game's development much closer than I have said that my projected timeline is way off, and maybe so. Check back in 3 years, we'll see where we're at that point. Either way, whenever this game releases, I will absolutely be checking it out, whether or not it has the potential to break into the mainstream, which I don't think it does. Regardless, I am looking forward to it personally, and hopefully it lives up to the hype that's been building over the course of these past 7 years. Next on my list is ArcheAge Chronicles. Now this one is actually slated to launch in the not too distant future. I am pumped for that. There's a closed beta test planned for later in this year, and the full release is scheduled for the first half of 2026. Now the TLDR of this game is that it is a new spin on ArcheAge, although how much of the original game's DNA remains, we'll have to see. We do know that there are a few big changes for starters. So the combat is now action, replacing the original's tab target. The developer has stated that their goal here is to deliver combat that rivals that of single-player action games in terms of its responsiveness and the gameplay feel. There's going to be a larger focus on PvE content. In particular, it looks like we'll be getting much more in the way of traditional MMO dungeons and raids, which the first game did have some of, but it was far from the focus. They're also putting less emphasis on the open world PvP, with instance PvP taking priority. And we know that housing is no longer going to be fully open world. Instead, they'll be going with instance player houses in specific areas, which means no more land grab at the fresh start of servers, which may actually be a positive change. Now, beyond those things, it does appear that at least some portion of what I loved about the original ArcheAge is going to be present. We're going to have the fully seamless open world. There'll be the variety of traversal options with gliders, boats, and scheduled carts that take you from one place to the next. There will be trade pack runs and caravans, which brings a whole lot of interesting gameplay. And while not emphasized, it does look like there will at least be some areas that have open world PvP. The things that we're still unsure of include whether or not they're going to have the similar crime and trial system, where you can commit crimes like stealing other players' crops, and if you get caught, could be thrown in jail and brought before a jury of other players. If they're going to use a similar class system where you select from multiple trees, each based on traditional RPG roles and playstyles, with correspondingly themed skills like there's a tank tree, a brawler, a rogue, a ranger, a healer, etc. And then you pick the 3 you want, and that 3 combination determines your class. In total, that original game had 220 potential combinations and individually named classes, which is really cool. And we also are unsure of whether or not they're going to have any of the original game's sandbox elements, like the fact that you can plant trees, herbs, and other crops literally anywhere in the world, and then like tend to it and watch it grow and then harvest it when it's ready, which is really cool. Now, however any of those specifics shake out, I am nevertheless hopeful for this game, with the main caveat that I expect monetization to not be great. I'm hoping at best in this regard that they avoid selling power or convenience and just keep it to cosmetics, although I'm really not holding my breath. We may very well at the very least get convenience sales, if not power. Either way, the trailers have been enticing. A new iteration of ArcheAge is something I'm looking forward to. I will definitely give this game a go. And also on the plus side, it's coming out somewhat soon, which is great. Moving on to the third and final of the traditional MMORPGs on my list is Chrono Odyssey, which as of today is scheduled to release very soon. They've got closed beta testing planned to take place in the next couple of months here, with a full release scheduled for Q4 of this year. That is right, we should be playing this in 2025. 2025, apparently. Now, Chrono Odyssey is a traditional open world MMO. The game's gonna have real-time action combat with all of the basic attack, defense, and dodge mechanics. It's also gonna have weapon swapping, which I know can be quite divisive. A lot of people hate this. I don't mind it so much. But one interesting note here is that not only will this weapon swapping mean changing your skill bars, but apparently they're gonna let you alternate holding weapons in one or both hands, kind of along the lines of how it works in Souls games, where you can alternate from having it in one hand or wielding it in both hands and then having one hand in an offhand, which sounds like it could be really cool. They've got 6 confirmed classes, each come with 2 weapon specializations. There's the swordsman, the paladin, the sorcerer, the berserker, the assassin, and the ranger. They also have a rather unique mechanic where every character has access to this ability called the chronotector. This allows you to freeze time, rewind events, and even explore other timelines. Now, they've not really provided specifics as to how this is going to be implemented in game, but it's probably going to be along the lines of like time rewind, how it works for mages in WoW, where you can go back 5 or so seconds to the literal character position, health, and mana that you had at the time. Or maybe they're going to have like a sphere of influence where there's this bubble area in which time goes backwards or projectiles get slowed. I don't know. We'll see how it works. Beyond those things, we also know that Chrono Odyssey is going to feature an open world with seamless exploration between zones. They've got a weather and dynamic seasons that will take place. There will be open field events that they say hundreds of players can participate in. They'll also have world bosses, random procedurally generated dungeons, and large-scale realm
Press kick, and it didn't fucking do anything. Fuck me.
So the trailers that they've released look good, although they're clearly not representative of actual gameplay, right? I mean, this is not real gameplay here. Although, again, it is a fairly decent-looking and sounding traditional MMO, and it is coming out soon. I will say, though, similar to Arcade Chronicles, I'm basically expecting the worst when it comes to monetization here. Though I would love to be surprised, I'm not expecting to be. Still, either way, I'm looking forward to kicking the tires, giving this game a ride around the block. Best I hope for is that it's fun for at least a few weeks to a month. In terms of traditional MMOs currently in development that we know of and are going to be launching anytime soon, that basically does it. Like, those are the 3 that I'm actually excited for. However, there are a few MMO lights that I'm also quite keen on, and I think deserve a mention here. Soulframe. This is the next game from Warframe developer Digital Extremes. I have already played it, and although bare bones in its current implementation, I quite enjoyed it. The TLDR here is that Soulframe is like the inverse of Warframe in terms of its setting, its world, and its combat pacing. So this is a third-person fantasy action combat game. You go around fighting enemies, completing events, solving puzzles, and collecting loot. All of this is set in a world where nature has been corrupted by this evil force.
Oh, what? Fuck off.
Basically, like a bunch of aliens came down and they're polluting everywhere, and you gotta push back the pollution. That's the general gist of it. Now, the early version of the game that I played, which was referred to as the Preludes testing period, it's divided into 2 primary sections. You've got the world, the top level, which is an open world made up of different static points of interest with roaming enemies and camps all over the place, along with the Undercity, which are these underground, subterranean, procedurally generated dungeons. And the game has you bouncing between these 2 areas. You're gonna spend some time moving around the open world, visiting points of interest, fighting groups of enemies, collecting loot, and doing objectives, after which you're eventually directed into one of several underground dungeon entrances. You go in, you move through its various hallways, which are placed together procedurally, clearing enemies, solving the occasional puzzle, collecting loot, and then eventually you find your way to the exit, emerging back into the open world. Rinse and repeat, like that is the core loop of the game. Open world exploration, doing stuff, go into a dungeon, move through the procedural placed rooms and hallways, leave back into the open world, and up and down and up and down. You do this over and over and over again, with the primary motivation being power progression, as doing the aforementioned activities grants you experience, leveling up your character, your class, and your weapons, while you also accumulate resources and currency that are used for crafting new weapons and armor. That open world, come release, by the way, is going to be a shared space, from what I gather, where you will see other people running around. From what I understand, this should be along the lines of what they do in games like Destiny, where you will inhabit instances of these open world zones, and other players
you are kidding me.
Then, of course, you can group up with people, you can invite your friends, but yeah, you'll see other people in this play space. And that's basically the gist of it. Even just this early iteration, I really like. I love the world, the lighting and environments look great. There's a lot of cool puzzles and secret rooms and mini games. NPCs in the game have a ton of character. I liked all of them, but my favorites were probably Verminia, the blacksmith, and then this little sprout creature, which is super cute. There are some early concerns, the number one of which is probably the combat. Definitely still needs a lot of work. It's quite floaty. It doesn't have a lot of impact to it. Enemies barely react half the time that you hit them, so they need to really hone in and focus on improving this. The game was also incredibly easy with almost no challenge whatsoever. Pretty much everything was face roll, and there wasn't a ton of content, but you know, it's a pre-alpha build that I was playing, so I wasn't expecting that. That said, it's still very early days, and as a baseline, I really like this. I'm not even sure if they're going to be entering early access this year, but whenever this comes out, I am playing it 1000%. I already really enjoy the basic skeletal framework they have. I can't wait to see them flesh it out even more. Dune Awakening. I have talked about this game a lot, maybe too much, but I don't care because despite any early concerns, I can't wait to play this. As a big fan of both survival games and MMOs, this is just right in my wheelhouse. And even if the combat is a janky mess like it might be, and the servers are a total disaster as they probably will be, I'll be playing the hell out of this game when it comes out regardless. In fact, I'm so pumped. I can't believe it's just a couple months away. Now, if you somehow haven't seen any of my prior coverage, I will give you a basic rundown, but there are timestamps below if you are sick and tired of hearing me talk about this game. I totally understand, all right? So Dune Awakening. This is an open world sandbox survival crafting MMO. It's being developed by Funcom. They are quite clearly and admittedly building upon the foundation they laid with their prior survival game Conan Exiles, but new, improved, more MMO with more shared world spaces, specifically in the end game, and obviously also set in the Dune universe. As for specifics, notable information includes the game's gonna have all of the basic survival crafting features and systems. You'll gather resources, make items, build a base, craft gear, get stronger, go explore enemy camps, and engage in PvP. That is the foundation. The explorable space consists of these two separate massive open zone regions. The first one, called Haga Basin, said to be larger than the entirety of their prior game, Conan Exiles, with somewhere around 100 hours worth of content to play through just in that one region.
Take a screenshot,
and then after that, when you progress into the end game, it's going to have you moving into the deep desert, and this is where all the late game progression comes into play, as well as the large scale PvP. In terms of the type of stuff that you're going to do in the open world, they've got a variety of points of interest, public events, and content types. There's enemy strongholds, which are large elaborate bases, camps, ruins, and such, full of enemy NPCs. You go in, you clear them out, you collect loot and resources. There are the desert testing stations, which is their take on public dungeons. These areas are mostly underground and can come in a variety of different biome types. These will be full of enemies, and some of which will also have
What's up, guys?
More than a decade after her disappearance, there are still so many questions in the case of Heather Elvis. She was only 20 years old when she was last seen, and allegedly, she was several months pregnant. The apparent father of this baby was her ex-lover, an older, married man whose wife had recently learned of the affair. They've both been charged, those charges have been dropped, and new charges have been brought. Long story short, there's still no one convicted in the death of Heather Elvis, and we still don't really know what happened. But there is a new documentary aimed at figuring all of that out. It's called Vanished, the Heather Elvis case, and it's set to premiere later this month. Ahead of that, we're sitting down with the series director and executive producer Michael Bayer to really take a deep dive into the case. But before we bring in Michael, let's review the facts of the case as we know them right now. This case takes us back to summer of 2013, when Heather Elvis was only 19 years old. She lived near Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and worked at a Tilted Kilt restaurant there. It was through this job at Tilted Kilt.
What do you mean?
This man, Sidney Moore. He was 37 at the time, and the two met in the summer of 2013. He was a repairman who came into the restaurant somewhat regularly to work, and the two just hit it off. Things quickly progressed from them being co-workers who were chatting to a texting relationship, and pretty quickly a whole
what about the guy in the middle?
Was actually
just fucking pass it when I'm fucking pressing it, you fuck.
This is his wife, Tammy Moore.
This game,
there
bro.
are some conflicting reports on all of this, or at the very least some back and forth. Tammy at one point says they were in an open relationship, so they were allowed to see other people. But then, when she finds out that Sydney was seeing Heather, she reacted in a way that doesn't really scream someone in an open, consenting relationship. This is in fall of 2013 when Tammy starts figuring all of this out, and she begins by calling Heather nonstop. She also calls her while she's at work. So much so that Heather is even asked to leave some of her shifts early to stop all the disruption at the restaurant. Tammy also allegedly changes the password to Sydney's cell phone, so she's the only one who can
fuck off.
No knows it, and she
Getting
can
the
kind of
fucking
keep tabs on
goals.
what he would be doing. This
Such
next part is
bullshit.
the weirdest, I think. She also apparently handcuffed Sydney to the bed every night for about a month. Now, she eventually says she did this during sex only, but there are other reports that sex wasn't involved at all. She just handcuffed him to the bed every night when he went to sleep, just to make it uncomfortable for him as he's trying to go to sleep, but also so she knows where he is at all times. Heather and Sydney do break off their relationship after a couple of months, but things get even more complicated because Heather may have been pregnant with Sydney's child. This part has not been confirmed, but Heather's co-workers say they saw her putting on some weight before her disappearance, and one co-worker even saw her with a pregnancy test. Sydney Moore was also seen buying a pregnancy test. More on that later. Now, all that back brings us to December 19th,
For fuck's sake, man.
That's when Heather disappears. That evening into the early morning, Heather was on a first date with someone new. This guy was ruled out almost right away as the suspect, but there is a lot of proof that the two were together before she vanished. This new guy took Heather to a parking lot. He taught her to drive stick. She was excited about it, so she sent a picture to her dad and friends, but he dropped Heather back off at her apartment at 1:15 a.m. About 15 minutes later, a call comes into Heather's phone. It is from a payphone, and the call lasts for about 5 minutes. After this, Heather called her roommate, and she says Sydney was the one who called her. Now, according to
For
this
fuck's
report,
sake.
Heather said that Sydney told her he was breaking up with
Oh
his
my
wife,
God.
Heather.
EA,
Investigators went back to trace
what the
Heather's
fuck are
phone
you
during
doing?
This time, it went from her apartment to a restaurant called Longbeard's Bar and Grill. The phone then left the restaurant, but it came back and then left once again, headed for Heather's apartment. Now, during the same time frame, Heather's phone called both the payphone and Sydney's cell
Oh boy.
phone. So around 3:37
Oh.
a.m., the phone heads to
Oh.
Peachtree Landing, which is a boat launch that's kind of tucked away in the woods, is about 8 miles from Heather's apartment. All activity on Heather's phone then ends at about 6 o'clock in the morning. On December 19th, Heather's car is found at that boat launch. It was locked, but her keys or purse weren't inside. Investigators later found security camera footage of a truck that's believed to be Sydney's driving to and from that boat landing. There's also security camera video of Sydney buying a pregnancy test like we first talked about. And there's more video too, actually on the same payphone that called Heather. At first he denies this, but when investigators bring up the CCTV, he cracks, he confesses, he did speak with Heather that night, but that's all he did. He kept talking. The first arrests in the case weren't even Sydney or Tammy. They were actually 2 other men, William Christopher Barrett and Garrett Ryan Starnes. These 2 were charged with obstruction of justice in January of 2014 for misleading the investigation.
Fuck off, man.
This is a huge part of Heather's case. It's the court of public opinion. After her disappearance, there was basically a social media storm. People were giving out fake information, pointing the finger at other people who simply weren't involved, specifically Heather's dad. Many people online believed he was part of her disappearance, and they wrote about it too. This is a big part of the documentary, and we'll talk about it in our interview too. We'll also talk about the criminal cases of Sydney and Tammy Moore. Now, they were both arrested in April of 2014 and charged with murder, kidnapping, obstruction of justice, and indecent exposure. That last one is a strange charge. Basically, investigators found an explicit picture on their phones during the search for Heather, and it was clearly taken somewhere public. That specific charge was dropped in 2016, and actually so was the murder charge. The trajectory of this case is pretty wild when it comes to the charges. In 2017, Sydney was convicted of obstruction of justice. He went to trial for the kidnapping charge too, but it ended in a hung jury. He was retried 2 years later, and he was convicted at that point. Tammy was also convicted in the kidnapping case. That was in October of 2018. Both Moores have maintained their innocence and appealed their convictions, but right now they're both serving a 3-decade prison sentence. Again, that's just for kidnapping. There have been no convictions in the death of Heather Elvis.
Now, we've taken you through an overview of the Heather Elvis case, but we can go even deeper. We actually have a special guest today. That's Michael Bayer, the director and producer of Vanish, the Heather Elvis case. It's an upcoming documentary series.
No.
Michael, thanks for coming on, and I wanted to ask you right from the start, what
Fucking hell, man. What the fuck do I have to do, bro? I'm trying my fucking hardest. I can't score. They need to score like it's nothing. Fuck me.
multiple times. It was on Dateline, 2 times. It was on Investigation Discovery.
Oh my god.
And a
You
lot of these
fucking
segments
dumb
that
cunt.
happened beforehand were, they really concentrated a lot on conflict between Heather and Tammy Moore, a lot of the affair that was going on, the love triangle. There wasn't really much mention or anything really what happened to the Elvis family after Heather disappeared in regards to a lot of it that happened online. This story happened around the end of 2013, beginning of 2014, when social media was kind of really just getting started. And a lot of, at least the police and the district attorney and a lot of people involved in the case, they weren't really prepared for all the things that were going on online in regards to conspiracy theories, keeping information in. So I really wanted to highlight that. It's something that is more and more part of criminal cases, so that was the thing that drew me initially to this.
I actually had a chance to watch the episodes ahead of time, and that completely stood out to me as well. Obviously, you laid out the facts of the case, what happened, when, all of that. But it's the court of public opinion thing that's just wild. And as you said, this starts back in 2013, so social media kind of in its infancy, and since then we've seen cases where social media plays a large role. I mean, right now we're even talking about
So many chances, man. You guys just fucked me over.
But this was kind of new. Can you take me through what was going on? I know there was that word astroturfing that was thrown around. Can you kind of explain it?
Yeah, I think some of the biggest things I think that people realize the power of social media, you said, was the court of public opinion. Anytime you have a case, you got to draw from a jury pool in that town. So, what's true and what's not true, people hear it. A lot of people say, hey, look, can you be unbiased?
My button not working, I press pass.
Partial to this case, and but a lot of this information is coming out online. It's just right in your face on Facebook. In this particular situation, I think what happened here was a lot of these conspiracy theories spread, and the person that was suspect in the case at the time was the one that was starting these rumors, spreading them, and a lot of these other internet trolls and other people even from out of state were kind of piling on, and it's a cheap way of getting attention too. So it was very dynamic and sad. You look at how did this stuff get out of hand? How did this stuff go? And then just how the Facebook algorithm works is the more people click on something, the more it puts it up at the front. So kind of this fake news thing that everyone talks about is kind of how it all started. And people believe what they hear and see.
Fake news before fake news was even a term. And there were a couple of obstruction of justice charges in all of this too, because people were putting out facts that were absolutely false and leading the investigation away from the truth, thus wasting money, wasting time. We're trying to find Heather in all of this. So just a crazy situation altogether. You mentioned her family though, and you had some pretty good access in this documentary. I mean, parents, her sister, her really good friend who was involved. What was it like talking with them about this specific part of it, the social media harassment that they faced?
Yeah, first off, I did get close to the Elvis family doing this, and I just want to say that I can't even begin to imagine what they went through. Your daughter goes missing, and then next thing you know, you open up Facebook, and people are starting to point the fingers at you. And I think, speaking to them about it, I mean, they're very,
fucking kick it properly, mate. What the fuck was that kick?
Pain and suffering through this. I mean, I'll never really understand it deep, but I mean, when I spoke to them, you could tell that.
Okay, I cannot catch him.
You could feel it. That, not only their daughter, but to then be pinned like that.
I think
so I think
Dan
this
is
really
the rock
gives
for
an
the team.
opportunity to tell everyone what went on, and I think that's something that they liked about this documentary. As well, the roommate, Heather's roommate, a lot of rumors started, and this is a smaller town, so, same deal. I think she was happy to get a lot of this off her chest and kind of tell people what went on.
And I know there had been a gag order that was issued at some point in all of this, so perhaps it was nice for parents or the roommate agree to come forward and say, okay, here's everything. There was actually something interesting that happened, I believe, in the first episode. It was Bree, who said that she initially reported that Heather had a bad relationship with her parents, that they kicked her out. And then come to find out that's not true at all. So her words were kind of being taken out of context. What she initially said wasn't actually true. I mean, is that a big part of this case too? He said, she said.
that is probably what I think, really gave people a lot of fuel to start this fire. Because when the police first started to investigate this, they asked Bree, what happened? Tell us everything. Hey, Heather told me she was kicked out of her house. This all in police recording. Somebody with access to this information then uploads it onto YouTube, and it's all out there for the world to see. And another thing to think about is the police and the DA, in South Carolina, they call the DA the solicitor. So, but the solicitor and the police, they don't want to release this information because they're building up a case. They're doing an investigation. It can harm them by getting this information out there and telling everyone what really is going on. So,
oh, you're kidding.
Only put out what they want other people to see, and then that's how rumors get started. So yeah, that was one thing we didn't know at the time.
Oh no!
I told her, you know what? Those rumors, they go around, and then people start to say, well, there must be something going on here between Terry and his daughter. They didn't get along. Is he involved? And we don't have any of this other information. So, we're hearing this firsthand. What do we believe? So, yeah.
And that's really how a narrative can start. If
what the fuck is he doing?
Information that is helpful to them and withholding others. I mean, if the public only gets 3 items, they believe those 3 items when there could be 10 useful pieces of evidence. So that is kind of an interesting aspect of the case. I do want to start back at the beginning, though. I want to go back to their 2013. Heather is this young woman.
Oh,
she's
no.
only 20 years old. And I wanted to talk about her relationship with Sydney Moore. She was working. She met him there. They were kind of talking at work. And friends, and the lines between co-worker-ish and friend to lover blurred. What was their relationship, though? Because it wasn't that long.
It was not that long, and I think this is another thing that really hit the internet was this love affair, and Heather deserved it, and she shouldn't be with a married man. One thing that I noticed, when I started looking at the story and investigating what people were saying online, everything, just to get an idea of what happened, Heather was 19 years old at the time. He was married in his late 30s. She's a child.
Realize the cable was there.
I understand the age of consent is 18. But, I'm not just the age difference, but also the fact that she's only 19. I don't think she really understood a lot of the situation she was in. And also, Sydney Moore was very manipulative in saying, hey, look, my wife doesn't care. This is an open relationship. She's taking her out in public. So, I don't see too much blame in Heather in regards to that love affair and what kind of all everyone was saying. Just because of her age, and you really just don't understand life at that point, and also how he manipulated her. Also, a big part of the case, they're a big part of the motive for why Tammy got so upset, because they did break up. It was a few months long, it wasn't like a long thing. They ended once Tammy found out about it, and then there was a period where she moved on with her life, went away, then he re-engaged. There's a big speculation that she was pregnant. So that is the huge part of the motive, what led to everything following that relationship and her disappearance. Now, also going back to her being 19 and just young, not taking so he's a married man with children, and he's not taking any precautions in regards to that. It's very,
Come on!
She shouldn't have been doing this. I think the major majority of the responsibility from, a lot of people for, if you look at social media, were blaming her, which I didn't see that.
I initially said she was 20, and you corrected me in that she was 19.
She was 19 when they met.
Okay, so 19 when they...
So she was 20, right, exactly.
Okay. I'm glad you brought that up, though, because I really think it opens the picture to... She's a teenager, 19. She's a kid. I mean, yes, legally, as you said, she can give consent, but I don't think there should be any sort of blaming in this at all. She was in a relationship that she believed was consensual, and I do kind of feel kind of on your side of things that Sydney Moore had more of the responsibility. You brought up his wife, though, Tammy, and she kind of plays a role in this because of the potential pregnancy that Heather had, that potentially the father could have been Sydney. How does she kind of weave her way into all of this? Because there are some weird allegations that she would repeatedly call Heather's work. Also, she was retaliating at her husband by handcuffing him to a bed. I mean, a lot going on with this woman. What can you tell me about Tammy?
Yeah, the relationship between the two, when we kind of, the further you dig into it, you know, he was very dependent, you know, on her. I mean, you know, I don't want to get into, you know, I never spoke to her. I never had an interview with her, so I don't want to start saying things about her. But what I got from their relationships, I mean, was it abusive or was he in a bad situation too? You know, people can watch this film and documentary and kind of see for themselves. I don't know. I mean, you know, he's there. He's also very responsible for her disappearance. He went along with it. You know, her personality is a strong, very strong personality. You know, as you can see, she sought Heather and wanted to get revenge. I think a big motive of it was that speculation part that she was pregnant. There's no evidence in it. But yeah, I mean, when you look at their relationship between each other,
All right, one
how
more.
she treated him, I think a lot of people can, you know, draw their own conclusions that, you know, maybe it was a bit of a, you know, abusive relationship in that respect.
I think the dynamics in this are really what interests people, not only that social media aspect, but additionally the relationship between Tammy and Sydney. And then, of course, Sydney and Heather, Tammy and Heather. I mean, there's so much going on. The next part of the case, though, eventually becomes that the two Moores are charged with her murder, and then those charges are later dropped. So right now, there's no one who's been convicted in the murder or in the death of Heather Elvis. I mean, what do you feel about that?
I think that's where this documentary really shines a light on the story, because it's not closed. You know, it's still an ongoing investigation. We have people in prison for kidnapping, but no one really knows what happens after that truck leaves that landing. We know Heather's car's there. We know the truck went down there. We know she was lured there by Sydney. He admitted to making that phone call from the payphone, but no one knows what transpired after those events. And I think that's where a lot of people want answers. Now, the Moores were convicted by a jury that they were involved in her disappearance, and they were convicted on kidnapping charges. There's 30 years with good behavior. They're going to get out before that, but they will get out of prison. Now, in regards to what can happen next, people want to know, were there more people involved? Were there other people involved? The documentary looks at that. Also, you know, now that the appeals are almost finished, are one side going to flip on the other? Are there going to be any deals? You know, the family, what I got from the Elvis families, they're not vengeful people. You know, they're not like, hey, we're after the Moores and we want, you know, as much punishment as possible. They have their idea of what happened and who's involved. They want their daughter back. I think that's kind of what they want most out of everything, to get closure for this case.
It's so sad to think about the fact that we do have the two people who are in prison right now serving time for kidnapping, so we know that they were involved. But we don't have anyone that we can point the finger at and say 100% responsible for Heather's death. I think that's something that's really tricky too, but you pointed out a good point that this case is still open. So are you hoping potentially somebody watching this may trigger a myth, or somebody else may come forward and feel like enough time has passed, I can bring forward this information? We hear about this in cases all the time. Is that something you're hopeful for?
Oh my God.
Absolutely. Whenever they say, whenever there's a secret between two people, the other one's always paranoid that the other one's going to, you know, come out against them. So you have that dynamic going. They're going to be in prison for a long time for this kidnapping charge. There's other people that are in prison as well, along with them. Can they get any information out of them? When I was speaking to the prosecutor in the case, Nancy Livesay, she was saying that they modeled this case on another one that they did in Horry County. And I can't remember the guy's name, but it was the same situation where he was arrested, he was charged and convicted of kidnapping. They were pretty sure he did the murder. There was the information that came out while he was in prison, the guy was saying something, and then he ended up getting convicted for the murder and even got capital punishment. So that is a possibility. If there's other people involved besides Sydney and Tammy, they can come forward. Maybe they're young at the time. You know, who knows who else was involved? Anybody watching this documentary, even listening to this podcast right now, you know, what if they saw something that night, you know, reported in, you know, by bringing attention, maybe at the time you didn't want to because all the media attention was going on, and maybe your circumstances changed. Maybe at this point it might be a good time to bring forward information because, you know, time has passed. So who knows? But yes, I would let you know that would be really beneficial if this documentary can bring out any information.
And there really have been so many developments from
Oh.
2013 when she first went missing. It's been over a decade now, which is kind of hard to believe. But there's been back and forth of people being charged, charges being dropped, appeals being made, hung juries. I mean, there's so much going on in this case. So you're right, things could eventually come to light. I know a lot of people are going to want to watch this show. And it's all about this docu-series. Where can we find it?
They'll be able to watch it on Apple TV and Amazon Prime Video March 10th.
March 10th. Make sure to mark your calendars. Michael Bayer, thank you so much for coming on and talking with us about this case.
Yep, thank you for having me.
Reporting for Long Crime, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Very quick thinking there. Well, they call him a
Coming up,
problem
the level of depravity, horror at Harrods. It made me feel cheap.
Mohammed Al Fayed owned the world's most prestigious store.
Whatever Mohammed Al Fayed wanted, he got.
He pretended to be respectable,
Hands everywhere.
but he was really a predator.
Tried to kiss me in the mouth. He was an animal.
Now his Australian victims expose his filthy secrets.
Behind those doors, he was a monster.
That's next on 60 Minutes. Jeffrey Epstein, Harvey Weinstein, two rich and powerful men who inflicted horrendous abuse on young and vulnerable women. Tonight, a new name to add to this roll call of deviants, Mohammed Al Fayed. You'll remember he was the father of Dodi, the man killed alongside Princess Diana in 1997. At the time, Al Fayed revelled in baseless conspiracy theories that Dodi and Diana were murdered at the behest of the British royal family. What we didn't know back then was that Al Fayed, as the formidable billionaire owner of department store Harrods, was a serial sexual predator. And among the hundreds he preyed on, at least 14 women from Australia.
Come on, mate.
They're the brave survivors of the world's worst case of corporate sexual assault. Committed at the world's most famous department store. It was a horror that defied the facade of Harrods, a pillar of grace and elegance for nearly 200 years.
Harrods is the greatest store in the world.
An iconic British institution visited by millions of tourists each year. Rubbing shoulders with its famous clientele of the ultra-rich and royal.
I remember still to this day, like the Harrods motto, Omnia Omnibus Ubiqui, all things to all people everywhere. And there was just this magic about the place.
In the heart of London, the bright lights of Harrods also bedazzled young women from around the world. Women like Australian Anne Marie Crook, who at just 21 landed her dream job at the luxury department store. Why did you want to work at Harrods?
We didn't want to work at Harrods. It was luxurious, it was exciting, I mean it was a really magical place for me.
For 25 years, the chairman and ringmaster of the circus was Mohammed Al Fayed. The showy Egyptian billionaire, who became recognizable the world over as the distraught father of Dodi, who died alongside Princess Diana in that terrible Paris car crash in 1997.
Do you think of him Dodi often?
Magnificent defending.
Every day?
But beyond his grief and all the glitz and glamour of Harrods lay a dark and horrific truth.
He was an animal. This dirty old man that was just allowed to do what he wanted.
Tonight, why more than 250 women have accused the now dead Mohammed Al Fayed of sexual abuse and rape.
Now I've got the shake, sorry.
That's alright, just take a few breaths.
It was awful. It was the most terrifying thing I can remember in my life. Awful.
For many years, fear and shame silenced them. But now they're determined to expose who Mohammed Al Fayed really was.
If you were young and blonde and worked for him, then you were available.
I'm shocked how it's making me feel now. I mean, 30 whatever years later, and it's really affected me. And that's ridiculous.
And away they go again.
This man's entire life and empire was built on lies and abuse. That's his legacy.
What's an incisive pass from Yewww.
Oh.
But just wide.
Exposing the worst of Mohammed Al Fayed very nearly didn't happen. Just by a quirk of chance, it began here, in the sleepy village
What do you
of
mean?
Richfield
It's a
in
deflection.
England's West Midlands, far removed
Cheap, mate.
from the world of Harrods. The unmasking was led by Keaton Stone, a man who'd never met Al Fayed, nor did he know his wife Sophia once worked for one of Britain's most powerful men.
Well, it started in 2018, and I offered to give her CV a bit of an update, a bit of a tickle, and then right at the bottom there was, an entry for Harrods. It dawned on me that the chairman of Harrods then was Mohammed Al Fayed. That's that wonderful, eccentric, cheeky chappie who's been so wronged by the British establishment, and that's amazing.
Keaton, impressed by the prestigious
Oh my
role,
God.
revamped the resume, moving Sophia's experience as personal assistant to the chairman right to the top.
Of course, I showed it her, and then instant visceral reaction, completely, never seen anything like it, just goosebumps, tears, shaking. Get him up, what have you done? Get him up, why is his name on there? Get him off, get him off, get him off.
Did it startle you that you had such a visceral
because
reaction?
I'd be presented with his name emblazoned on my seat. I just burst into tears. I just went crazy. I just didn't
Fuck
want to
off.
see it. I was a mess. Yeah.
Unknowingly, Keaton had tapped into a deep and dark secret. At just 20, Sophia had been the target of Al Fayed's persistent and repeated sexual assaults after he spotted her working on the shop floor at Harrods. Despite no experience, back then he promoted her to be his personal assistant. And how quickly did it move from being a PA to something else?
Initially, it was just cuddles and trying to kiss, and then it got grabbing and groping and hands everywhere up my skirt and down my top. And he said, "Come here," just grab me and pull me on his lap. He would squeeze my boobs away, give me some milk from your titties and stuff like that.
The vulgarity would soon escalate to 4 attempted rapes over 3 years.
Once in Park Lane, which are his offices outside of Harrods in London, twice in France, and then worst times in Scotland, in Balmagown and his castle.
Can you give me any detail around that? What made it so bad?
It just... It's just horrible. Just horrible. He came into the room and I was terrified. And I thought, oh my god, it's just more insistent and more forceful. So, for me, that was the worst. I don't know. And I just lost it. I just started screaming my head off into kicking him and everything, and finally just, gave up.
Sophia's anguished revelation
Oh, he moved the
shocked
camera.
and angered her husband, spurring this documentary maker into action.
It was a love story, really, I think, and that thought of someone doing something horrendous, horrible to her, it absolutely, obviously broke me as well, broke my heart. I wanted to find out where it went, who it led to, who was involved.
But Keaton's hunt for the truth uncovered so much more than he expected. The world's worst case of corporate sexual abuse.
It was
Oh,
colossal.
3 reds.
America, Canada, Africa, Asia, Australia. The horrors went all around the world, unfortunately.
14 of those women are from Australia. And next, we hear from the first to go public.
It made me feel
No!
cheap, it made me feel dirty. And I didn't know what to do.
What is it like for you to look in?
Where's the foul there, mate? Call the foul.
He's someone who's caused me a lot of pain and a lot of trauma.
Anne-Marie Crook is the first Australian to speak out about the sexual abuse she suffered in 2006 when she worked at Harrods in London. Her abuser was her boss, Mohammed Al Fayed, the billionaire owner of the world's most famous department
Hey.
store.
Just give me a fucking goal, cunt.
Who'd always dreamed of landing a
You're
job
cheating
at Harrods
motherfuckers,
had
so yeah.
unwittingly entered a sordid workplace that would scar her for life. Why have you been silent for so long?
There's feelings sort of shame and guilt, which I realise now it's not my shame.
Don't watch the
to burden
replay, mate.
myself with. I
Boy, you
think
gotta be a
there
piece of
was
shit.
A real culture of fear
You're
and
fucking
intimidation
winning.
that existed around.
What's the replay, you
Mohammed
fucking
Al-Fayed.
wanker?
Anne-Marie was inspired to speak out by the courage of British woman Sophia Stone. Al-Fayed had attempted to rape her 4 times when she was his personal assistant from 1988 to 1991. A horror experience she only shared with her husband Keaton 7 years ago.
Because I'd sort of hidden it for so long and buried this horrible part of my life that I just never wanted to relive or ever go back to.
And the gritty.
Galvanised by his wife's distressing account, Keaton began to dig into Mohammed Al-Fayed and Harrods.
It's something I've heard, obviously, a number of times. I'm so sorry.
From his garden office, this independent filmmaker spoke to dozens of former employees.
Say your truth, which is the truth.
Their stories were disturbingly the same. Armed with this overwhelming evidence of abuse, Keaton took his investigation to the BBC. In September last year, Sophia, along with 19 other women, revealed the truth about Mohammed Al-Fayed.
And he pushed me in and onto the bed so that I couldn't move and held both my wrists. Getting off, getting off, getting off.
The broadcast sparked an avalanche, with hundreds of women declaring they too had been sexually assaulted by the chairman of Harrods. Mohammed Al-Fayed's death in 2023 making it safe for them to finally speak out. When you saw the documentary, what was your reaction?
Ref?
I think the level of depravity, the depth of the pain and suffering that he has caused, the long-term damage, was something I could have never imagined. And I think, yeah, it's just...
No, what? Kicking in the goals, Carpenter. What the fuck are you doing?
To experience it yourself, to see that mirrored over and over and over again is challenging.
I think that's it. You want good things for the people around you.
2 minutes of stoppage time coming up.
In terms of the scale of this, have you ever seen anything like it?
No, it's absolutely massive scale. We have over 250 survivors.
But barrister Maria Muller, who is part of the legal team representing Justice for Harrods survivors, fears there are many more.
Mohammed Al-Fayed was one of the most powerful men in the world. And what people really need to know is that whatever Mohammed Al-Fayed wanted, he got.
What he wanted predominantly was pretty young blonde women who he spotted, promoted, and chillingly screened. And he masterminded a devious way to do so. Disturbingly, he wanted to first know if the women he was targeting were clean. So the women he handpicked to work in his office were required to undergo a medical examination, conducted by doctors on Harrod's payroll. Absurdly, it was pushed as a perk of the job, but in reality, the so-called routine health check was much more sinister and much more invasive than they were told. It would be the then 21-year-old Anne-Marie's first ever internal examination.
In terms of the trauma that I've gone through, this is such a key part to it.
Alright, let's tip films. I'm done.
It was an office job. They didn't